Okay. Not just I am there. Okay. Now you're cool. Now type into the search. We're just going to give an example. Type in 2030.
Wait, I need to change my language because it's Czech and Czech is not good. English, yeah. Okay, so what again?
2030.
2030.
30. Yeah, and then
Calendar year.
yeah, and then click on that. And so what I'd like to do is read with each year what the Wikipedia says is going to happen and then what futuretimeline.net says. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And after each year, I can say to you, as I do this, you're going to be showing pictures or whatever you want. I mean, do whatever you want. But I'll say, you know, isn't that interesting or whatever? Do you have any questions? And you can say, yeah, Rabbi, it says that the 2030 World Cup is going to be played in both Spain and South America. Spain, Portugal, and South America. Do you know how many teams are going to be playing? And we can say, I think it's going to be 64, but we'll look it up. Like basically, we can look up any questions that we have, or you can say, before we move on, I did want to say that I think it's really interesting that they say that the World Cup's going to be played in multiple countries. Whatever. You raise any questions that you have, but if not,
Okay.
I'm going to say, okay, if you don't have anything more, we're going to continue. But you realize this isn't going to be your normal kind of podcast. Obviously, it's going to, I unless you want to read, which you can, but
No, I'm not.
yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't want it to be like, I don't want you to feel like, well, wow, I've got Rabbi and all he's doing is reading the Wikipedia and this website. But a lot of the things that we're going to be saying, I don't want to have to be. You want to look. We want this to look as intelligent as possible, and we should go with the native speaker. Okay.
I will be on a computer, so like I will be more.
Yeah, and you're gonna be and you're gonna be looking up pictures and whatever else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
yeah, right, absolutely,
exactly. So, what I'm gonna say is, like, I appreciate Tony having me on today. I really think that this podcast may be very important to people of the future for predictions because if the internet continues, people will want to know what the people of today's age thought about where the world was going and what our predictions would be of the future. We're going to review a lot of timeline events from multiple timelines, specifically Wikipedia and futuretimeline.net. And if anybody has any questions about where we're getting this information, those are probably the resources. And it will be interesting for generations of the future to study these videos to understand where we were right, where we were wrong, and does that make sense?
But like, yeah, it makes sense. But I have only one. I have only one thing.
What is your question?
Bro, like, can you? My question is because like when I see your interview with that guy, with the, like your best interview, like it was good, but like only thing what was missing was I don't know like you you was not like I cannot see your neck.
Oh,
So like, and that can be disturbing because people are going to say you are fat fuck and this. So like, if you can do this, like I can see your. I know you have a beard,
yeah.
but like in that episode was too much.
Okay. I'm gonna wear what I'm comfortable. I have a beard, and it doesn't look like I have a neck. I don't care if people say I'm a fat fuck. So what? I'm a fat fuck who knows a lot about the future.
Okay.
We'll see how it looks. But basically, my shirts are black, and uh, I don't want to necessarily like I wear this all the time. Okay,
I just want to tell you that.
I appreciate it, and you should know that I recognize that's an important thing for me to know. I understand, but I'm not too like
Okay.
how do I want to say? If I wear a white shirt, my beard is still gonna cover me up.
But like I think white shirt can be a really good idea because I will have black shirt. I am in black right now. But like I'm not I am just telling you. So do I do you, are you ready for the link?
No, not yet.
Okay. I'm finding something so wait I'm What do you will have for the background?
I'm gonna have my space background. I think a space background makes sense. We're talking about the future.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I cannot argue with that. That's true.
Do you have my email address?
I can send you that on the Discord.
Okay.
I can send you on the Discord because like yeah, I think I have, but like it's so much easier if I can do like.
Tony, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Can you send the link?
Okay. Okay. Okay, I can send you a link.
Tony, also before we start, I want to talk about time, how we define a year, and different kind of clocks.
Of course. Of course. Of course. I'll send the link. Copy. And only. Bro, when I'm going to be famous, I will going to do one thing, and that is I will going to have episode with Discord boss, and because I don't know why like I don't have still my Discord, so that is bullshit.
Absolutely. When are you sending me this? When are you going to send this to me?
Now.
Yes, sir.
I have that.
Okay. Now, I am going to mute the in here,
Yeah.
and then we'll just talk in Riverside, okay? Do we have a time limit?
Yeah, okay. No.
Okay, then we will say our goal today is to get through 2100, okay?
What do you mean?
Through the year 2100.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. All right, here we go. Hello, Tony. Can you hear me? Okay. Excellent. Oh, your lips look terrible. Your looks. I wouldn't watch your podcast because your lips. They're just awful. I'm kidding with you. You're too. You're too focused on the wrong things. Okay. Yeah, it's great. And we will start in 2027 if that's okay with you. Are you nervous? Okay, so of any podcast that we've ever done, this one should be the least nerve wracking. It shouldn't be nerve wracking at all because we know each other, we're friends, and it's not live. The, you're gonna do you're gonna do just fine. Yeah. Um, if you want, let's see here. Like, if you want to show pictures, which you said you do, right? Okay, then there's a way that you can show pictures. Can you go to futuretimeline.net? Okay, and go to 21st century. Okay. Are you sharing your screen? Perfect. Okay, go to like that's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay, now there's like a secret part of this website. So click on one of the years, like 2020 is fine. And then in the upper top, all the way at the top, no, not here. Do you see it says, uh, it should say something like futuretimeline.net / 21st century / uh, 2020. Let's see here. Can I send him? I think I can send a message in Riverside. So, so yeah, just go to this website that I send you, and it and yeah, I put it in the chat, and then at the very bottom, you're gonna see it has lots of pictures that I think will be good for the audience. Just one moment. Yeah, exactly. So keep scrolling down. Yeah. So while I'm doing this, you do that, okay? And we'll just see how. I don't know. We might get to 2050 and be like, wow, it's been an hour. Let's stop. But we'll see how it goes. Okay? Are you are you nervous? I'm none of those things. I'm your friend. We talk all the time on my Discord. This You're going to be totally fine. One thing that I will do at the beginning, I want to show people my YouTube, so where they can find me. So I'll show this screen just for a moment, and then we'll move into it. Okay? Sounds great. I am. God willing. Stop. I was talking over you. So we need to start again. Apologies. Uh okay. Okay. I have a question. I have a question. Uh with Riverside, I have to wait at the end to let it upload, right? Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Tony. Yes, absolutely. First and foremost, make sure you're watching this to subscribe to Tony's channel and like and comment if you find this interesting. Our topic today is on futurism. Firstly, many people don't know what futurism even means. Futurism, as defined, is considered to be a idea that combines economics, technology, and human behavior to study long-term change. Many times, the people who study futurism are known as futurists. A futurist is a person who studies current trends to figure out what might happen next in the world. Futurism is something that could be trend watching, problem solving, but what we are not are psychics. And in addition to being an Orthodox rabbi and Kabbalist, I am a futurist. Moreover, I am someone who is archiving time as we know it. And for anyone who knows anything about me, you may already know this, but for those who don't, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube, live, and have been for nearly 5 years. For anyone who wants to view my streams, you just need to go to YouTube and type in Rabbi Rothschild and make sure that you're filtering by live. And when you do, you will find more live streams of mine than you would ever know could even exist for a single individual. I have many, many live streams from different angles. I have ceiling cameras, you name it. And so, as life is going for the last 5 years, I have been archiving it. Now, we use a term quite often, the word time, but we don't really think about it. According to Oxford University Press and their research on the English language, time is the most frequently used noun in English. Overall, grammar words like the, to, and are used more often, but time beats out all other naming words, meaning nouns. And we reference time a lot, but we don't really think about it. What does it mean? How do we define it? Time is the continuous progression of existence that occurs in an apparently irreversible succession from the past, through the present, and into the future. Time dictates all forms of action, age, and causality, being a component quantity of various measurements used to sequence events, to compare the duration of events or the intervals between them, and to quantify rates of change of quantities in material reality or in conscious experience. We reference time in science fiction, things like time travel, time machines, and certainly use it in our regular conversation. Are you on time? What time is it? And there are different ways that people keep time. In the past, certainly, ways that civilizations kept time were things like perhaps with a sundial, which uses the position of and movement of the sun's shadow to indicate the time of day, or a water clock, also known as a clepsydra, which measures time by the steady flow of water into or out of a container. Of course, there's an hourglass, which measures a fixed interval by allowing sand to fall through a narrow opening. There are candle clocks that use the predictable burning rate of a marked candle to measure elapsed time. Incense clocks, which use slowly burning incense, often with calibrated markings to measure periods of time. Oil lamp clocks, which use gradual consumption of oil to estimate the passage of time. Astronomical clocks, which uses mechanical mechanisms to represent astronomical cycles, sometimes including the sun, moon, planets, and stars. Mechanical clocks, which many of us have in our homes, that use gears, weights, springs, and an escapement mechanism to maintain regular intervals. Pendulum clocks uses the regular swing of a pendulum as its timekeeping reference. Spring-driven clocks store energy in a wound spring and releases it through a regulating mechanism, which are common in watches. Other types, we just have wristwatches, which is a wearable clock designed to be worn in the wrist, or pocket watches, a portable mechanical timepiece designed to be carried in the pocket. And as we move into the modern age, of course, the digital clock becomes much more common, which displays time electronically using numbers rather than traditional clock hands.
Of course, the electric clock uses electrical power to operate a timing mechanism or maintain oscillations. And we get into more specific, more accurate clocks, like a GPS clock, which determines extremely precise time using signals from GPS satellites, or an atomic clock, which uses extremely stable atomic transitions as the fundamental reference for measuring time. There are cesium clocks and rubidium clocks, hydrogen maser clocks, optical atomic clocks, astronomical timekeeping, which determines time from Earth's rotation and observations of celestial objects. Of course, we have biological clocks, which use biological rhythms within our natural state, such as circadian clocks and circadian cycles, to regulate an organism's perception and synchronization with time. And of course, we have network time or internet clocks, which synchronizes computers and digital systems using network based time protocols and highly accurate reference clocks. Moreover, there are some advanced, very advanced clocks that I'd like to reference before we start. And for those who aren't familiar with these are increasingly advanced clocks that are really important, maybe not so much while we're trying to figure out what time our favorite television show may come on, but in terms of traveling great distances into the future. And Tony and I are going to be talking about a lot of futuristic opportunities that mankind may experience over the course of the upcoming years, decades, centuries, millennia, and really far in this series. So there are things like cesium 133 atomic clocks, the traditional primary standard defining the SI second. Rubidium atomic clocks, compact atomic frequency standard, generally less accurate than the best optical clocks. We talked a little bit earlier about hydrogen masers, which are extremely stable microwave frequency references. There are many elemental based clocks, which certainly can be very accurate. To give people an understanding of a technological ladder, mechanical clocks are really the some of the least accurate clocks, even though we rely on them. But then moving towards quartz, then cesium atomic, then hydrogen maser, then optical atomic clocks, optical lattice clocks, single ion optical, quantum entangled optical, nuclear clocks, thorium 229 nuclear clocks, and then future quantum nuclear clocks. To give people an idea, this we get really ultra precise with some of these clocks, even into the hypothetical or theoretical concept of what time could be. So the next time that somebody says, "Are you on time?" Is anybody really on time? Does anyone really know what time it is? When we get into things like pulsar clocks that uses the pulsars of rotating neutron stars, or binary pulsar clocks, even getting into Earth rotation clocks, which derives time from Earth's actual rotation relative to distant celestial objects, orbital clocks, planetary ephemeris clocks, which uses precisely modeled planetary motion as a long term astronomical reference, and cosmic time or cosmological clocks, a theoretical concept in which large scale cosmic evolution provides a universal temporal reference. We can get really, really accurate. And many people may ask, well, why would you have to be so accurate? Well, if you are attempting to travel great distances, it's of extreme importance that you have accuracy in terms of the clocks that you're using. So, with that little bit of background on time and clocks and timekeeping and such, Tony and I have a very interesting project, and this may be a series that we may be doing on the future. And it was a discussion that he and I had to perhaps in 2026 give what humanity thinks the future will look like in the coming years, coming decades, and further into the future. And we know not everything that we discuss is going to be accurate. In fact, much of it may be inaccurate in some ways, but people should know that at least in the current age, this is what people will think in the future. And people may watch this series years from now, or decades from now, or centuries from now, or perhaps even millennia from now, and think, wow, this is what people thought all the way back in 2026, where we were in the world. For anyone's reference, if you'd like to follow along, Tony is going to be showing on his screen some of the resources that we're using, and we are going to focus on two in particular. One is Wikipedia, And the other is a very interesting website known as futuretimeline.net. I found this website years ago, and I find it fascinating as a predictor of potential events that may happen in the future. So, with that, I'm going to ask Tony, are you ready to start on the Wikipedia page for 2027? Excellent. Very well. Well, starting in 2027, and we should say that it is today, August 8th, and thus these events are potentially going to be in the up maybe 4 months or so from now. We should have January 15th to 25th. The 2027 Winter World University Games are scheduled to be held in China. From January 20th to February 7th, the 2027 African Games will be held in Cairo. January 30th, 2027, the 2027 German presidential election is scheduled to be held. March 7th, if not triggered earlier, the next Estonian parliamentary election will occur no later than this date. March 19th to September 26th, the 2027 World Horticultural Expo is scheduled to be held in Yokohama, Japan. April 18th, the 2027 Finnish parliamentary election is scheduled to be held, as well as the 2027 French presidential election. In May of 2027, we will have the 2027 Eurovision Song Contest that is scheduled to be held in Bulgaria. On May 1st, if not triggered earlier, the next Serbian presidential election will occur no later than this date. May 15th to August 15th, Expo 2027 is scheduled to be held in Belgrade, Serbia. June 6th, the 2027 Mexican legislative election is scheduled to be held. June 16th through 27th, Istanbul, Turkey will host the 2027 European Games. June 19th through July 17th, the 2027 Africa Cup of Nations is scheduled to be hosted in Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania. June 24th through 25th, the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup is scheduled to be held in Brazil. June 25th through July 4th, the 2027 Military World Games will be held in Charlotte, North Carolina, in the United States. July 16th through August 1st, Lima, Peru will host the 2027 Pan American Games. And from July 24th to August 8th, the 2027 Pacific Games is scheduled to be held in Tahiti. July 25th, if not triggered earlier, the next Greek parliamentary election will occur no later than this date. August 1st through 12th, the 2027 Summer World University Games will be held in South Korea. August 10th, the 2027 Kenyan general election is scheduled to take place. August 22nd, if not triggered earlier, the next Spanish general election will occur no later than this date. August 27th through September 12th, the 2027 FIBA Basketball World Cup is scheduled to be held in Qatar. September 1st, Pope Leo is expected to celebrate his Golden Jubilee of religious life and be honored. September 28th, if not triggered earlier, is the next Slovak parliamentary election will be held no later than this date. October 1st through November 13th, the 2027 Rugby World Cup will take place in Australia. October 16th through 24th, the 2027 Special Olympics World Summer Games will be held in Santiago, Chile. October 24th, the 2027 Argentine general election is scheduled to be held. October 27th through November 4th, the 2027 Commonwealth Youth Games will be held in Malta. November 11th, if not triggered earlier, the next Polish parliamentary election will occur no later than this date. December 22nd, if not triggered earlier, the next Italian general election will occur no later than this date. And December 31st, if not triggered earlier, the next Serbian parliamentary election will occur no later than this date. Now, there are some events that do not have a set date as of right now. In late 2027, Artemis 3, the second crewed mission of the Artemis program, is scheduled to launch. We have World Youth Day 2027 being held in South Korea. The 2027 Cricket World Cup will take place in South Africa. Zimbabwe, and Namibia. The first Olympic esports games will be held in Riyadh in 2027. That to me is very cool. WrestleMania 43, the first WrestleMania held outside North America, will be held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia in 2027. The 2027 Arab Games will be held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and the 2027 presidential election in presidential election in the Middle East is scheduled to be held. With that, we're going to move on to our sister website, futuretimeline.net. And if I may ask my colleague, Tony, are you ready for futuretimeline.net? Excellent. All right. In 2027, the EU will end all energy imports from Russia, or this is what is predicted. And I want to again say we don't know any of this for sure. In February 2022, Russia began a full scale invasion of Ukraine. This led to international condemnations and sanctions, millions of displaced Ukrainians, and the largest armed conflict in Europe since World War II. The US and United Kingdom announced a ban on Russian oil, while the EU announced a two-thirds reduction in its demand for Russian gas. Oil companies Shell, BP, and ExxonMobil suspended all operations in the country. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz, previously in favor of the newly completed Nord Stream 2 gas pipeline between Russia and Germany, suspended certification of the project indefinitely. Amid soaring energy prices, Russia's continued aggression against its neighbor, and longer term concerns over climate change impacts, the EU proposed to go even further than its earlier announcement. The bloc's leaders began drafting a plan to end their reliance on all Russian energy sources by 2027. Finalized in May, the REP-Power EU project would completely phase out Russian gas, oil, and coal imports while accelerating the green transition. Until this point, Russian fossil fuels had been used as an economic and political weapon, costing the EU nearly $100 billion euros per year. The bloc depended on Russia for about 40% of its gas, 27% of its oil, and 46% of its coal imports. The REPower EU plan included measures to boost energy savings, diversify energy supplies, and accelerate the rollout of renewable energy, all of which could strengthen economic growth, security, and climate action for Europe and its partners. The energy saving aspect included raising the energy efficiency target for the European Green Deal, a set of policy initiatives by the European Commission approved in 2020, from 9% to 13%. Fiscal measures included reduced VAT rates on energy efficient heating systems, building insulation, and appliances. The energy diversification aspect would ensure the EU worked with reliable and trusted international partners to minimize supply disruptions. In addition to new gas pipeline deliveries and LNG imports, this included major developments with hydrogen continuing beyond 2027. Finally, and most notably, the REPower EU project called for a massive scaling up of renewables. It proposed a doubling of solar capacity by 2025 and a further 600 gigawatt by 2030, a legal obligation to install solar panels on all new buildings, a doubling of the rate of deployment of heat pumps, and measures to boost both geothermal and solar thermal, shortened and simplified approvals for major renewable projects, and a target of 10 million tons of domestic hydrogen production for use in hard to decarbonize industries and transport sectors. By 2027, the EU invested 210 billion euros, or $225 billion, in upgrading its energy infrastructure, allowing it to completely end any dependence on Russia for imports of oil, gas, and coal. Additionally, in 2027, light-duty hydrogen fuel cell vehicles reached $1 million in annual sales. The first vehicles powered by hydrogen fuel cells emerged during the Cold War space race. These were bulky inefficient, and expensive. However, it was not until the dawn of the 21st century that car manufacturers began to take the concept more seriously. In 2003, President George Bush proposed the Hydrogen Fuel Initiative (HFI), which was later implemented by legislation through the 2005 Energy Policy Act and the 2006 Advanced Energy Initiative. This aimed to further develop hydrogen fuel cells and infrastructure with the goal of producing commercial fuel cell vehicles. By 2008, over $1 billion had been contributed to the project. However, the U.S. Department of Energy later shifted its interest from fuel cells to battery vehicles. High costs and the lack of infrastructure were major problems, compounded by the culture of deploying fuel stations over such a large geographical area. This led U.S. automakers to delay their hydrogen vehicle rollouts. The situation was different in Europe, however, with less geography to cover, and where governments had serious plans to develop the required infrastructure. Japan and South Korea too had similar initiatives getting underway. In addition to expanded infrastructure, future advances in technology reduced the size, weight, and cost of hydrogen fuel cell vehicles. By 2027, global sales of these non-polluting vehicles have reached 1 million annually for the first time. Although still only a tiny population, although still only a tiny proportion of total overall vehicle sales, the industry is now entering a period of explosive growth. Also in 2027, Tokyo and Nagoya are connected by high-speed maglev. Two of Japan's largest cities, Tokyo and Nagoya, are now connected by the Chuo Shinkansen, a high-speed maglev route. This 178-mile, 286-kilometer line runs beneath the Japanese Alps, the Akaishi Mountains, at speeds of up to 313 miles per hour, or 505 kilometers per hour, enabling journey times of just 40 minutes. Built by the Central Japan Railway Company at a cost of 9 trillion yen, or $115 billion, the route will be extended to Osaka by 2045. The launch of the Nancy Grace Roman Space Telescope. Go ahead. No, I have Windows 10. That's okay. The next event will be the launch of the Nancy Grace Roman Space Telescope. In 2027, NASA launches a new space telescope, the Nancy Grace Roman Space Telescope, formerly known as the Wide Field Infrared Survey Telescope, WFIRST. It is named after the first female executive at NASA, who served as the agency's chief of astronomy throughout the 1960s and 1970s and played a key role in planning for the Hubble Space Telescope. Shortened as Roman, or the Roman Space Telescope, its 5-year mission aims to address cutting-edge questions in two main areas: the universe and exoplanet research. By measuring the precise distances and shapes of millions of galaxies, it provides insights into dark energy, a mysterious force that is accelerating the expansion of the universe. It probes the chronology of the universe, the growth of cosmic structure, the consistency of general relativity, and the curvature of spacetime. In addition, it finds thousands of new exoplanets using the microlensing technique, which includes planets with masses as small as Mars, as well as free-floating or rogue planets. This complements the discoveries made by other telescopes like Kepler, TESS, and the next generation of missions, providing a better picture of the population of exoplanets in our galaxy. It also sets new records for the farthest known exoplanets, offering a glimpse of some different galactic neighborhoods far away from the 5,500 already known exoplanets. Placed in a halo orbit around Sun-Earth Lagrange point L2, Roman carries two scientific instruments. The first is a wide-field instrument, a 300-megapixel camera providing multi-band visible to near-infrared images, able to capture 100 times the area of Hubble's camera. Roman also features 1,500 times the surveying speed of that earlier telescope. Its second instrument is the coronagraphic instrument (CGI), a high-contrast coronagraph designed to achieve a part per billion suppression of incoming starlight, enabling the detection and imaging of planets with a visual separation of as little as 0.15 arcseconds from their host stars. In addition to its two primary missions, Roman performed stellar seismology studies on 1 million giant stars. This involves analyzing brightness changes caused by sound waves echoing through a star's gaseous interior to learn about its structure, age, and other properties. It also identifies over 1,000 neutron stars, hundreds of stellar mass black holes, and thousands of Kuiper belt objects, including some as small as 9.7 kilometers or 6 miles across, about 1% of Pluto's diameter. The combination of its gigantic field of view and ultra-precise coronagraph makes the Roman Space Telescope a unique and powerful tool for astrophysics, contributing to many exciting discoveries in the late 2020s and early 2030s. The next topic is the asteroid 1999 AN10 makes a close approach. 1999 AN10 is an asteroid of the Apollo group, a collection of Earth-crossing bodies, many of which are large enough and can drift close enough to Earth to be considered potentially hazardous. It was discovered by U.S. scientists on the 13th of January 1999. The object was estimated to have a diameter of up to 1,800 meters, or 5,905 feet, or about a mile, enough to cause continent-scale devastation should an impact occur on Earth. AN10 circles the Sun every 643 days and twice each year passes the Earth's local neighborhood. On the 7th of August 2027, it makes a particularly close approach as it comes within just 0.0026 astronomical units or 390,000 kilometers or 240,000 miles, about the same distance as the distance between the Earth and Moon. The asteroid reaches a peak apparent magnitude of 7.3, bright enough to be visible with binoculars. Its orbit remains dangerously close for the next 600 years. So we better be on the lookout for that. The Square Kilometer Array begins science operations is our next topic. Humanity's view of the universe is greatly expanded with the completion of a major new observatory, the Square Kilometer Array (SKA) is a radio telescope with a combined collecting area of approximately 1 kilometer. It operates over a wide range of frequencies, and its size makes it 50 times more sensitive than any other comparable instrument. By utilizing advanced processing technology, it can survey the sky more than 10,000 times faster than ever before. With additional stations extending to a distance of 3,000 kilometers from a concentrated central core, it continues radio astronomy's tradition of providing the highest resolution images in all of astronomy. First light is achieved in 2027, and the telescope is fully operational by 2030. Direct flights from Sydney to London and New York. In 2027, Australia's national airline, Qantas, begins Project Sunrise flights. The new service, described as the final frontier of long-haul travel, enables direct non-stop flights from Sydney to New York and to London and New York, connecting Eastern Australia to major global cities without the need for intermediate stopovers. The Sydney-London journey takes about 20 hours, making it the world's longest regularly scheduled commercial passenger flight. Despite the extreme distance, the non-stop service cuts total travel time by up to 4 hours compared with previous routings that required at least one layover, while also reducing the physical and psychological burden of multiple takeoffs, landings, and airport transfers. Qantas had already taken a major step toward ultra long haul travel in March 2018 when it launched nonstop flights from Perth to London. That route ended the long standing gap between Europe and Oceania, marking the first time all inhabited continents, excluding Antarctica, were connected by direct commercial flights. Project Sunrise extends the achievement to Australia's east coast, representing one of the final milestones in a century long expansion of air travel. The scale of this progress becomes especially striking when viewed historically. Qantas carried its first passenger in 1922 aboard an Avro 504 biplane on a short domestic flight within Queensland. By 1935, journeys between Sydney and London took about 12 days and involved more than 30 stopovers across Asia, the Middle East, and Europe. Advances in aircraft performance, navigation, and global infrastructure steadily reduced travel times over subsequent decades, culminating in direct intercontinental routes spanning nearly half the planet. Project Sunrise relies on a dedicated fleet of specially configured Airbus A350-1000 aircrafts designed specifically for ultra-long haul operations. Qantas receives its first aircraft in late 2026 following delays linked to aircraft certification, supply chain disruptions, and the complexity of modifying fuel systems and cabin layouts for journeys lasting more than 20 hours. These factors push the start of commercial services from an original 2025 target into 2027. Each Project Sunrise aircraft features an unusually low seat count of 238, prioritizing passenger comfort over capacity. Cabin interiors reflect extensive medical and scientific research into long duration flight, incorporating improved lighting, increased seat pitch, quieter cabins, and a dedicated well-being zone that encourages movement and stretching during flight. Advanced HEPA filtration systems refresh the cabin air every 2 to 3 minutes, removing more than 99.9% of airborne particles. As part of this climate strategy, Qantas commits to offsetting the net emissions of Project Sunrise flights from day one, consistent with its longer term target of reaching net zero carbon emissions by 2050. With services now underway, Project Sunrise marks a defining moment in the evolution of commercial aviation, shrinking global distances while pushing aircraft endurance to its practical limits. User replaceable batteries are mandated in the EU is another event that we anticipate taking place in 2027. During the 2010s, manufacturers of smartphones, tablets, laptops, and other devices increasingly made batteries non-removable. When Apple introduced new MacBooks with sealed-in batteries, it greatly improved their battery life and established a trend that other companies soon followed. The Samsung Galaxy S5, released in 2014, became one of the last flagship phones with a removable battery, after which permanently built-in non-replaceable batteries became the norm. Several motivations lay behind this change. For instance, without the need to accommodate a removable battery compartment, designs could be simpler and devices made both slimmer and lighter. Batteries could take on different physical forms and be larger, charge more quickly, and handle much greater number of charge cycles. However, this trend met resistance due to the inconvenience and number of potential issues. If sealed-in batteries failed, it would require sending the device back to the vendor or technician, causing significant delays for users. In some cases, the battery swelled over time. It might damage sensitive components of the device. In some cases, if the battery swelled over time, it might damage sensitive components of the device. Users criticized what they increasingly saw as a form of planned obsolescence, while environmental campaigners also noted its contribution to the growing mountains of e-waste. These and other problems led to calls for regulation to reverse this trend. In 2023, responding to these concerns, the European Union proposed a mandate for user replaceable batteries in all devices by 2027. New rules would cover the design, production, and recycling of all rechargeable batteries sold within the EU, stipulating that for portable batteries used in devices such as phones, tablets, and cameras, consumers must be able to easily remove and replace them. This would require a significant design rethink by manufacturers. Additionally, the European Parliament had plans for non-rechargeable batteries had a, the additionally the European Parliament had plans for non-rechargeable batteries with a phase out to be decided on by 2030. And I would just like to take a moment and compliment the EU for this policy. It does seem to make technology better. Next, 2D barcodes are ubiquitous in retail. The first traditional barcode was invented in the 1940s by Norman Joseph Woodland and Bernard Silver, two graduate students in Philadelphia in the United States. Their original design consisted of a series of concentric circles that could be read by a scanner using ultraviolet light. In the 1960s, Woodland and Silver refined their design and developed the modern barcode, consisting of a series of lines and spaces of varying widths. They also developed a scanner that could read the barcode using visible light, and a system for assigning unique identification numbers to products. This would later become known as the UPC, the Universal Product Code. In 1972, the UK supermarket chain Sainsbury's introduced a barcode system to help manage inventory more efficiently using the UPC. In 1974, a pack of Wrigley's chewing gum became the first product to be sold with a barcode when scanned at a supermarket in Ohio in the United States. Barcodes soon became an integral part of the retail industry, used to identify and track products in stores and warehouses around the world. In 1994, Toyota subsidiary Denso Wave invented the first 2D barcode, embedding data on both the horizontal and vertical axes as a way to track vehicle parts during the manufacturing process. The quick response QR code, which the company developed, saw widespread adoption in Japan, alongside many other types of 2D barcode, also known as matrix codes. In contrast to linear, one dimensional barcodes, this new format could represent far more data per unit area. Whereas a standard barcode typically only had 12 to 20 digits, a QR code had capacity for more than 4,000 alphanumeric or 7,000 numeric characters. More significantly, however, the number of possible combinations became astronomically higher. UPCA, the most common of 1D barcodes, had about a trillion 10 to the 12th possible combinations. The initial version of QR codes, released in 1994, featured 21 by 21 modules, black and white squares, which increased to 177 by 177 with version 40 in 2015. This enabled 10 to the 9,403rd possible combinations, more than the total number of atoms in the known universe, ensuring that humanity would never run out of codes. After gaining popularity in Japan, QR codes and other 2D barcode formats began spreading to countries around the world. In the 2010s, they became even more widely used due to the prevalence of smartphones with cameras and code scanning capabilities. The COVID-19 pandemic of 2020 further increased their appeal as a touchless system to display information. With 2D barcodes already widespread in manufacturing, warehousing, logistics, healthcare, and other industries, attention now focused on the retail sector to make its older barcode system fit for the 21st century. These efforts included Sunrise 2027, proposed by GS1 US, a nonprofit standards organization, along with initiatives in other countries aiming to have all shops and point of sale POS terminals set up and ready to accept 2D barcodes. By 2027, this upgrade is largely complete. The use of 2D barcodes in retail offers more data capacity, interactive capabilities, enhanced tracking and traceability, and cost effectiveness. For instance, more information can be stored about a product, such as nutritional content, ingredient lists, and allergen information. This can be crucial for customers with dietary restrictions and allergies, and helps promote transparency and trust between customers and food producers. The codes can be used to create interactive experiences for customers, such as providing recipes, games, or discounts and loyalty rewards. They also help shops and food producers gather valuable data and insights into customer preferences and behavior. Individual food products can be tracked and traced throughout the supply chain from farm to table. This helps improve safety and quality control, and can also help reduce food waste by identifying and addressing inefficiencies in the supply chain. Information can also be provided on sustainability practices. The next event, which is quite interesting, that may occur in 2027, is the autopsy report for Elvis Presley being made public. Elvis Presley was one of the 20th century's most iconic singers, often referred to as the King of Rock and Roll or simply the King. After cementing his place among the legends of American music, his final years were marked by serious health problems. These were aggravated and possibly caused by drug dependence. On the 16th of August 1977, Presley was found unresponsive on the bathroom floor of his Graceland home. Attempts to revive him failed, and death was officially pronounced at 3:30 p.m. at Baptist Memorial Hospital, Tennessee. Controversy surrounded the autopsy and its aftermath, as the competence and ethics of two medical professionals were questioned. One had his license permanently revoked after charges were brought by the Tennessee Medical Board. An overdose of prescription drugs, including codeine, Demerol, morphine, and Valium, to name a few, had apparently caused Elvis's heart to beat irregularly and then stop. However, rumors of a cover-up were rife, as the exact cause of death remained unclear. Vernon Presley, Elvis's father, had the complete autopsy report sealed for a period of 50 years. The controversy surrounding the autopsy, as well as the various other questionable circumstances, led theorists to proclaim that the king was still alive. After his funeral, there were numerous alleged sightings of Presley. A long standing theory among fans was that he had faked his own death. Some fans noted apparent discrepancies in the death certificate, a curious different spelling of the middle name on his gravestone, him reportedly cutting family members out of his will shortly before he died, rumors of a wax dummy in the original coffin, and numerous accounts of Presley's planning a diversion so he could retire in peace. The full autopsy report is finally made public on the 16th of August 2027, exactly half a century after Presley's death. The next event that we anticipate may occur is Bougainville becomes an independent country. Bougainville, a region to the east of Papua New Guinea's mainland, was first inhabited by humans in about 27,000 before the Common Era. During the colonial period, it was occupied and administered at various times by Australians, Germans, and Japanese. It was the scene of major land and naval battles in World War II between the Allies and the Empire of Japan. After the Japanese surrendered, Australia resumed administrative control of Papua and New Guinea, including Bougainville, under a UN trusteeship. However, Papua New Guinea established its sovereignty in 1975 and became an independent Commonwealth realm, with Elizabeth II as the Queen. A few factions in Bougainville had already demanded independence and unilaterally declared it, now naming their territory the Republic of the North Solomons, although this was not internationally recognized. Following 11 months of negotiations with Prime Minister Michael Somare, Bougainville agreed to remain part of Papua New Guinea after being granted a degree of autonomy through a provincial system of government. A civil war erupted in 1988, triggered by grievances primarily related to the social and environmental impacts of the Panguna copper and gold mine, which was operated by by an Australian company. One of the world's largest, most profitable open cut mines, it produced 45% of Papua New Guinea's export revenue and 12% of its GDP. But although its government was a 20% shareholder, the local population received only 1% of the profit share, which led to growing resentment. The conflict escalated into a full-scale civil war involving Bougainville Revolutionary Army rebels, Papua New Guinea Defense Forces, and various other factions. The war lasted for 10 years and was devastating, resulting in an estimated 15,000 to 20,000 deaths and displacing many more. In 2001, a peace agreement was reached, leading to the creation of an autonomous Bougainville government. This granted the region greater autonomy and paved the way for a future referendum on independence. As part of the agreement, Bougainville would be allowed to hold a non binding vote to gauge public sentiment on independence versus greater autonomy within Papua New Guinea. On 23rd November 2019, Bougainville finally held its referendum, in which an overwhelming 98.3% voted in favor of full independence as opposed to merely greater autonomy. This result set the stage for ongoing consultations between Bougainville and the government of Papua New Guinea about its future status. Negotiations formally began on 17th of May 2021, while the president of Bougainville, Ismail Taroma, stated a desire to see Bougainville become independent by June of 2025. Papua New Guinea's Prime Minister James Marape cautioned against setting a specific timetable. On 7th of July 2021, it was announced that Bougainville would become independent by the year 2027, pending ratification from Papua New Guinea's parliament. Today, in 2027, the world is welcoming its newest country, Bougainville, which becomes the 196th member of the United Nations. The 20th century had seen worldwide geopolitical upheaval, resulting in the creation of dozens of new countries, but in the 21st century, this has been a much rarer event. Bougainville joins only a handful of other sovereign states that have emerged in recent decades: East Timor in 2002, Montenegro in 2006, Serbia in 2006 as well, and South Sudan in 2011. With that, that is an overview of what we expect to be the events of 2027. I'm going to ask my colleague what your thoughts are, Tony. I agree with you. That will be quite interesting. Yeah, I agree with you there as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well said. I agree on all points. And as we move into our 2028 discussion, I may make the suggestion to Tony, if possible, to mute your microphone unless you are going to speak, to perhaps limit any kind of background noise, if that would be possible. And with that, I'm going to move into the Wikipedia article for 2028. And with that, yes. Oh, yeah, definitely. Big time. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't. All right. You let me know when you're ready for 2028. Excellent. Here we go. So in 2028, it is the 2028th year of the Common Era, and we predict the following scheduled events. January 5th through 30th, uh, the first FIFA Women's Club World Cup is scheduled to be held. January 15th through 29th, the 2028 Winter Youth Olympics will be held in Italy. April 12th, if not triggered earlier, the next South Korean legislative election will be held no later than this date. In May, the Eurovision Song Contest 2028 was determined by the 2027 winner. May 8th, the 2028 Philippine presidential election is scheduled to be held. May 14th, if not triggered earlier, the next Turkish presidential election will be held no later than this date. Additionally, if not triggered earlier, the next Turkish parliamentary election will be held no later than this date. From June 9th to July 9th, the UEFA Euro 2028 tournament will be hosted in England, Scotland, Wales, and the Republic of Ireland. From July 5th to 25th, NASA's Dragonfly mission, or New Frontiers 4, will be launched to explore Saturn's moon Titan from a SpaceX Falcon Heavy. July 14th through 30th, the 2028 Summer Olympics will be held in Los Angeles, California, US, and I am very excited for that. July 22nd, a total solar eclipse will be visible across Australia, including Sydney and New Zealand. August 15th through 27th, the 2028 Summer Paralympics will be held in Los Angeles, California. Also excited for that. September 28th, if not triggered earlier, the next Australian federal election will be held no later than this date. November 7th, the 2028 United States presidential election will be held. Some unknown dates. In May of 2028, the Lebanese general election is scheduled to be held. In September, the White House State Ballroom is scheduled to open. From June to December, the Jeddah Tower will most likely be completed within this time period. It will surpass the Burj Khalifa and become the new tallest building in the world, which would be quite interesting. NASA is targeting the first two-thirds of 2028 to launch Artemis 4, the first crewed lunar landing since 1972, and the last third of 2028 to launch Artemis 5, the second crewed lunar landing since 1972. We shall see if that occurs. The lease on the Muldahafen port lot in Hamburg, Germany to the Czech Republic is set to expire. The 54th International Eucharistic Congress will be held in Sydney, Australia. The 2028 ICC Men's T20 World Cup is scheduled to be held in Australia and New Zealand. Nusantara is set to replace Jakarta as the new capital of Indonesia. Colossal Biosciences aim to birth the first generation of woolly mammoths and reintroduce them into the Arctic, Alaska, Yukon, and Pleistocene Park in semi-captivity 4,000 years after the species went extinct. And anyone who watches my streams know I talk about this event all the time, and I'm very excited for it, as you can see on my face. So that's not that far away. So that's really, really exciting. And with that, go ahead. That's fantastic. Okay, so 2028, mark your calendars, friends. We're going to have the first Czech astronaut in 2028, correct? Second Czech astronaut. Okay, excellent. Well, that's very exciting. Our No, that's okay. That's okay. Let's no pun intended. Let's check on that. So we'll check astronaut first and second The first Czech in space was Vladimir Remek, who flew on the Soviet Soyuz 20 mission in March of 1978. The designated second Czech astronaut is Ales Svoboda, a military fighter pilot scheduled to fly to the International Space Station in the second half of 2027. So there we are. That's okay. That's okay. If you're really close. You're really close. No, 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 no. It's close enough. Close enough under these circumstances because nothing's happened yet. So excellent. So people out there, that's a really an amazing highlight for Czech Republic or Czechia. And with that, I will ask my futurist colleague, are you ready to go to 2028 on future timeline? Okay, excellent. Very well. So, to give some people just an overall view, from 2028 to 2033, mRNA based vaccines for cancer and heart disease will be perhaps started. 2028 to 2031, Veritas mission to Mars, or pardon me, Veritas mission to Venus. 2028 to 2030, the orbital reef is operational. And in 2028, China's economy surpasses that of the US. Medical marijuana is legal in the majority of countries. Completion of the Lunar Gateway. China builds the first largest particle China builds the world's largest particle accelerator. British newspapers are going out of circulation. Launch of the Comet Interceptor. NEO surveyor hunts for potentially hazardous asteroids. Completion of the Brenner Base Tunnel. Sony ending physical PlayStation game discs. 1.4 nanometer nodes begin mass production. Delhi becomes the most populous city in the world. Los Angeles hosts the Summer Olympic Games. Yay! Total solar eclipse in Australia and New Zealand. Resurrection of several extinct species have been achieved. The Type 26 global combat ship enters service. The European Extremely Large Telescope is operational, and Artemis 4 returns astronauts to the lunar surface. All right, that's what's planned. All right, so let's get this started. 2028 to 2033, mRNA based vaccines for cancer and heart disease. During the COVID 19 pandemic, mRNA based vaccines emerged as promising and innovative approach to combat SARS-CoV-2 virus. Two of the companies involved in research and development, Pfizer, BioNTech, and Moderna, produced treatments shown to be highly successful, with reported efficacy rates of around 95% preventing infections. These vaccines, based on the biggest vaccine campaign in history, helped in the global efforts to control the spread of the virus and mitigate the impacts of the pandemic. mRNA stands for messenger RNA, a type of genetic material that carries instructions for cells to make proteins. Unlike a double stranded helix of DNA, it has only a single strand of it has only a single stranded chain of nucleotides. mRNA vaccines for COVID 19 use a small piece of the virus's genetic material, specifically the spike protein, which is found on the surface of the virus. The messenger RNA in the vaccine instructs cells in the body to produce a harmless piece of the spike protein, which then triggers an immune response, teaching the immune system to recognize and fight the virus if a person becomes infected in the future. Following the success of COVID-19 vaccines in the early 2020s, research continued on mRNA for potential use in other areas of health. Scientists reported a huge acceleration in the field, with 15 years worth of progress being unspooled during the 12 to 18 months of COVID-19 vaccination program. BioNTech, for example, developed a new mRNA-based therapy injected into colon and melanoma tumors in mice. The treatment halted tumor growth and caused a complete regression of cancer in 85% of animals. BioNTech later signed an agreement with the UK government to accelerate human clinical trials of mRNA immunotherapies aimed at improving cancer outcomes by providing new personalized therapies by 2030. Other companies proceeded with similarly fast schedules, including Moderna, which in 2023 revealed its plan to target various cancers, alongside heart conditions and a number of rare diseases. Moderna intended for a range of mRNA based therapies to be available within 5 years, with an expectation that genetic causes of many diseases could be identified and repaired with relative simplicity within 10 years. During this period, stunning progress is made with mRNA based treatments, offering partial or even complete cure for certain diseases, including a few previously untreatable ones. In the case of cancer, a biopsy of a patient's tumor is obtained and sent to a laboratory where its genetic material is sequenced to identify mutations that are not present in healthy cells. An algorithm determines which mutations are driving the cancer's growth and are likely to trigger the immune system. mRNA is then created containing instructions for making antigens that will cause an immune response. Once injected, the mRNA is translated into protein pieces identical to those found on tumor cells. Immune cells encounter these and destroy cancer cells carrying the same proteins. By 2033, these personalized vaccines are saving millions of lives, while cancer as a whole remains a long way from being fully curable. mRNA based therapies are a major inflection point in terms of progress, with a number of subtypes now relatively easy to treat. Messenger RNA also provides hope to patients with cardiovascular and autoimmune diseases, as well as rare conditions lacking treatment options. The next series of events that we will review from 2028 and beyond is the Veritas mission to Venus. This should happen from 2028 to 2031. While several more recent spacecraft had used Venus to perform gravity assists, it has been decades since Magellan, NASA's last dedicated mission to orbit and study the planet, which launched in 1989 and operated until 1994. After this long gap, the agency had been keen to update its knowledge of Earth's twin. Venus emissivity, radioscience, radioscience, INSAR, top topography, and spectroscopy. Veritas is a 3 year mission conducted by NASA to study Venus in higher detail than ever before. In June 2021, it became one of two Venus missions selected for NASA's Discovery program in the late 2020s and early 2030s, the other being the Da Vinci Plus probe. Veritas produces global high-resolution topography and imaging of Venus's surface and generates the first maps of deformation and global surface rock type, thermal emissivity, and gravity field. It provides a more accurate estimate of Venus's core size and information about features that lie below the planet's surface, such as fault lines. The combination of topography, near-infrared spectroscopy, and radar image data provides new knowledge of Venus's tectonic and impact history, gravity, geochemistry, the timing and mechanisms of volcanic resurfacing, and the mantle processes responsible for them. Veritas also reveals insights into Venus's wetter and cooler past. Much of the probe's data is of relevance to exoplanet science and understanding how planets beyond our solar system evolve. While the earlier Magellan probe had a spatial resolution of 200 meters, Veritas can generate image details as fine as 30 meters, a nearly sevenfold increase. Meanwhile, altimetry measurements are improved by as much as 60 times. On board are two scientific instruments, the Venus Emissivity Mapper (VEM), VEM, and the Venus Interferometric Synthetic Aperture Radar (VISAR). The spacecraft the spacecraft operates until 2031. From 2028 to 2031, the orbital reef is operational. The orbital reef is a low Earth orbit (LEO) space station designed by Blue Origin and Sierra Nevada Corporation. intended for commercial space activities and space tourism uses. Several other partners are involved, including Arizona State University, Boeing, Genesis Engineering Solutions, and Redwire Space. Blue Origin Sierra Nevada Corporation and their partners announced preliminary plans in October 2021, just a few days after the revealing of a similar project called Starlab, being developed by a different set of companies. While Starlab had a volume of 340 meters cubed and support for up to 4 people, the orbital reef's design featured a much larger internal space of 830 cubic meters, supporting up to 10 occupants in futuristic models and huge windows. The large size would allow the orbital reef to host a range of activities such as scientific research, industrial manufacturing, exploration system development, and exotic hospitality. The zero-G environment and access to a vacuum could also provide filming opportunities for advertising and movies. The space station flies in a 500-kilometer or 310-mile orbit, slightly above the International Space Station. The latter is reaching the end of its lifespan in the 2020s. The latter is reaching the end of its lifespan as the 2020s draw to a close. NASA had extended its retirement date from 2024 to 2028 and then again to 2030. The agency is now preparing for a transition to a commercial replacement with lower costs, more flexibility, and improved technology. Blue Origin used its recently developed heavy lift orbital launch vehicle, the New Glenn, for assembling the orbital reef's core modules and utility systems. The remaining structures are now being fitted as the station becomes fully operational. Together, the orbital reef and smaller Starlab are able to fully replace the internal volume of the ISS with funding from NASA. In addition to the station itself, a new suitless single-person spacecraft has been developed by partner Genesis Engineering as an alternative to traditional spacesuits used during spacewalks. Those who visit the orbital reef can take advantage of this pod-like craft with greater maneuverability, two robotic arms, and larger field of view. So, for the people out there who are interested in the orbital reef, save 2 seats for both Tony and myself because we want to visit that in the future, perhaps. The next, absolutely, the next event in 2028, China's economy will surpass that of the United States. In 2028, China overtakes the United States in gross domestic product and becomes the world's largest economy. This milestone has occurred earlier than some expected, due in part to the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. The virus responsible for COVID-19 had first been identified in Wuhan, China in December 2019. It spread rapidly, helped by the Chinese New Year migration and Wuhan being a transport hub and major rail interchange. With cases growing exponentially, major disruption began to emerge in early 2020 and many Chinese cities went into lockdown. As the virus spread to other countries, the World Health Organization declared a public health emergency of international concern in January and a pandemic in March of 2020. Initially, COVID-19 had been a major crisis for China. However, its authoritarian government imposed strict measures throughout the country, allowing it to bring the outbreak under control by the second quarter of 2020. While many berated the Chinese government for its delayed response and censorship of related information during the opening stages of the outbreak, few would doubt the success of China in essentially defeating the virus. By contrast, most other countries around the world had lengthy catastrophic experiences with COVID-19, wreaking severe economic damage. The US recorded its millionth case by April 2020, and this had mushroomed to over 23 million by January 2021, with nearly 400,000 deaths, the most of any country. Although vaccines began to emerge, partisan divides regarding the outbreak and a laxer approach to preventing infections meant that the crisis would persist for many months to come. The US and other major economies had negative growth for that year, which China achieved while China achieved positive GDP growth of 2% in 2020. China's 14th five-year plan from 2021 to 2025 involved a dual circulation strategy with plans for both external and domestic demand working together. This had been implemented partly in response to trade disputes with the US and elsewhere, and partly due to expectation that external demand would be depressed by the pandemic and that China needed internal demand to sustain growth. President Xi stated his aim as being to fully bring as President Xi stated his aim as being to fully bring out the advantage of its, meaning China's super large market scale and potential of domestic demand to establish a new development pattern featuring domestic and international circulations that complement each other. With skillful management of the pandemic and damage to long term growth in the West, the relative economic performance of China exceeded many analysts' earlier forecasts. China saw average economic growth of more than 5.5% a year during this time. By the end of its 14th plan period in 2025, it had comfortably met the threshold for a high income economy, defined by the World Bank as a gross national income per capita of about $12,536 or more. Although its growth has slowed to 4.5% a year during the second half of the 2020s, China's GDP is overtaking the US by 2028. It continues to widen the gap between itself and the US during the early 2030s, though at a slower rate of less than 4% a year. Longer term demographic and other problems in China enable the US to regain its position as the world's largest economy by the end of the century. Medical marijuana is legal in the majority of countries. The cannabis plant had a long history of medicinal use dating back thousands of years. Its usage remained controversial and taboo in many cultures. However, not until the late 20th century and early 21st century did it start to gain wider acceptance and legality as an option for treating health issues. Due to production and governmental restrictions, little research had been conducted into the safety and efficacy of cannabis for medicine. A systematic review and meta analysis in 2015 found moderate quality evidence in support of treatment for chronic pain and spasticity, but lower quality evidence for improvements in nausea and vomiting due to chemotherapy. A number of medical organizations around the world called on governments to better enable scientific study of these drugs. Amid growing support for reviews of its legal classification, more and more countries began to decriminalize cannabis and enable its usage for medical reasons. Some even permitted recreational use in limited amounts. Uruguay became the first country to legalize the whole process from cultivation to sale, distribution, and consumption. Nearly 20 states in the United States had legalized recreational use by 2020, though it remained illegal at the federal level. Public opinion polls reflected this ongoing trend. In 1990, almost 80% of adults believed marijuana should be illegal. By 2020, that figure had declined to just 32%. The strongest support came from millennials, an increasingly influential voting bloc, with 76% in favor of legalization compared to 63% for baby boomers and just 32% for the silent generation. By 2028, the majority of the world's countries allow cannabis derived treatments for medical use. A total of 45 countries had made it legal by 2020, and this figure is approaching 110. The products can be administered through a variety of methods, including capsules, lozenges, tinctures, dermal patches, oral or dermal sprays, cannabis edibles, and vaporizing or smoking dried buds. The global medical cannabis market size is undergoing a compound annual growth rate of 23% during this decade. Valued at 6.8 billion in 2020, it reaches 53.9 billion by 2030. The number of countries allowing recreational use of marijuana has also increased, though at a slower rate. From just 5 in 2020, it had quadrupled to nearly 20 by 2028, but will not reach a majority until the 2050s. And I would like to call on the world, as medical marijuana is becoming more and more legal, to not forget the people who have been put in jail because of these perhaps outdated laws, and to clear their names. Moving on to the next topic, we have completion of the Lunar Gateway. The Lunar Gateway is a successor of the aging International Space Station. Whereas the International Space Station was placed in orbit around the Earth, the International Gateway is close to the Moon. The partners involved in its construction are similar to the ISS, the Canadian Space Agency, European Space Agency, Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, and NASA. The gateway is developed, utilized, and maintained in collaboration with commercial and international partners as a staging ground for lunar surface operations, both robotic and crewed, and for eventual travel to Mars. By sending people and cargo to and from cislunar space, those involved in the project gain the knowledge and experience necessary to venture to the Moon and beyond. Originally, NASA had intended to build the gateway as part of an asteroid redirect mission, but later canceled the mission. An informal joint statement on cooperation between NASA and Roscosmos was announced in September 2017. However, in October 2020, Roscosmos stated that the program would be too US-centric for Russia to participate in, and in January 2021 confirmed that it would not take part in the LG LG. NASA commissions studies by private companies into affordable ways to develop the station's power and propulsion elements. These private companies were Boeing, Lockheed Martin, Orbital ATK, Sierra Nevada, and Space Systems Loral. The LG would be built in stages. Originally, the plan had involved each part being delivered solely by the Space Launch System (SLS), a huge new rocket being developed by NASA. However, a subsequent plan incorporated commercial launch vehicles, such as the SpaceX Falcon Heavy. The latter would also carry supplies to the LG using a new craft called the Dragon XL, similar to the commercial cargo program for the International Space Station, to support crewed missions there and to the lunar surface. The international partners involved in the LG plan for its construction to occur gradually from 2024 to 2028, with delivery of four main components: power and propulsion element (PPE). Serving as the main command and communication center of the LG, the PPE can generate 50 kilowatts of solar electric power for its ion thrusters, which can be supplemented by chemical propulsion. An S-band communication system provides a radio link with nearby vehicles, and it can also function as a space tug, transferring a spacecraft from one orbit to another. Alongside the habitation and logistics outpost, see below, the PPE is the first component of the LG to be delivered, launched by SpaceX on a Falcon Heavy in 2024. Habitation and Logistics Output (HALO), a crew cabin for astronauts visiting the LG. Its primary purpose is to provide basic life support needs for the visiting astronauts and to enable preparation for trips to the lunar surface. In addition to environmental controls and energy storage, it features space for science and storage, data handling capabilities, and docking ports for visiting vehicles and future modules. The Halo is delivered in 2024. International Habitation Module (IHAB), an additional habitation module built by ESA in collaboration with Japan. Together, the IHAB and HALO provide a combined 125 cubic meters or 440 cubic feet 4,400 cubic feet of habitable volume for the station. Delivery of the IHAB occurs in 2026. This component also includes a large robotic arm contributed by Canada's Space Agency. European system providing refueling infrastructure and telecommunications. ESPRI, a service module with an airlock for science packages, additional capacity for xenon and hydrazine propellant, and communications equipment. It also features docking ports and a small windowed habitation corridor. The Esprit module consists of two parts and is fully installed by 2027. The complete assembly of the Lunar Gateway requires about 25 launches from Earth, most of which are uncrewed. The final delivery occurs in 2028 and the station then begins full operation, serving as a platform for missions down to the Earth. Pardon me. Serving as a platform for missions down to the moon. These surface operations are initially robotic but enable construction of a permanent human base in the 2030s. The LG has an expected service time of about 15 years, allowing it to operate into the early 2040s. Towards the end of this period, NASA begins testing a new and separate vehicle designed for crewed missions to more remote destinations, such as Mars. Known as the Deep Space Telescope (DST), this can carry up to 6 astronauts on extended voyages, using both electric and chemical propulsion. The DST is returned to the LG after each mission to be serviced and reused for a new mission. Overall, the Lunar Gateway lives up to its name as a gateway to places beyond low Earth orbit (LEO) and is arguably the logical step for human exploration of space. In addition to being a platform for regular visits to the lunar surface and functioning as a relay between the Earth and Moon, it also provides opportunities to test new technology for reaching Mars. Also in 2028, we anticipate China will be building the world's largest particle accelerator. Following the success of the Large Hadron Collider (LHC) in Europe, the Chinese decided to build their own larger particle accelerator. Researchers at the Institute of High Energy Physics in Beijing announced plans for a machine 52 kilometers or 32.5 miles in length, twice the circumference of the Large Hadron Collider. This would allow the Higgs boson to be studied in greater detail, revealing new insights into the fundamental structure of matter and confirming whether multiple types of Higgs boson existed. Construction began in 2019 with completion in 2028. It paves the way for an even larger project in 2035. And so we see from this design, this diagram, we have the Large Hadron Collider, which was completed in 2008, circumference of 27 kilometers and energy of 14 TeV. China's Electron Positron Collider should be completed in 2028, circumference of 52 kilometers and energy of 70 TeV. China's hosted International Super Collider is to be completed in 2035. Circumference is 80 kilometers, energy is less than 100 TeV, and the Very Large Hadron Collider should also be finished in 2035. It has a circumference of 100 kilometers and energy of 100 TeV. And for those people who are wondering what TeV means, we are going to make sure that everyone is aware, especially those people watching us in the future. So TeV is a tera electron volt, obviously. It's an energy level that is a major benchmark for next generation particle physics. So if you are unlike our friend Tony and myself and you didn't know what a TeV is, that is a tera electron volt. And with that, we're going to continue on to the next topic, British newspapers are going out of circulation. By the late 2020s, the last of Britain's national newspapers are being taken out of circulation. Even once formerly major titles like The Sun, the Daily Mail, and the Daily Mirror have ceased production. The surviving newspapers have now all transitioned to entirely digital formats. The printing industry had a long history. The printing industry had a long history in Britain. The first printing press was invented by William Craxton in 1476. This led to further developments in mechanical movable type and a huge increase of printing activities over subsequent centuries. During the 1600s, various publications would spread both news and rumors, such as pamphlets, posters, and ballads. The English Civil War from 1642 to 1651 of the Common Era greatly increased the demand for news. Among the first real newspapers were the Oxford Gazette, dating to 1665, Barrow's Worcester Journal, 1690, and Daily Courant, 1702. By the 1720s, there were 12 London newspapers and 24 provincial newspapers. The first English journalist to achieve national importance was Daniel Defoe, who lived from 1660 to 1731. During the 18th and 19th centuries, the Industrial Revolution allowed production methods to be improved, print runs to be greatly increased, and newspapers to be sold at lower cost. Circulation of the Times rose from 5,000 copies in 1815 to 10,000 in 1834 and 40,000 by 1851, about 80% of the entire market. The period from 1860 to 1910 was considered a golden age of newspaper publication, with further technical advances in printing and communication, combined with a more professional style of journalism and prominence of new owners. Socialist labor and trade union papers began to proliferate. In 1896, the Daily Mail was first published and became the first daily newspaper aimed at the newly literate lower middle class market, resulting from mass education, combining a new retail price with plenty of competitions, prizes, and promotional gimmicks. It was the first British newspaper to sell 1 million copies a day. Two other halfpenny papers to emerge included the Daily Express and the Daily Mirror. By the 1930s, over two-thirds of the population was estimated to read a newspaper every day, with almost everyone taking one on Sundays. Circulations continued to increase, reaching a peak in the mid 20th century. From the 1960s onwards, however, sales began to decline. In an effort to attract more readers, some tabloids, including The Sun, the Daily Mirror, and Daily Star, began publishing images of topless women. The 1980s saw the introduction of computer-based typesetting and full-color offset printing. The reporting of stories became ever more sensationalized and controversial as the fall in sales continued through the 1990s and into the 21st century. The rapid rise of the Internet, providing instant and free access to information, accelerated the newspaper industry. A major factor was the emergence of smartphones, tablets, and other handhelds, web-enabled devices becoming cheap and widely available. By 2015, none of the remaining UK papers had a daily circulation above 2 million. The overall circulation of newspapers declined by 6.6% in 2014, with further declines in the following decade, resulting in the end of printed national newspapers in Britain. The next event that we anticipate is the launch of the Comet Interceptor. Comet Interceptor is a mission by the European Space Agency (ESA) to rendezvous with a comet originating from the outer solar system that has now begun to approach the Sun. This follows a similar effort, Rosetta, the, that visited 67P Churyumov-Gerasimenko in 2014. However, unlike that earlier probe, the new craft is designed to encounter a pristine comet with largely undisturbed material surviving from the dawn of the solar system. The targeted body is therefore an Oumuamua-like interstellar object approaching the inner solar system for the first time, as opposed to a short period comet like 67b that orbits the Sun every 6 years. The mission is unusual in that it launches before a primary target has even been found. For a dynamically new comet, DNC, or interstellar object, the time between discovery, perihelion, and departure from the solar system, typically a few months to a year, is too short for mission organizers to prepare and launch a new spacecraft. As such, these astronomical objects can only be encountered after being discovered inbound, with enough warning to direct an already operating spacecraft to approach. However, new observatories such as the recently completed Vera C. Rubin Observatory are now improving this time by covering large areas of sky more deeply and rapidly. The spacecraft is separated delivered to Lagrange point L2 via its own propulsion system. Comet Interceptor consists of a mothership and two smaller daughters, which perform simultaneous observations from multiple angles to generate a 3D profile. The daughter probes carry instruments on different trajectories through the comet's tail, while also getting close to the nucleus. Together, all three spacecraft generally improve the understanding for pristine comets and their surrounding environment, revealing their structures and compositions in more detail and their dynamic nature as they interact with the solar wind. This, in turn, provides new insights into conditions that existed at the birth of the solar system and perhaps even further back in time. The next event is the NEO Surveyor hunting for potentially hazardous asteroids. NEO Surveyor is a space-based infrared telescope designed to survey the solar system for potentially hazardous asteroids. The spacecraft is developed by NASA and its successor to the agency's Near-Earth Object Wide Field Infrared Survey Explorer (NEOWISE) mission, which launched in 2009. First proposed in 2006, the concept failed repeatedly to obtain funding. In 2019, however, the Planetary Defense Coordination Office greenlit the mission outside NASA's science budget due to its national security implications. In 2021, NASA authorized the NEO Surveyor mission to proceed to the preliminary design phase. The spacecraft is launched in 2028 with an expected lifetime until at least 2040. It deploys a sunshade and operates a halo orbit around the Sun-Earth L1 inner Lagrange point, enabling it to see near-Earth objects (NEOs) inside Earth's orbit. Its mid-infrared detectors are sensitive to thermal emissions for revealing particularly dark and elusive asteroids independently of their illumination by the Sun. The detector array is 2048 by 2048 pixels and generates 82 gigabytes of data per day. The telescope's orbit allows fast downlink speeds to Earth. Its mirror is 25% larger than that of its predecessor. The onboard instruments feature improved sensitivity and better cooling techniques, combined with a field of view that is wide and deep enough to discover tens of thousands of new NEOs with sizes as small as 30 meters or 98 feet in diameter. This continues the exponential trend of cumulative discoveries in recent decades and leads to over 90% of asteroids 140 meters or larger being identified and tracked, helping to improve planetary defense capabilities. The next topic is the completion of the Brenner Base Tunnel. The Brenner Base Tunnel is a 64-kilometer, 40-mile freight and passenger train route running through the base of the Eastern Alps mountain range and linking Scandinavia and the Mediterranean. It consists of two primary tunnels carrying traffic from north to south and vice versa. A smaller secondary tunnel lies below these and is used during construction as a guide to determine geological conditions. then later used for drainage and emergency access. The 9.2 billion euro or $11 billion project received substantial funding from the European Union. It forms the central component of the gigantic ScanMed corridor, beginning in Finland and running all the way down to Malta, which forms a crucial north-south axis for the European economy. In addition to the Brenner base tunnel in Central Europe, another major component of the ScanMed corridor is the Fehmarnbelt-Fixel link in the northern part of the route. The undersea tunnel provides a direct link between northern Germany and Lolland, and from there to the Danish island of Zealand and Copenhagen, becoming the world's first combined road and rail tunnel. The Fehmarnbelt fixed link is completed shortly after the Brenner base tunnel. Maximum operating speeds in the Brenner base tunnel are 250 kilometers per hour or 155 miles per hour for passenger trains and 160 kilometers per hour or 99 miles per hour for freight trains. This helps to relieve a bottleneck on the Alpine connections between Germany and Italy. Previously, journeys had involved meandering rail and congested roads with steep inclines. By contrast, the Brenner Base Tunnel is an entirely new route passing smoothly and directly through tens of kilometers of rock. As a depth of 1,720 meters or 5,640 feet below the surface, it becomes the lowest passage through the Alps, cutting travel times from 80 to just 25 minutes. A major technical challenge had been the four distinct rock types and one of Europe's longest fault lines, through which the tunnel would need to pass. Phase 1 lasted from 1999 until 2002 and involved preparatory work. Phase 2 followed from 2003 to 2008 with prospection, borings, environmental planning, and the final technical details. The construction phase of the main tunnel began in 2011. The project involves a total of 21.5 million cubic meters of material being excavated, with around one-third of this being recycled and reused as concrete aggregate in the tunnel. The remaining material goes to uh, five sites above ground, acting as filler for areas that can be reforested and landscaped. When completed in 2028, the Brenner Base Tunnel becomes the longest underground railway connection in the world, surpassing the 57-kilometer or 35-mile Goddard Base Tunnel. The next topic, which we will review, is the fact that we will have Sony ending physical PlayStation game discs. And this made recent news, and we anticipate will also happen in 2028. This year, meaning 2028, Sony Interactive Entertainment discontinues physical disc production for all new games released on its PlayStation consoles. New titles are now only sold in digital formats via the PlayStation Store and participating retailers, ending more than 3 decades in which boxed PlayStation games normally contain physical media. The change reflects a long-running shift in consumer habits. Digital download subscriptions and cloud saves, live service updates, and large day-one patches had already made discs less central to console gaming during the 2010s and 2020s. For customers still purchasing from retailers, download codes replace discs, leaving any remaining blue plastic cases as little more than packaging for a digital license. For retailers, collectors, and preservationists, the decision marks a symbolic turning point. Without discs for new releases, ownership becomes increasingly tied to online accounts, storefronts, and licensing agreements, raising fresh concerns over long-term access, resale rights, and future preservation of video games. The next event, which we will cover, is 1.4 nanometer nodes beginning mass production. In semiconductor manufacturing, The 1.4 nanometer process is the next die shrink following the 2 nanometer process node. In recent years, the names of these process nodes have become more of a marketing term rather than the actual dimensions of components. Nevertheless, the latest generation enables a further advance in miniaturization and the cramming of ever more transistors onto computer chips. In 2022, Apple released the M1 Ultra system on a chip with 114 billion transistors. By 2028, several more doublings in density have occurred, with high-end CPUs and GPUs now packing around 400 billion transistors per die. Multi-chip modules that stack or tile several such dies together are beginning to approach the 1 trillion transistor landmark. These improvements also bring lower power consumption and higher efficiency. Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company (TSMC) begins volume production of its 1.4 nanometer class process in 2028, following its 2 nanometer generation in 2025. Intel's 14A node reaches a similar stage around this time, although the company faces increasingly difficult competing although the company faces increasing difficulty competing with TSMC at the leading edge. Meanwhile, Samsung trails slightly with mass production of 1.4 nanometers expected in 2029 as the company focuses on improving 2 nanometer yields and maximizing profitability from its earlier nodes. These and other companies continue researching new ways to scale down, including gate-all-around transistors, backside power delivery, and further refinements in extreme ultraviolet lithography (EUV). More experimental approaches such as graphene nanomesh, carbon nanotubes, and two-dimensional materials are also being explored for the next decade. The challenge of miniaturization is becoming so great that a radical new paradigm may soon be needed to maintain the trend in computing power. The next topic that we will cover is Delhi becoming the most populous city in the world. By 2028, Delhi has overtaken Tokyo to become the most populous city in the world. The Japanese capital had held this title since 1955, but during the early years of the 21st century, it began to reach a plateau. After peaking at 37 million, the city actually went into decline from 2020 onwards. The Indian capital, by contrast, was surging ahead. Home to some 29 million people in 2018, Delhi expanded to reach 37.2 million just a decade later. India, as a whole, had recently surpassed China to become the most populous country on the planet. There are many challenges associated with rapidly growing urban areas, especially in low income and lower middle income countries. These include the provision of adequate housing, transportation, water, and sanitation waste management and sanitation, energy, and other vital infrastructure, as well as employment and basic services such as education and healthcare. However, India's workforce is young and dynamic. Its economy is expanding fast and on course to rival the other superpowers by 2040. One surprising area in which Delhi will soon benefit is the environment. For many years, the World Health Organization had ranked Delhi as the most polluted city on earth. In the 2010s, poor air quality caused 2.3 million deaths in India each year, almost the same as from tobacco use, costing 3% of the country's gross domestic product. However, towards the end of the 2020s, traditional petrol and diesel cars are being phased out in favor of electric vehicles. Widespread use of solar and other renewables is also making a difference now, with almost 60% of India's electricity being generated from non-fossil fuels. Furthermore, as part of its commitment to the Paris Climate Agreement, India has pledged 6.2 billion to reforest 235 million acres or 95 million hectares of the country by 2030. The vast project will soon increase India's forest coverage from 21% of total land to 33%. Next is Los Angeles hosting the Summer Olympic Games. From 21st of July to 6th of August 2028, the 34th Summer Olympics are held in Los Angeles, California. This event is the fifth Summer Games to be hosted in the United States and third in Los Angeles, following St. Louis in 1904, Los Angeles in 1932, Los Angeles in 1984, and Atlanta in 1996. Los Angeles also becomes the third city after London in 1908, 1948, and 2012, and Paris in 1900, 1924, and 2024 to have hosted the Olympic Games on three occasions. The 2028 games are spread across four areas, each highlighting the different geographical features of the city: Long Beach, South Bay, Downtown, and Valley Sports Park. Travel between venues is made easy thanks to LA's extensive system of highways and public transport, with many improvements and upgrades having been made since the 1984 Games. By 2028, $88 billion worth of expanded subway, light rail, rapid bus transit, and express lane projects are operational, connecting all sports parks, the airport, the game center, and every corner of LA. We'll believe it when we see it. The Olympic and Paralympic Village is based at the centrally located UCLA campus, close to the city's cultural and entertainment attractions. All Olympic and Paralympic sports are within 40 minutes of the village. The opening and closing ceremonies are each, for the first time, staged across two different stadiums. The opening ceremony starts at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum and finishes at the Los Angeles Stadium at Hollywood Park, the latter forming part of the major new sports, business entertainment hotel and business district. The order is reversed for the closing ceremony. While most Olympic host cities have 7 years to prepare, Los Angeles was given an additional four, for a total of 11 years. This was due to the unusual bidding process in 2017, which saw Paris and Los Angeles elected simultaneously for 2024 and 2028, respectively. The next event that we have, I think it would be fine, but keep in mind it might be copyrighted, and I wouldn't want to lose this video because it is on someone else's YouTube. So, if anybody's interested, you could go to the Welcome to LA video. Yeah, especially that one is probably going to be copyrighted. So, you can check it out on YouTube. Welcome to LA 28. The next event is a total solar eclipse in Australia and New Zealand. A total solar eclipse occurs on the 22nd of July, 2028. Totality occurs in a narrow path across Earth's surface, and a partial solar eclipse visible over a surrounding region thousands of kilometers wide. The central line of the path crosses the Australian continent from the Kimberley region in the northwest and continues in a southeasterly direction through Western Australia, the Northern Territory, southwest Queensland, and New South Wales, close to the towns of Wyndham, Poonoonuра, Tennant Creek, Birdsville, Bourke, and Dubbo. It continues on through the centre of Sydney, where the eclipse has a duration of over 3 minutes. It also crosses Dunedin, New Zealand. The next event, again, very excited for this one. Resurrection of several extinct species has been achieved. In 2009, the Pyrenean ibex became the first animal to ever be made unextinct for 7 minutes when a cloned female was born alive before dying from a lung defect. By the late 2020s, a number of other species have been resurrected with varying degrees of success, including the famous dodo, last observed in 1662, the wild pigeon, and woolly mammoth calves. Three different approaches have been taken to restore lost animals and plants: cloning, in which genetic material is extracted from preserved tissue to create an exact modern copy; selective breeding, where a closely related modern species is given characteristics of the extinct relative; genetic engineering, where DNA of a modern species is edited until it closely matches the extinct species. Ethical concerns have arisen, however, such as the effect of these alien species on modern ecosystems. The next event is the Type 26 Global Combat Ship entering service. The Type 26 Global Combat Ship is a British Royal Navy vessel that replaces the aging Type 23 frigates. allowing aging Type 23 frigates. Following 30 years of research and development that began in 1998, it enters service in 2028, with the program running into the 2030s. A total of 8 ships are constructed by BAE Systems during the time at during this time at a cost of nearly $12 billion or 12 billion pounds or $16.5 billion. They remain in service until the 2060s. The Type 26 forms a general purpose fleet with air defense, anti-ship, towed array sonar, and anti-submarine warfare capabilities. Each of these 150-meter or 492-foot vessels has a crew complement of 118 with capacity for 208, a top speed in excess of 26 knots, 30 miles per hour, or 48 kilometers per hour, up to 8,000 tons of displacement when fully loaded, and a maximum range of 7,000 nautical miles, 13,000 kilometers. The ships are designed for multi-role versatility, flexibility in adapting to future needs, affordability in both construction and through life support costs, and exportability. The Type 26 features a number of improvements over its predecessor, the Type 23. It packs a formidable array of weaponry that includes strike-length VLS silos, enabling the ship to fire a mix of current and planned future missiles such as land attack missiles, very long-range anti-ship missiles far further than before, and anti-submarine missile torpedoes. Its missiles can target various air, sea, and coastal threats, including speedboats, patrol boats, coastal batteries, helicopters, and unmanned aerial vehicles (UAVs). The ship's guns include a 5-inch BAE Mk-45 naval gun, two 30 mm DS-30M Mk2 guns, two Phalanx CIW weapon systems for defense against anti-ship missiles, and a pair of miniguns, along with four general-purpose machine guns. Being of greater size than its predecessor, the Type 26 has more aviation capacity and storage space. Its hangar can accommodate two helicopters, Royal Navy Wildcats and Merlins, while its flight deck supports a Chinook helicopter, a major improvement, which matches the Type 45 destroyer's Chinook-capable deck. The extra space enables a larger, multi-role mission bay to hold more supplies, a mini-hospital, disaster relief equipment, and up to 60 Royal Marines, as well as mine hunting equipment. If necessary, a fleet of these ships can be organized to have a group of 18 helicopters take off simultaneously and land more than 1,000 soldiers at a drop zone in a single movement. This brings massive force to bear immediately and makes full use of any element of surprise, a big improvement over previous fleet operational mission abilities. Another notable feature of the Type 26 is an additional connected hangar and flexible mission bay at the aft end of the ship. This enables the ship to function as a base for launching small boats, as well as autonomous marine vehicles. The Type 26 is designed with modularity and flexibility in mind to enhance versatility across the full range of operations, including maritime security, counter-piracy, counter-terrorist, and humanitarian and disaster relief operations. The ship includes a meteorological and oceanographic MEDOC system, which collates and analyzes environmental information to support operations. Britain's navy had already received a boost from the recent completion of the Queen Elizabeth-class aircraft carriers. The Type 26 Global Concept Combat Ship is a highly important addition. By the 2030s, about half of the Royal Navy's frontline personnel are operating on these frigates. The modular design and open systems architecture ensure that they can easily be upgraded. They can easily upgrade as the modular design and open systems architecture ensure they can be easily upgraded as new technology develops. The next event is the European Extremely Large Telescope becoming operational. The revolutionary new telescope is built in Cerro Armazones, Chile, by the European Southern Observatory (ESO), an intergovernmental research organization supported by 15 countries. It has the aim of observing the universe in greater detail than even the Hubble telescope. The main mirror is 39 meters or 129 feet. This makes it powerful enough to directly image exoplanets, study their atmospheres, and potentially detect water and organic molecules in protoplanetary disks around stars. It can also perform stellar archaeology, measuring the properties of the first stars and galaxies alongside probing the nature of dark matter and dark energy. Originally planned for 2018, the observatory was delayed several times due to financial problems, with first light not occurring until 2028. The mirror is also reduced in size slightly, having previously been 42 meters. The next event is Artemis 4 returning astronauts to the lunar surface. In 2028, NASA lands astronauts on the lunar surface for the first time since Apollo 17 in December 1972, or at least what's reported in December of 1972. The Artemis 4 missions delivers a crew to the moon's solar pole region, where two astronauts descend in commercial human landing system while two others remain in lunar orbit aboard Orion. The landing follows a major restructuring of the Artemis program announced in 2026. NASA had originally intended for Artemis 3 to carry out the first lunar surface mission in 2027. However, the agency revised the mission plan to become an Earth orbit test due to technical challenges. The human landing system required large-scale refueling, which involved transferring hundreds of tons of cryogenic propellant in Earth orbit, approximately 100 times more than the Apollo lunar module had carried. NASA also needed to validate full system integration between the Orion spacecraft and the lander, including autonomous rendezvous and docking, crew transfer procedures, power and data links, environmental control compatibility, and abort scenarios. Following this Earth orbit test, NASA launches the next mission in the Artemis program in 2028. Artemis 4 flies aboard an upgraded Space Launch System and carries Orion plus additional cargo into lunar orbit. The astronauts dock Orion with a SpaceX Starship-based human landing system. Two crew members transfer to the lander and descend to the surface, near permanently shadowed craters that contain water ice. The lander, pictured below, dwarfs the Apollo lunar module of the 1960s. SpaceX's human landing system stands 52 meters tall and provides around 600 cubic meters of internal volume, compared with Apollo 7's 7-meter tall lander and its cramped 4.5 cubic meters of crew cabin space. Because of its height, astronauts do not climb down a ladder. Instead, they ride a cable-based lift system mounted to the exterior of the vehicle, which lowers them from a hatch high above the surface down to the lunar regolith below. Two astronauts spend approximately 1 week conducting scientific investigations, testing surface systems, and preparing for future long-duration missions. Artemis 4 marks the first time a woman and a person of color walk on the moon. NASA views the landing not as a one-off return, but as the start of sustained human activity on the lunar surface. The agency schedules follow-up missions at roughly annual intervals, expanding surface infrastructure, mobility, and resource capabilities. By the early 2030s, heavy cargo deployments are being made to establish a more permanent presence. And with that, we conclude our discussion for 2028 and perhaps conclusion for this video. In future videos, you can anticipate Tony and I going through the other series of years and learning about what we anticipate to occur on Earth and outside of Earth and human development. Before we close, I will let everyone know where you can find my content. Of course, as I showed earlier, you can always find me live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube and Rumble and wherever else you can stream generally. You can find me directly on YouTube by typing my name, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space Rothschild, into YouTube, and the key is filtering by live. If you don't filter by live, you'll see my streams, but they will be from yesterday or last week or perhaps last year. And I want you to see all of the live streams that I have going simultaneously. I am building my own timeline during this. Moreover, you can find my social media at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find all my social media there. There's also a link to my Discord where I'm available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Discord.me/rabbi. You can also find my writings on many of these futurism topics and topics on technology, religion, humanity, social justice, you name it, at rabbirothschild.medium.com. And with that, I'll pass the microphone back over to Tony. Yes, this will be very cool. Absolutely. And if there's any event that you think might take place during the years that we mentioned, or maybe something that you don't think will take place, put that in the comments. We would love to hear from you. In our future series, we can even potentially take a look at them. And if you haven't had a chance, please make sure that you follow Life Podcast Network on YouTube. Go to Tony's link tree, which, Tony, what's your link tree? So he's linktree.com/life podcast, right, Tony? Excellent. And I am linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And I very much enjoyed this. I hope that you all enjoyed it. We look forward to following up with 2029 and beyond in our next series. And you can anticipate from us a series of these. And for as exciting as it is for people perhaps in 2026 to watch this, where to be able to see these as predictions of the future, where we were right in 2026, where we were wrong, what changed, where we had accuracy. We anticipate there are going to be events that occur that we weren't able to foresee, and how that will change the world. It's been extremely exciting being here with all of you. We sincerely appreciate your time and look forward to our next discussion. Thank you so much. You did so well. Good job. You're not annoying. You're wonderful. You did really well, and thank you for just listening to me talk. You know that's kind of what it was going to be. Many of the events that we covered, it was a lot of reading, but I think they were very interesting. Okay, if you would, I know you have another one to do, and but just stay for a moment. I'm going to give you. Well, firstly, I'm going to show you a website that's going to help you to get more views. So, okay, great. And I think this will be so cool in the future. We'll be able to watch it together. You know what I mean? Like it's evergreen content because you never know what's where we were right, where we were wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this with what I want to do, and what's important for you to do on your videos is you want to provide timestamps for people, and the best and so I'm going to show you how to do that. And what you do is in the comments you put the timestamps, and you can also do it in the description as well. But this is good for two reasons. One, if it's in the description, it'll help people to find it in the search. And two, if it's in the comments, then you'll get upvoted, and then that makes your account stronger because you have more upvotes. Does that make sense? Excellent. And so just one moment. I'm gonna make sure I find a good, good generator for us. Uh, you know what? Actually, yeah, I will do that. But before we do that, ChatGPT, Chat, ChatGPT. No, you stopped the recording. Well, I recognize that. Um, and uh, once I close out, I think I can make that faster because I can get on a different network. But even still, it'll I'm live streaming on my own. Oh, I know why. Because I'm live streaming on two different streams right now on my own. So just one moment. Let me let me make sure that. Okay, so I think I can just go to one of your videos. I'll go to the one that we did. Is this the longest podcast you've ever done? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I know. Um, okay, so we're gonna go to Life Podcast Network. Let's see if it shows up. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, this is like a scientific. This is like a scientific undertaking. It could be. Okay, so I see Life Podcast Network. You have 100 subscribers, and I'm going to go to our the most recent. Um, well, I'll just go. I see the most recent one that we did. I don't know. It's from 2 months ago, but that's fine. Okay, I'm going to share the link. I'm going to copy the link, and I'm going to pe- people in the future will, and then when we have like 10 hours worth of them, they'll watch it on a playlist. And also, you may not think people will watch it, but the way that we are going to um, the way that we are going to put the description. Yeah, exactly. And I wanted you to know, I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. I have done though before, but I didn't do with you. I'm gonna put out press releases for this, and if you don't know what a press release is, it's like a newspaper article that gets published all over the world. And so, um, I can put that out maybe later today, and say that we're kicking this off. It kind of depends on um, when we get this published. Yeah, and we want to do it coinciding, but that will help a lot with search engines. So when people like look up a term that's not really that big right now, like the Large Hadron Collider, that whatever new one, Artemis 4, we're gonna beat people. We're gonna have the number one result because nobody else is talking about this stuff, and especially as we get way into the future, nobody's talking about that. We should do them like weekly. I think weekly. Yeah, so we do 2027 and 2028 this week, maybe 2029 and 30 the next week. You know what I mean? And just know that like it's the information's really dense up until like 2060, something like that. Or no, up until yeah, 2060, and then again like the further in the future that we get, there's not as much to read. And then once we get to 2100, it's a lot easier. It's like there's not that much, but we have like a lot of content here, and that's the thing that you should see is very beneficial. The more content that you have, the better. In terms of yeah, that would be really good. Okay, so we're gonna say generate timestamps for a video auto. Just I know, but I just keep it this way because then I have to. I'll be. It'll come. We'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll leave my computer open. Um, so what we're gonna do is go to. I'll just. Oh, I was gonna say I could just send you the website that does this all for free. Um, and but I want to make sure it works. Yeah, it'd be fascinating. I mean, it, you could make one for each one of those articles. You could do a TikTok. The key about it is the way that we are going to. Um, the key about it is the way we are going to market it, though. And then I'm gonna put out press releases. I'm gonna do at least two, maybe probably two press releases that will go, and that shows up in Google News. You know the news tab of Google. Okay, well go to Google, and then you see at the top it says AI mode, all videos, short videos, images, forums, news. Yeah, at the very top. Yeah, potentially. Um, okay, so here's what I want you to do. Go to this website and I want you to put put this link in and see if it comes up with what you want. So put that link in. Yeah. So just sign up for it, and it will. And while you do that, I'm gonna generate um, a description for this one. Oh, yeah, yeah. I wanted to do it with someone, and you and I have a good enough relationship that we work well together, and we have to be patient, because there's a lot to go through. But it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. Error what? Okay. Um, I'll give you another website that you can use. So that was exemplary AI did not work. Um, it might be saying that because the link. Uh, so I'll send you another link to put in there, and you tell me if this one works. I just sent it. And apologies at the end. I didn't give you a chance to talk about the 2028 things. I just was like thinking like, okay, well, I gotta tie this up. Did it do the things? Is it good? You did perfectly correct. You did perfectly correct. No, that's fine. I thought it was really good. Okay. You thought I was you thought I was bonkers. You thought I was bonkers. Don't worry. Once I'm done with you, I can shut down my other streams and it'll go faster. Exactly. So that's what you need to do with all of you. You get what I'm saying? No, you need to go back with all your previous episodes. Is it okay if I call you Tony from Life Podcast? Okay. Well, that's just what you go by in my Discord. So So what you want to do is go back all the way to your first episode and put that in. And then you also want to do that if you can in the comments and the description and all your other, like on Spotify and Amazon. I know it's going to take some time, but that'll get you a lot more people because that's what you talk about. And then when people are searching it, it shows up. It's not just an audio file, it's actual text. Oh, great. Thank you. Okay, I'm almost done. And uh, I don't know if we call this like I don't think you call it like you know how you have like life podcast number 30, 31, 32. I don't know if you necessarily call it that. I think you call it life podcast future timeline or whatever. Like it's a different thing. You know what I mean? Exactly. So I will um, I will give you the name how it should be named as well. And I'm gonna send it to you in here. I'm almost done. I just want to put my links, and I've got the hashtags in there. So all you have to do is literally cut and paste or whatever, copy and paste, and we can. I mean, depending, I mean, you and I both have pretty open schedules. We don't have to wait till next week if we find, hey, let's do it tomorrow or whatever. We could do that. But I would publish them weekly. That way, you give your audience an opportunity to listen to one of them and not get overrun necessarily. That would work. What do you mean? I still don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Okay, so what do you say? Oh, let me just ask you before we do that. Um, let's see here. I want to make sure I'm going to put your relevant websites in here as well. Do you have a hashtag that you use? Is it hashtag Life Podcast? You need one, so just make it Life Podcast. Okay, and then you are YouTube. life podcast. No, you're not. Life Podcast Network. Okay. And then linktree.com/life podcast. Anything. Yeah. Okay. And you put in anything else you want. I'm just putting a section for you. Um, and you you put it all because I don't want to spell it wrong or anything like that. And um, we're gonna call it. This is gonna be called um, Life Podcast. I would call these special editions. Future Futurology. How many people see my blog? Like what I'm typing right now? I don't know. I mean, over time, absolutely. Oh, for sure. Okay, I'm about to send this to you. Are you ready for it? Okay. And this is how I would. I'm just reading it. I want to make sure it's. Oh, you know what? I want to put it. What are you saying? Yeah. I mean, I've lost a lot of my accounts in the past because I show um, copyrighted material. That's probably my best answer to you. So I can't get momentum. That's difficult. Oh, for sure. Okay. Absolutely. What is that, like Legos? Okay. You're too focused on other people. You gotta focus on yourself. But I understand. I get it. That's how everybody is at your age. And they had 1,000 people watching them. That's nothing. They should have a lot more than that. Oh, okay, yeah. Now that makes sense. No, I know I have more than everybody, so I don't really focus on it. Okay. I'm going to send this to you. I want you to look it over, and if you like it, well, you add your social media. I have a place for your social media at the top. One thing, I don't like the way it said something. Wait, let me make sure. Uh, oh no, it did it. It did it. It did it. Okay. So I think you can have 5,000 characters in the description, which I'm sure you don't normally do, and you should. You should use it all. Um, okay, I'm not going to send it that way. Let's see here. Uh, it's just too much. Um, can I email it to you? Okay. And your email was lifepodcast at some crazy thing.com, right? Okay, let's see if this works. Wow, thing. All right. Who did? You love that dude. Right. Memory be a blessing. Even with all that money. All right, I have a question for you. What was the longest podcast you ever did before this one? With the who? Oh, okay. Well, we hit 2 hours. Okay. I'm sending it to you. Now, I want you to look at it, and this is how I think you should use, like, we'll use it as a template. If you don't like it, that's fine. But to me, it's engaging. It doesn't seem all that AI based. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's so just can you check your email and then let me know what you think. Um I thought you did it. Life is capital. You didn't do that? Oh, okay. Okay. You let me resend it to you then, unless you can fix that. Uh, That's why I said, if you have the opportunity to use it, why wouldn't you? Do you understand? If you don't use it, then it doesn't do anything for you. Hold on, I'll change it for you. No, this is your description for the video. For the blog, I can't make it that long. It's only 500 words or something. So, I have to shorten it, and it'll be really brief. Like, we can't go in depth with anything, and it has to be newsworthy. Sometimes they get rejected, but like, I'll send you one so you can see what it looks like. But just one moment, let me send this to you. No, it's not. I want you to read it. In fact, I want you to memorize it. I'm just playing. Okay. Okay. So, you should. I'm gonna send it again. What do you need to do? Just tell me. Just tell me. What are two black lines? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get rid of that. All right. Well, people will know you in the future. Don't worry. I've had to work and earn my titles. Okay. So, where were the two lines you were saying? No, 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 no. That's how I. That's how I do it. No, no, no. That's how I do it. No, that's not. That's not ChatGPT. That's how you do that. Okay. Uh, Live podcast. Um, I mean, we're just reading what they put. We're the ones who should tell them good job. No. Once it publishes, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Um, I'm looking. I think I got it all. That's great. Okay. Are you at your email? Okay, you should have it now. It says it's sent on my end. Hit refresh. Hit refresh. Okay. Okay, read it now. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what I want to do. Just before you go, and then you can go. Um, so I did one. Um, what was that guy's name? Really cold. I'm just gonna send you one of the press releases that I did for someone else, and uh, it'll be similar. So I'm sending this to you in the chat, so you can take a look at it. Okay, but you see, it's like it's like a, it's like a newspaper article, right? Yeah, so that's what it's gonna look like. Okay, and I'll send it to you when what. I would love to tell you that I can, but they really limit links. That's something that they really limit. Um, they limit. Let me tell you what they limit. It has to be newsworthy. It has to be under 500 characters. They limit the pictures you can put. They limit the links that you can put, usually to, um, let, well, maybe it's just hyperlinks. Um, I will put the links that I sent you. The I can put in there your YouTube and your link tree. That's all you need. Excellent. So I'll put those in there because if I put more, it just cuts into the amount of characters that we can use. Um, and I don't know if they'll be hyperlinked, but I'll try to make them hyperlinked. And it's just going to be a description that we are kicking off this. I'm probably going to do two of them. One of them that we're kicking this off, and then the second one's going to be what we talk about from 2027 and 2028. Okay, and you know what? Just for you, um, I'll if you come into my um, well, just stay here. Actually, if you have to go to the bathroom or whatever, go to the bathroom or whatever you have to do. But I will just send it to you, and then you make the changes you want right now. Yeah, definitely. Um, oh no. But before we do, I'm gonna these. Yeah, go ahead, Victor. No, not even close. The reason why is I've had people with like 250,000, and other people have like 70,000 downloads, and people with 190,000. Those are really exciting because those anybody could see it. You and I both combined have like maybe 1,200 people who see us on YouTube. It's not that big. Okay, I am. I'm gonna send. I'm gonna. Um, I'm changing this now. I know you can see me. I know you can see. You can see me in a lot of places, big dog. All right. Um, since we don't know how many sessions, this is just a. It's working. Like, I'll put your links in it, and um, okay. Thank you. Um, okay. So I will, because I don't really like this. It's too long. Here's what I'll do, because I don't. I'm tired. I don't want to do this right now. I will put these together, and I will send them to you separately, and then you just tell me if it looks good or if there's anything you want to change. Okay. Can I email them to you? Excellent. Because if I send them to you in Discord max, it's like 500 characters or something. It'll be like thing after thing after thing after thing. In an email, I can just send it all. Okay. Well, then with that, I'll keep my computer open. I'm going to stop. I'll allow my. I'll take a break, but I will. Um, yeah, no, no. I understand. What I wanted to say is, okay, so tonight at the same time that you came in, like come in again, and we can plan on you. Like you can post that whenever you want, um, but just I'll send you an email. The two different press releases. I can't guarantee it'll be exactly what I send, but it'll be close. And if you have any changes, we'll make them. I'll make sure to change in there. Um, I'll have your YouTube and your link tree, and if you have any changes, you make me aware. And when I stop communicating with you on here, um, the upload should go faster. And I'm uploading in four on this computer alone, four other places. So it's like it's too much for my computer. I get that, but absolutely. The key, the the key, the key is putting the description just like we have it. You know what I'm saying? Like you could take the description that I sent you in an email, and then say to ChatGPT, make this for a TikTok, and it'll condense it, and then make it for Instagram. Does that make sense? Excellent. All right. Well, this was really fun, my man, and we will. we can do another one tomorrow if you want, or we could do it maybe later in the week, whenever. For me, it's easier to do on the weekends because I usually don't plan podcasts then. But maybe we do another one tonight, or certainly next weekend. Okay. Well, thank you. Absolutely. You take care, my man. Bye bye. Shout out to Tony, everybody. Oh, Rabbi has to go to the bathroom. That was cool. Very, very cool. Oh, oh, oh. Very, very cool.
Yeah. Is it mostly comedians? Is it? Sometimes they're comedians. Sometimes there's actual audience members and stuff like that. Okay. Here's the catch, Serge. Is that almost nothing you said made any sense whatsoever. So if there are people laughing, you're performing in front of insane people. That's the good news and the bad news.
Sure, yeah, I got you, yeah.
Ryan O'Neal.
This is why we can't have Latinos anymore, sir. Yeah. You're fucking it up. Yeah.
Yeah, you're ruining it for everybody. Your first joke, that guy sleeps in my garage, but we just talked to him about how he slept in his parents' garage for 20 years. The other year is Mississippi State, so that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Human trafficking, people complain, but that's how I got here. Not really a joke. Sister's gay, but she's LGBTQ. Let's get another bottle of tequila. Doesn't make not a joke.
Yeah.
Like you're calling about my sister's a drunk. Like that's a setup.
Yeah.
She works at Chick-fil-A, which makes her LGBTQ CIA. Why? Why does that make her CIA? Working at Chick-fil-A. Explain that one. Let's just go with that one. I have questions. I have more questions than a 60-second set should ever have about specifically your I don't even care about your life. I'm obsessed with how weird that set was. So explain the CIA Chick-fil-A.
Fuck, I don't know. I just,
You don't know?
No, I do.
You should at least have some fucking weird theory.
I thought about the letters. I just added the CIA at the end.
But if it was Chick-fil-A, why would it be CIA?
No,
Don't look at the audience for help.
His sweaty armpits. I just like, oh shit, my bad. No.
Stick with me.
Yeah,
I'm getting easily distracted.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I fucking came up with it. I was drunk one night, just thought about it. I thought it was personally. I thought it was funny. I don't know. Jesus Christ.
I think it's a good joke. I think it's a good joke.
Surge.
Look, he's just setting he's an artist. He's just setting the table. He doesn't have to feed you. You know what I mean?
And then at the end, you said your sister got deported by immigration, but that didn't happen either, right?
Yeah, no, it did not happen.
Right. Is your sister really gay?
She is gay, yeah.
How do you know?
She has a girlfriend.
Okay. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server at the moment, yeah.
You're a server?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at a restaurant called Sawgrass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. D, you made a noise there. You like Sawgrass? You do? What do you get when you go to Sawgrass, D Madness? Tell the truth. Oh, you're saying steak? You're lying. No, really? Okay. Okay, D. Real answers from the great D Madness. A steak. Hell yeah.
Ex-fiance. That's a sad.
Oh shit, you got D Mad already. Maybe for you, motherfucker. You guys can't hear what he's saying. Might be sad for you, you bitch ass, punk ass bitch. D does not let anyone get a fucking thing in on him, by the way. Nope. D, how do you like your steak? Medium rare? Fuck yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Surge, what do you do for fun? Give us one good redeeming quality about you, something that's going to make this whole room like you out of fucking nowhere.
I used to make music and stuff like that.
What kind of music would you make?
I just freestyle and
Listen to the noise the crowd makes when there's someone that we all know will not be good at freestyling. There is a 0% chance this is going to go good. This is going to be incredible. Chris O'Connor.
Just letters.
LGBTQCIA. I was having a really good day up until now. Until I got pulled out of the bunker. Turns out I suck at this. Alright, Surge. How long did you freestyle for? This is something you took kind of seriously?
Yeah. I moved out to Colorado and I was making music and music videos and stuff like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, talk to Michael about a beat. Michael, play it nice and light so that we can all hear exactly what the hell he's saying. In this, ladies and gentlemen, on a show where absolutely anything can happen, is Surge AM.
Yeah. I guess my set was actually pretty phony. I don't even even know I got my 60 seconds, I'll kill Tony. Clap it up, here we go once again. When I shine, I will never show anybody that I pretend. Yo, fuck it, my sister is gay. I made it every day as my motherfucking host, but you know that I don't even care about these hoes. I'm a go-getter. Yeah, that's me. Everybody knows when I never fucking sleep, I write stupid jokes.
Yeah, that was exactly how I thought it was gonna go. Serge, here's a little joke book. Oh, boy. Wow. Wow. There he goes. Serge AM, everybody. Make some noise for Serge. He tried his best. Tried his best. Oh, listen to that pop. The great Heidi has arrived, everybody. There she is, live in the flood. All right. Keeping it moving along. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Jason Vest, everyone. Jason Vest.
I lost my virginity at the Asian massage parlor by a saggy-tittied, wrinkly old-ass Asian woman that looked like Mr. Miyagi. She had a raspy voice. She was like, "Spay your eggs." Her name was Mama San. She taught me many lessons, and this is what she taught me. When paying for pussy at the Asian massage parlor, always tell Mama San you have a latex allergy. Even when you don't. There's a pretty good chance she cannot accommodate your request and you'll get bareback sex for free. Make sure your happy ending ends with you nutting in that bitch's cervix. Yeah. Drain your ball sack, not your bank account. Always ask Mama San if she's got a new girl on rotation. Add some variety to your Asian pussy portfolio, guys. Jeez. All right, thank you.
All right, Jason Vest. Admitting to rape. This is not what he said tonight.
Whoa.
What?
It's
How are you?
consensual.
How are you?
Doing good, Tony. I'm doing good.
Love it. I've always wondered what Santa's elves do in the off season. Incredible. So last time you were on this show before, and you talked about a lot of crazy like sex stuff, and here you are, guns a-blazing, right on brand. Is any of this true?
Oh, yeah. I'm the Anthony Bourdain Asian pussy, man. I was always going to massage parlors.
Wow. And what happened? You said that like it's in the past now. You no longer go?
I'm reformed, and now I just help men achieve success by giving advice, helping my brethren out.
How did you reform?
How did I reform? I got married.
Okay.
And she said, well, you can't be having sex with Asian pussy anymore. So I've been married for 20 years, guys. 20 years.
Wow. 20 years. No one's excited about
To a woman.
She's gonna love this set.
Yeah. Amazing. So, Jason, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
And what do you do for work?
I'm retired from the National Guard.
Whoa. Wow.
Thank you for your service.
Yes. Where did you serve exactly?
The North Pole.
There it is. The sweet Santa landed on the roof. He wants to see it.
I was a recruiter for the National Guard in Jackson, Michigan, Lake George, New York, and I worked in Chicago, Illinois, too, for a little while.
Okay, wow. Some of the places where we need our military the most. Okay, what's the craziest thing that happened? What's the most, violent thing you had to do in the military at the National Guard?
The most violent thing I ever had to do? I never really had to do anything violent. And I was a recruiter, so it's like a basic job. People come in, and they want to join the military. You lie to them to get them to join. It's just a simple process.
What's the trick you would use to get them to join?
I would tell them anything. Like, let's say someone came in and they wanted to be a cook, right? Being a cook, nobody who joins the military wants to cook the damn food. They want to do, cool Rambo shit. So I'd be like, listen, you're going to be like an executive chef for the president or some shit.
Oh, very
I was a top recruiter for the Michigan Army National Guard, Tony. We talked about this.
wow. Damn. Brag. A lot.
Braggadocious.
Incredible. Okay, Jason, what's something interesting about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show?
Something interesting about me, I am a compulsive eater.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about it.
I mean, my wife's got to hide the peanut butter jars. I am a compulsive eater. I'm a recovering alcoholic, and I just treat it for food. I just treated booze and everything for food, and I just compulsively...
What's the most piggish thing you've ever done eating food?
I spent $45 in DoorDash from Whataburger.
Wow.
It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, it's not. It's like...
I seen your food order. I follow you.
Yeah. Those middle-of-the-night Instagram stories by Red Band.
Wendy's.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Jason, what does your wife do?
My wife is a photographer, and she works for an orthodontist office, and so she runs like a call center. She works from home, and she helps me edit my videos.
And remind us, what kind of videos are you making, Jason?
I make content. I make a lot of massage parlor videos where I use my past experiences to help men get Asian pussy. Like I do that as a service, Tony.
No one needs this advice.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Have you been?
Yes, you just pay for sex.
It's great.
No,
That's the point.
He's teaching etiquette. How dare you? The condom is for your protection.
Oh, no, I go bareback, brother. Bareback.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Bareback.
You are the fucking weirdest dude. Can't quite figure it out. You're an interesting guy. What's the craziest video that you've ever made?
The craziest video I ever made was a true story. So I got on Kill Tony the last time, and my social media clips blew up. I told a drunken story. And these big corporate whiskey lobbyists reach out to me and ask me to make content to get people to stop drinking Crown Royal because in Canada, they're throwing American whiskey off the shelves over this Donald Trump tariff bullshit. And they wanted me to make videos. And first off, I grew up in Michigan on the Detroit border. I didn't feel comfortable doing it. And the guy was like, it's $700 for a 30-second video. I'm like, fuck Canada. Some of the best stories are drinking American whiskey. Am I right? Jack Daniels. Hell yeah. Fireball.
All right, Jason. What size joke book did you get last time?
I got a big one.
Okay, well, guess what? Here's a little something to add to your collection. It's a little one. The first catch of the night, Jason Best. There he goes, everybody. Whoa. I just accidentally ripped this in half. That's a first. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You guys having fun out there, huh? A couple of very odd bucket pulls to start the show, but it's okay. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Patrick Blake, everyone. Patrick Blake.
When cops that are looking to get laid get rejected, do they jump straight into stop resisting? Stop resisting! Stop resisting! A doctor's office from my hometown was raided. The doctor there was arrested and charged with crimes related to trading sex for pills and sexual imposition on patients. And as a patient of that practice, when news broke, I couldn't believe that someone told. That was Dr. Feelgood. I went to Doc for back pain, and everything started normal enough. Doc started checking me over and then doing those resistance checks. Don't let me push your arm down. Good. Then the other side. Good. Don't let me pull your pants down. Wait, what? But before I could say anything, my pants and drawers were at my ankles. And Doc said, don't let me make you come. Well, doctor. And as I stood there getting topped off by my doctor, I realized I didn't know my insurance covered this, and I didn't even have copay.
Patrick Lake. Hello, buddy. How are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just celebrated 3 years.
Okay. Wait, how did you celebrate? By Worse than ever? Did you celebrate by burning every joke you've ever written and starting from absolute scratch?
That's something like that, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, where was this 3 years at? Hell? Imagine that if you die and go to hell, you're the full-time comedian and you just keep doing your act 24 hours a day and everybody has to stay awake and watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Is it in hell?
Close. Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio, pretty close. One of the closest cities to hell on planet Earth. Patrick, what do you do for work?
Material scientist was how I spent most of my
What exactly is a material scientist?
A nerd. Got a background in chemistry, chemical engineering, then specialize in nanomaterials. So,
What exactly are nanomaterials?
it's like an additive to composites. Parts excellent properties into like aerospace and defense applications. Most of these in the military.
Do you have to wear like a hard hat or a mask or something?
Yeah, occasionally, yes.
Yeah, like a mask?
Mask, yeah.
Okay. Is it dangerous?
I mean, it can be if you were like trying to eat it or breathe it. Yeah, but as long as you handle it safely.
Have you ever seen anybody eat it or breathe it?
No.
Okay. You've never seen anything go wrong with nanomaterials?
I personally have not. No, I'm trying to be safe practices.
Are you thinking about all that fucked up shit while you're materials?
I know. I got into comedy as like a kind of a relief.
See,
Let's just take the night off. You were drug and raped chicks in a hospital. Just trying to relax here, guys. Just trying to.
my doc got me started off on the wrong foot. Yeah.
Okay. You married?
I was just recently divorced.
How recently did you get divorced?
Like it finalized 2 months ago.
2 months, fresh
Nice.
on the market. How long were you married for?
15 years.
15 years. Explain to me what went wrong.
I think it was an accumulation of things, but it came as a big surprise to me. I thought we were in counseling, and
Let's talk about the accumulation, if you don't mind, because this is the most interesting thing about since you arrived at the stage.
Okay,
This,
yeah.
the interview here is like kind of raw.
yeah, nanomaterials. Yeah.
Yeah, nanomaterials wasn't cutting it. So when you say there was an accumulation of things, that the 15 years went wrong, what do you mean exactly?
Well, she was catching a lot of bodies during those 15 years. And,
Whoa, okay, all right. How do you know she was catching bodies?
yeah, there were lots of signs.
Can you give us some of the signs? We're all very interested.
STIs.
Oh, shit. Okay. Now we're talking. This is very compelling. Give this guy a round of applause, huh? That's what I love about this show is all of a sudden it just hits you out of nowhere. At least I'm on the edge of my seat. Ryan O'Neal, you feel good about this, right?
Yeah. Was this all happening while you were collecting turquoise? Like what?
I got distracted. Yeah, maybe you should spend more time paying attention.
Keep your eye on the prize.
That's right. Yeah, it's a pretty stone though.
Okay. So STIs, and you say you caught an STI. Which one? Out of curiosity.
Actually, I didn't. She did.
She did.
And it was just on one of those appointments. I was like, "Hey, honey, you want me to come along?" And
Oh shit! You went along with it,
and I went along.
and
Yeah.
you're in the room, and the doctor says, "Well, you have
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and send in some. Yeah.
That's a suspicious man right there. I'll go with you.
Yeah,
I want to see what it says.
My God."
I want to see the lab results.
Yeah, I find this so compelling. So can you kind of paint the picture for us?
Yeah, I mean, like, she had a fishy smell, and I was like,
Oh,
this
yeah,
is,
that'll do it.
this is a little bit odd. And then, she was kind of trying to glaze past that with the doc, and I was like, hey, honey, what about that little fishy smell? And then, the doc did a swab, and as soon as she got close to my then wife, she said, oh, no, I'm going to call in a prescription for antibiotics. And I said, well, do I need some too? She said, oh, no, you'll be fine. There's only a...
You're sure she's just not Filipino?
Oh, shit, known for the smell. So the reason why you didn't need a swab, I'm guessing, is because you guys weren't actively having sex.
Yeah, the thing that she was diagnosed with there was BV
Right.
bacterial vaginosis. Which
Yes.
Apparently, us fellas don't have to take something.
Right. So, so did she admit to you, like on the spot, on the drive home?
Oh no, she's gonna deny until she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she
And
stays
she's like,
dead.
I mean, yeah.
But how do you
You
know
don't
that
get these things.
How do you know that she definitely did something?
But there were girls' trips, and there were, there's. She left her message board open on the computer.
Got it.
So,
What
yeah.
messages did you see, just out of curiosity?
I mean, making plans for meetups in the woods when she'd go on. She's
In
in the woods. Yeah.
The old jungle bird has arrived again. Go ahead.
There's two reasons for that. One, I live in Yellow Springs, Ohio, so it's like a crunchy town, right?
Okay.
And two, she's Portuguese, and that's where the prostitutes go into the woods. Actually,
Really? That's a thing with
yeah.
Portuguese women? Portuguese? Portuguese?
It was wild the first time I was in Portugal driving to the beach.
Portugoose? Okay. How do you know Portuguese women fuck in the woods? That is a stereotype I've never heard. I thought all I do all day is I study stereotypes. I've never heard this one.
Yeah, we were on a family excursion in Portugal, to the beach. We had to drive through a section of a wooded area, and there's clearly a prostitute standing at the edge of the woods, and I was like, what is a woman doing in a nightgown at 11 o'clock in the morning? Next, it's not the.
This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, by the way. That's a little fun fact. ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Wow, this is so interesting.
It's crazy.
It's amazing. Were there any, Ryan O'Neal?
Well, I like how you led with girls' trips when you have messages of her meeting in the woods.
Yeah.
You should have just led with that.
I mean, she was indiscriminate in terms of gender. Hooking up with guys and girls.
Oh, interesting. Do you know what kind of... Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Do you know...
Did you grow up here or did you import her?
An import, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
You really did? Where did you find her? Online?
We actually met at a conference. We were at a scientific...
So the Sex Addicts Anonymous? Okay.
No, it was a science and engineering conference.
Ryan O'Neal?
I was like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you can take the girl out of Portugal, but you can't keep her out of those woods. You know what I'm saying? That's the old...
It's fine.
It was a science conference?
It really was, yeah.
Was she a scientist too?
Yeah, she is.
Wow. You think she'd be better at covering her tracks?
One would think.
It must rule to be a kid in Portugal. Fucking go into the woods and just pussy everywhere. That's all we did as kids. You go into the woods, ride bikes and shit, look for pornos. There's just naked ladies walking around. It sounds like they're eating each other out. It's amazing. Build a fort, get your dick stuck, the usual kid stuff.
Wow. But you didn't have any kids with her or anything?
Oh, we do. We had 2 kids.
Oh, shit. Okay. So you got kids.
Are they yours?
They are, yeah. All my kids look exactly. I've got 3 kids, and they all look exactly like me.
Are you sure? Really? Are you positive?
Really positive, yeah.
Okay.
I have a girlfriend now.
Are you sure one of them doesn't look like a tree or something like that?
Do you have a brother?
I do have a brother.
Oh,
there we go.
Has she ever hung out with your brother, perhaps?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm not too worried about that one, but
You should be. You should be.
So what does your brother do? He's a hunter.
Amazing. Well, Patrick, like I said, the set was one thing, but you know what? Your fucking interview was so goddamn badass that I'm giving you a big joke book. A big black one, just like your ex-wife probably has right now. There he goes, Patrick Lake, everybody. Right? Damn. That was a hell of an interview. Oh my goodness. I right, this looks like a brand new name. I know it for a fact. That's always exciting. Makes a noise for Wisdom Anderson. Wisdom Anderson is the fourth fucking poll.
God damn, that was a bad bitch up here. Shit! Where'd y'all find her at? God damn. Let's get to the minute. Like, I heard y'all talking about stereotypes earlier, and I probably did the blackest shit you could probably do. I got fired by a white woman on Juneteenth. Like, I mean, how the fuck does that even happen? I thought that was the one day y'all was supposed to chill on. It's just the one fucking day y'all was supposed to chill on. But God is a colorful asshole like that, because if he would have did that, I wouldn't have been here. So I'm like, I know you was looking out for me. I know you was looking out for me. But I should have known, though. Some shit started happening different in my life. I started looking at white women a little bit differently. Started looking a little bit better to me. I said, I got to be coming into some motherfucking money. Because only money can get a white woman to start talking to you. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Okay? Y'all looking at me like, this nigga is not fucking funny. I knew I was going to get you with that one. But I like to get into the riffing and shit. I wasn't going to come up with a fucking set. Y'all got to pay me for that. This shit for free. Oh, I love it.
Okay. Wisdom Anderson. Is that your real name, Wisdom?
Fuck no, I got a slave name. My name is Elgin. Come on now.
Oh.
That's like some shit you get on your feet.
It's better than wisdom.
Hey, I mean,
Wisdom sucks. Wisdom sucks.
Wisdom, how long you been doing stand-up comedy? Better question. How do you look like both main characters from the hit movie White Man Can't Jump? You look like Wesley Snipes in the body and face, and you have the hat of Woody Harrelson in that movie.
You know
It's
what?
Woody's hat and everything else, Wesley Snipes. This is incredible.
You know what it was? I played baseball. That's what it was.
You did?
I played baseball.
Okay, what position?
Had two parents. That's why.
Okay, let's go one question at a time here, Elgin. No, I'm kidding. Wisdom. All right. So, how long you been on stand-up?
Shit, I've been funny my whole life. In front of black people.
I guess you just stopped before you came out here?
Yeah.
All right. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
2021.
Okay.
I wrote my first joke during COVID. It was a fucked up time.
Okay, relax. Let's just go with one question. Are you on drugs or anything right now? Okay.
Next question.
Crack is the answer, everybody. So this is
No. Just a little bit of trees.
Okay, a little bit of trees. Well,
No cocaine.
okay. When you say a little bit of trees, did you fuck the last guy's wife? Okay, next question. Stick with me here. What do you do for work exactly? Did you really get fired on Juneteenth?
Why would the fuck I would come up? Yes, that really happened.
Okay, some people write jokes.
No. That really, I only talk about my real fucking life.
Okay, so, very good. So,
I'm gonna make some shit up.
You might want to try jokes.
You gotta switch it up. I get paid for real jokes. I wouldn't come up here and tell a real
Okay,
story.
stick with me. Stick with me here, Wisdom.
Now that's wisdom.
Yeah.
Hey,
How often do you get paid for real jokes? What are we talking about here?
last October I did the House of Blues in Houston.
Okay, I mean, how did you get that gig? You didn't headline it, right? It wasn't live from the House of Blues. Wisdom Anderson.
No, I was a feature act because I'm on the radio and I tell jokes on the radio.
You're a DJ.
No,
Radio DJ?
I'm a personality. I work for iHeart, so I actually write jokes for it.
Okay, got it. Don't get mad.
No, I'm great.
Okay, so you write jokes for the radio. The first joke that you wrote during COVID, what was that joke? Do you remember?
It was about white people getting free kidneys. It was something about that. It was about alcohol and kidneys.
Okay. You made D Madness ashamed of his race, so he's gonna step away for a second. He's gonna come back in a white face. Okay. So, what job did you get fired from on Juneteenth?
I was working at SMU.
SMU. Explain to the people.
Y'all know what that is. It's a lot of white people. Southern Methodist University.
Okay, what were you doing at a university? What exactly were you mopping up at a university?
I told you, Tony, I come from a two-parent black household. I played baseball. You know I gotta be a little fucking smart.
Okay, so let's go back to the question, smart guy. What was the job that you had at the university?
I was teaching tech.
You were teaching tech?
Yes.
And how and why did you get fired?
I made white children tears.
You made white children's tears. Okay, what did you do to make white children cry?
I told him, hey, you're selfish.
Okay, what was the context of this wisdom?
He was being selfish.
What was going on, wisdom?
He wanted the teacher to only solely focus on him. So I teach tech students to teach youth tech. So the teacher in the classroom.
Wow, you're like Tech 9. Okay. Let's just get off of this whole confusing university thing. The ring around your neck, whose ring is that? Where did you get that from?
I mean, Amazon, you can find anything.
You bought that off Amazon?
Yeah, why would I buy real gold? I can't really get that shit from Africa. Shit, why the fuck would I buy real gold?
Every single answer that you've given on this show is psychotic.
Yes, it's supposed to
The
be.
last comedian that was up gave honest answers about his whore ex-wife and crushed. It was so interesting.
You didn't ask about that. Well, I can tell you this.
Okay.
I haven't fucked in probably about 276 days, so that should let you know I'm married. That should let you know right there.
Roughly
Right there. Right there.
roughly 276.
Roughly 276. I've been keeping count. If any married men are in here, y'all know the fucking problem. Y'all know.
So you're married.
Oh, y'all don't? Oh, it's just me. Fuck.
I'm trying so hard with you. You are on the show right now. Do you know this?
Yes.
Okay. You're married. This is where you would answer the fucking question. Are you? Okay. So the ring around your neck. You're married. When I asked,
y'all
what's the
don't?
ring?
It's not a wedding ring.
Okay. It's just a random ring.
It's a random
You don't wear a ring on your finger.
No.
Okay. Why?
When you're not fucking at home, I gotta fuck somehow. My side bitch let me fuck.
But you're not. But you just said you didn't have sex until. Do you see why this interview isn't a real
My
interview?
wife.
Okay, so you're admitting to having sex. Stick with me here. You're admitting to have sex. This is why radio is completely dead, by the way. It's because they don't really communicate with people. They're not thinking anybody's listening.
I don't talk about this on the radio.
Okay, I know you don't talk about this on the radio. You're not allowed, but you're allowed here. So you cheat on your wife? You already said it. I'm just trying to ask you. I'm trying to confirm, or you could go, no, I was kidding.
Look at me. You know bitches want to fuck me. Tony, come on now.
Oh my God. Dude, I tried so hard. There he goes, Wisdom Anderson, everybody. There he goes. It's okay, Wisdom. There you go. There he goes. Wow. The rare, uncharismatic black man. Very rare. A rare bird, if you will. A rare bird. No, that's not the blackbird. No, it's the rare African bird. There you go. All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, on this very interesting episode. Make some noise for Vinny Flores, everybody. Vinny Flores.
All right. So, I'm a rookie to this comedy field, right? And one of the things that a lot of the veterans tell me is that you gotta be relatable. You gotta relate to your audience. So, has anybody here ever done crack or heroin? See, when I was 17, I shot crack one day and heroin the next day with my older sister. We were in a motel on the run from the police, and she was actively being pimped out. That's never happened to anybody here. I'm just trying to be relatable here, guys. Listen, I'm sorry, all right? It's not my fault, okay, that you guys didn't have a family full of people that love to make memories. And speaking of my sister's pussy, yeah, you're goddamn right that shit got return customers, ladies and gentlemen. That shit put food on the table. We had to leave every 2 hours. And, you know, that deserves a Purple Heart because her pussy got absolutely murdered. All right. Thank you. That's my time.
Okay. Vinny Flores keeping the exact momentum of every bucket pull so far tonight. Incredible. Is it just completely insane people? It's exciting. No one wants to make it anymore, huh? People just want to come up here and absolutely just fucking flop around. Vinny! How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
5 months. What made you start?
The show is a big reason, and also,
I want to stop the show. We are no longer contributing to a positive comedy environment in the world. Okay. What do you do for work, Vinny?
I work at a bar right now on 6th Street.
You're a bartender or a door guy?
Door guy, bar back.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And how long have you lived in Austin?
About 5 months now.
Where'd you live before that?
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yes, sir.
Wow, the rare Michigan Flores, huh?
Yeah, there's a few Mexicans out there.
What were you doing for work in Michigan?
I was a welder.
Welder?
Yes, sir.
Why are you welding here? That's a good paying trade.
I have about 4 years experience, and everyone out here's got like 20, so it's super competitive out here, so I have a hard time.
Interesting.
Unlike comedy, right?
Yeah,
I get it. Let's go somewhere a little easier.
Wow. Vinny, is it true about the crack and the heroin?
Yes, that's all true.
Let's talk about that. Tell us about your history with crack and heroin.
So I'm half white, half Mexican, and my white side is like Michigan white trash, pretty much. So yeah, my mom was addicted to heroin, and yeah, I mean, I ended up. I tried it one time with my older sister, and then after that,
How old were you when you tried it?
I was 17.
You were 17 years old. Did you inject heroin or smoke it?
Injected.
So 17 years old, you had never done it before. Had your sister been doing it?
Yeah, but she was actually on the run from my halfway house. So she had been given like some pill or something to where she couldn't take opiates. So she was shooting up crack. So that's why the day before
She
I
was
ended up shooting
injecting
crack.
crack.
She was injecting it, yeah. Yeah. He like melted down with vinegar, I guess.
I guess. Wow.
Wolfgang fuck over here. He's fucking teaching us how to cook crack. Wow. So she like helped you do it and showed you how to do heroin?
I actually had to kind of coax her into it because, I mean, listen, I was young, and at the time I was like, I'll try anything at least one time. You know, I want to experience the world, I guess.
This is good for the world to hear what goes on to Michigan 17-year-olds. This is the dragon that they're chasing. So tell us about the first time the heroin hit those veins of yours.
So like I said, I already shot something the day before, and she told me that the first time you shoot something, you would puke. So I guess I kind of got that out of the way, and yeah, I was just sitting on the hotel bed, and it hit me like a brick wall. And I just remember watching The Simpsons and trying to laugh, and it was like a zombie laugh, like, and then I just passed out, and I woke up wanting to do more heroin immediately.
And so you started looking for heroin.
Yeah. So part of that story is since we were on the motel, my sister's boyfriend was also there who was pimping her out. And that night that I shot the heroin, we were going to get cigarettes from the gas station, and we jaywalked. And they're all on the run for felonies. I'm just on the run for like a weed misdemeanor in Michigan, and we're in Ohio at the time.
Everybody has warrants.
Yeah, everybody has
All
warrants.
three of you.
It was us three, and
you're jaywalking.
And we're
To
jaywalking.
get cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
This is like a tourist ad for the state of Michigan. This is incredible.
This was actually in Maumee, Ohio.
Oh, well, don't talk about my mom like that. Maumee, Ohio. I've never even heard of that. Top left corner?
Yeah. So I'm from Adrian, which is like it's 40 minutes from Toledo. So I'm like on the border. So if we want to do anything, we go to either Maumee or Toledo area.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Just
Okay,
shoot
so you got busted jaywalking, I'm guessing, is where the story's going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, so the cop obviously...
Notorious jaywalker, constant jaywalker, D. Madness is back, everybody. This motherfucker, crosswalks do not matter to him. All right. Very famous jaywalker. Okay.
So obviously, since he has felonies in his name, he immediately just got booked. And I'm a minor at the time, so they're like, okay, well, we need to take you to a guardian. And I had no choice but to go back to the motel where my sister and her boyfriend's friend was. And luckily,
Boyfriend's friend now all of a sudden. Keep going.
yeah, there's four of us.
Okay.
And then it could have been fucking her. I don't know. Everybody was fucking her. But
Should we marry a scientist right after this? Keep going. Just keep going.
We went back to the motel, and then the cop just kind of let me go in there, and then he went away, and then
He didn't notice that you were on heroin at all.
I wasn't on heroin yet. This is like right before. This was that night.
Hell yeah.
And then I ended up doing his heroin, but I couldn't do like what he would normally do, I guess. That's what she was telling me, because I would overdose. So I only did a little bit, and then skipped forward, woke up, wanting to do more. It turns out that the boyfriend's friend stole all the heroin, and then just left me and my sister in the motel. And then we were kind of fucked after that.
Best Thanksgiving ever, right?
Sounds like you were fucked before that, too.
It also sounds like every time you did heroin, you just fall asleep and then wake up craving no real enjoyment whatsoever. Often when I ask people what it was like after they did heroin, they're like, oh my god, I felt like $1 million. It's a feeling unexplainable. You're like, I went to sleep and woke up.
Pretty much. I mean, I would say it is probably like the best drug I've ever done. I mean, the feeling of it was like.
Did you feel like you were 5'9"?
Vinny, what's the coolest thing you've ever done in your life other than heroin?
The coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
Any big accomplishments? You ever saved somebody's life or fucking do anything, amazing? Win an award, perhaps?
Nothing crazy like that. I used to play in band, so that was some of the coolest stuff.
What did you
in my
do in a
experience.
band?
I played guitar and bass. Yeah.
Okay, don't worry, I'm not asking you.
Yeah, okay, thank God. Thank God.
Vinny, what ended up happening to your heroin-using, crack-injecting sister?
What's her OnlyFans? She's doing good supposedly right now. I mean, she's a little iffy. She ended up marrying like some 50-year-old. They had a wedding in Maumee, and she was barefoot for that wedding. And yeah, so now she's just chilling, I guess, just smoking weed. That's what she says. I mean, I don't know. They might be doing crack.
Did you go to the wedding?
Yeah, I went to the wedding.
Was he barefoot too?
No.
Why was she barefoot?
It's white trash. I mean, she literally forgot her shoes at the motel that they were staying at. Like, it's pretty bad. It's gross.
Wow. We have to start deporting half Mexicans too. That's what this means to me. I don't know if you guys are with me on this, but I think I'm going to call my friends in the administration and
I support it. If they're legal, I support it.
I support it. Okay. Kenny. All right, buddy. Well, here's a little joke book for you. You can't mix it with vinegar, melt it down, and then smoke it, but you can write some jokes.
All right, thank you.
There he goes, Vinny Flores, everybody. Keep writing, keep trying, Vinny. I like to tell people that so they don't fucking relapse on heroin and shit on their way out. They're like, okay, he told me to do it again. Like, keep signing up, Vinny. Keep writing and signing up, Vinny. Don't give up tonight, Vinny. I'll see you fucking slouched over in the alley tomorrow. Okay, this is a moment that a lot of people have been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to the stage, this is only his second appearance ever on the show. Ever. He's not a golden ticket winner. He's not a regular. But the man went so insanely out of control viral his last time on the show that I absolutely had to bring him back. A disruptor of the force of natural moving comedy. Some people are saying the next big thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return of Timmy Gray.
Who's
ready for the best fucking minute of their lives. What do you do for a living? You're a student? Not what I'm looking for. What do you do for a living? Oh, fucking motherfucker. What do you do for a living? And you, what do you do for a living? Time check? Alright, come on, guys, let's go. What do you do for a living? Fuck you, come on. And you, what do you do for a living? I'm just trying to find a natural way into this fucking sushi chef joke. Does anybody work at an airport sushi restaurant? I relinquish my time.
Wow. The hardest time laugh all night. The long-awaited return of the force of 6th Street. Timmy, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. This guy left a dinosaur pop size footprint on the show the last time he was on. Hard in the paint. Some people said the next big thing. Famously handed off his joke book to the man in the front row, whoever it was. And tonight, through his sunglasses at a person in the front row, it's becoming Timmy motherfucking No Brakes has arrived back to the Kill Tony universe. Timmy, how we doing?
Well, good, I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I told you I wanted Dane Cook. No offense, I mean, but fucking...
You wanted him on the panel next time you were on, is that what you said?
Yeah, I hit you up with some requests. I said a bucket of MHLs. I said Dane Cook, and, none of them are his, so I don't know what the fucking...
I tried my best to get him. Wasn't easy. We have to settle for Chris O'Connor and Ryan O'Neal tonight.
You're Ryan O'Neal?
Yeah.
This is for you. You just got served, bitch. Get your legs. Open it up. Yeah, why don't you show everybody what that is, bitch? Why don't you show everybody what that is? There's a picture of my niece's volleyball team. Oh, Rothschild man!
Wow. All gas, no brakes, indeed. The people's champ of Kill
The
Tony.
people's golden ticket winner, bitch.
That's right. The people's golden ticket winner. I'm going to pretend like you didn't call me a bitch right there. Because I like you. We're going to keep it that way.
No disrespect. I respect what you're doing. I love you, Tom.
Thank you, Timmy. I love you too. So tell us, what does Timmy No Brakes do when he's not on stage?
Yeah, I mean, I recently got in some trouble. I went to play laser tag and brought a real gun. That was not good. Can I just say something, guys? When I hit a punch, give me some fucking trumpet. I mean, what's going on? Not yet. When I hit it.
My God. So, Timmy, there's so many questions I didn't get to ask last time you were on. Like, I can't even imagine what a confident human like you. What is your love life like, Timmy No Brakes?
I mean, I gotta say, it's definitely changed. I've had a bunch of bitches slide into my DMs. I had Hillary Duff slide into my DMs. Yeah, more like Hillary Muff. That bitch has a vagina. The fact that your kids, whatever, it doesn't matter because the way they trust is that's the most trust between us and my wife. So she dies, I want to do anything I want. Bill, you have kids, and your trust says it comes to kids. Too bad. Too bad. You know what? I'm going to sue the kids. I'm going to leave all my money to the whales. Dad, you hate the whales. I do hate the whales, but I don't care. Okay, so what I would do is at least talk to a trusted estate lawyer, figure this out if there's enough money there.
Cosbacon.
Yeah, Cosmocon. The Leocon.
The direction of the erection is going up. Oh, sorry, that was
About this.
oh.
You're
You're small, I'm big. You're dumb, I'm smart.
Oh, there she is. And also, Ivy's here. Come in. Come in, you two. Yeah. It's so nice to see you and nice to meet you. Whoa, look at the two. And it's the three of us. And we did it. Yeah. Three of us. No, yeah. That's how I start every podcast now. Look at you. Did you guys get coffees together?
Yeah, no, we didn't. But we like to be on the same page. We like to just.
I like that about you two. What has yours got on it, Jaime?
Pam's coffee. It's Pam's coffee from Quentin Tarantino.
And that's her?
Belly. It's a.
The one in the yellow.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wait, the yellow one. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the yellow guy.
Or tiger belly cat. Let me guess.
Like, damn, we're not gonna give my half attention to this person.
That's right.
So
They're
like,
ordering chicken fingers. They're trying to get the tips. This way they get used to Bobby Lee. Set the stage for disappointment. And then Bobby goes on.
Oh, like very low bar?
Yeah, because if you come out and you do all these well-written
is both brief and enigmatic, like many of. The stereotype of the colonial Puritan is that of a grim, black-clad 40.
fucking night of their lives. Yeah, mixed nuts are Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. And how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. They call him Big Mike. Some people are saying that he grows inches every week. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and live in the flesh. Let him hear you, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, Open Phone, and Tacobas. We have a bunch of other amazing sponsors as well. Here's a little bit more from them right now. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we've always got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. Wow, that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission of upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Are you guys really ready to start tonight's show? I'm telling you, it's about to go down every single week. And we're really doing it, Red Band. Oh, I forgot to mention, this is the first episode that we've ever taken. 12 years and 2 months of doing this show nonstop. Never missed a Monday release. This is the first time in our history right now, and it might only last 1 week, in which we are actually the #1 podcast in the world. So, very exciting. A wild accomplishment. Don't tell the guy that owns the club. But this week we are the #1 podcast. Oopsie daisy. Sorry, boss. We're all best friends. It's all very exciting. Speaking of best friends, I booked 2 on tonight's show. An absolute legendary episode ahead of us. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of the best to ever be on this show. You're here. You're lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our guests. The return of Duncan Trussell and Ian Finance. Yeah. Ian Finance. Duncan Trussell. Oh, yeah. It's going down. It is going down. We have fun every Monday. You guys have done this show before. Very exciting. Here we are, absolutely thriving in showbiz, unlike Stephen Colbert, who no longer is employed. Jimmy Kimmel is next. They will all fall in line and bend the knee to me, the new young king. And my guests are Ian Finance and Duncan Trussell this week. Duncan was my first ever favorite comedian in the world live 18 years ago. I saw him for the first time at the Comedy Store. Special appearance at the end by the great, another Hall of Fame nominee guest, Lil Hobo.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Lil Hobo.
How's he been?
Not great, man. He, after the last appearance here, he's already addicted to drugs, but after the last appearance, he spiraled into heroin addiction. He spent some time on the streets, and yeah, he was just in like a really horrible Waymo accident.
Wow. Well, prayers up to the great Lil Hobo.
Thank you.
A ventriloquist doll that has the soul of an aborted baby in his heart, right?
Man, I just have to say this, like, when somebody is in a deep, deep drug spiral. They say things like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, he did claim to have an aborted fetus in his heart. And
Hail Satan. Ian Finance also here. Hi, Ian. Welcome. Duncan Trussell is going to Australia, Columbus, and Orlando. DuncanTrussell.com. Ian Finance on tour. IanFinance.com. And he's on social media. IANIMAL69. Good luck rewinding that and following him on Instagram. iAnimal69. He's going to Chicago, Oxnard, and what the fuck did I write? Irvine. That's what it says. Hi, Ian. Hi. Welcome back. Thanks. You guys have both been on the show multiple times. You know how it works. Over 300, I do believe, right around there, people signed up. Truly insane the amount of humans that are in this bucket. It's absolutely crazy. Names are falling out. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then also bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out everything about them. They go from being a comedian for a minute to a guest on a podcast, absolutely out of nowhere. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm going to let one of these great Puerto Rican boys pull out the first name. Look at that. The brown hand of a man. That's a funny looking name. We'll see if that's a real human. And in the meanwhile, we are going to start the show with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners, ladies and gentlemen. We don't get to see a lot of this guy very often because it's not easy to write a new minute of comedy every week. He was very, very new and green when we found him. And here he is giving us a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, a fan favorite, an adorable species unlike anything we've ever seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the return of golden ticket winner Keith Cordes, everybody. Here we go.
I moved to Texas about 2 years ago, and before I moved here, I was living with my grandma, and I liked living with my grandma a whole lot, but I had to move out. It was time. I had to move out. Because, me and grandma, we would fight. Me and grandma, we would tussle, Like, she was a baker. She liked to bake, like, cookies and cake and brownies and everything that was good, and I liked it a whole lot, and I would eat it up too fast. And she would tell me how it pissed her off. And she would say, stop doing that, it pisses me off. And I tried to control myself, but I didn't have any self-control, and she knew that. She knew I didn't have self-control, but she still made the sweets. She was like a pimp feeding crack to her bitch. I'd have to beg for cookies. I'd beg, I'd say, please, please. And she'd say, shut up. No, I didn't do that. I didn't. It's just a joke. She's a homophobe. I didn't suck her penis. She's a... Alright, thank you.
Alright. Keith Cordes. Very interesting set. A lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
A lot to unpack. What do you think a homophobe is?
No, my grandma, she was one of the first transgenders. She has a penis, but she's a homophobic grandmother with a penis.
Keith, you're out of your fucking mind, little bit.
Out of his mind? That's exactly my favorite genre of porn.
Yeah. Old grandma tussling.
No, homophobic grandma with a penis.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Yeah, my grandma, she has a site. I'll give you her website.
Great.
It's a porn website for you to jerk off to.
What? Dude, I already jerked off to your grandma. Under the table. I am hard as a rock, though. It's rare comedians can mix eroticism with such great jokes.
What the fuck is real?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little confused. Just to make sure your grandma doesn't have a dick, right?
No, she doesn't have a dick. It's a joke. I'm sorry,
Did you guys ever fight?
No, we didn't fight too much.
Did she
Good
bake
lady.
at all? Was anything real, Heath?
No.
Did you even like cookies?
Well, I loved her cookies. I loved her cookies, Ian. I loved her cookies. That wasn't the thing. She did make me feel guilty for eating the cookies, and that's where the art came from. You know?
I love it. Heath, let's talk about real life for a second. You're a little bit of a rock star around these parts, right? You work at the mothership like 5 nights a week at least, and you're always around. You're doing shows all around town. Everybody knows Heath Cordes, the little legend.
Yeah, it's fun on 6th Street. It makes me feel pretty cool.
Yeah, speaking of which, I was given a little bit of information that you might not know that I know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was shown a video, I believe it was Saturday night, breaking news. I was shown a little video on Saturday night, and someone said to me, one of the managers here goes, "Ooh, you know about your boy?"
No.
And I go, "No, and which boy?" And they go, "Little Heath, the boy, the true boy, the one true youngling." And they showed me video of them carrying you and throwing you in the backseat of an Uber.
Yeah.
What happened there, Heath? Tell us exactly what went down.
I got pretty drunk. And I thought I went home. I remember the Waymo trip, and I thought that I went directly home. But apparently I went to Mitzi's in between. And I got carried out of Mitzi's by a security guy. And I pissed myself in the Waymo.
Wow. That's way more than we needed to know. Wow. How do you know that you pissed yourself in the Waymo?
Because my pants were very wet the next morning.
The next morning they were still wet. Look
They
at
were
you.
very wet,
You
yeah.
naughty little boy. Wow. What exactly do you... how much do you have to drink to get that drunk? What is that, a full can of beer or something? What puts you in that type of place?
No, I'm getting good. I'm getting good at it. It was at least 8 or 9 drinks that night.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's going on with you, buddy? Do you feel okay? You're just having fun. You're 2 now?
I've never felt better, Tony.
Oh, wow. You fucking little party machine. How old are you?
I'm 23. I just had my birthday.
23. You don't look a day over 11. It's incredible. And you've been drinking a lot like that, or was that like a special thing?
It happens a little too much. Yeah.
Think about that. What are we thinking? Think you might have a little problem?
I have a little problem. A little problem for a little guy.
That's adorable.
Come on!
That's adorable. Who needs grandma's cookies when you can have a glass of straight whiskey?
Amen.
He's not going to go through the 12 steps. He'll go through the 12 stools.
Are you drunk right now, Heath?
I'm a little buzzed.
What have you been drinking? What is going on over here? Someone put a little White Claw in your baba.
Yeah.
Someone put a little dip your pacifier in some whiskey.
They did.
Yeah.
I know. If they did whiskey, I'd throw up. I can't do whiskey.
Of course.
Yeah, I just do Jello shots.
Okay, no, seriously. What do you really drink? Like that night that you pissed yourself in a Waymo, what did you really drink?
Yeah, like lemon drops and gay shit. Like with Jello shots.
Really?
I don't think I'm gay, but like I drink gay.
That's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Wow. Amazing. Well, I mean, I love it, you know. Me and all my friends, we all grew up at the Comedy Store. You know, it was our college experience, and it's fun to get to watch you go through. Look at you hitting a vape pen up here like you can't. Like I'm not about to send you off. He's just got to show off. Oh yeah, I'm a real boy. Just a vaping boy. Can't wait 15 more seconds for that hot hit of vape.
Sorry.
So we love you, Heath. It's so fun to watch you grow physically and mentally here at the mothership. We love you, you young buck. You're on your way to wild success.
Can I champion one thing on the show real quick? Please.
Sure, Heath.
I had a threesome.
Whoa, okay. Hold on a second. Hold your fucking horses. Now we got something to talk about. Yes, black power, absolutely. Holy, whoa, Heath, whoa. No, don't do that, Heath. God damn it, stop doing that, Heath. Don't do that, you little rabble-rouser. Settle down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to get away from the whole Nazi thing. God damn it. Fascist Tony Hinchcliffe has an 11-year-old Nazi training the Hitler Youth over here.
He looks like the kind of genetic freak Hitler was trying to get rid of.
Let's talk about this threesome, or as many people are calling it already, a 2.5-some. What happened? How did it go down? Let's talk about it, Heath.
It was a very hot lady who had an OnlyFans account, and I made out with her like a year ago, and I wasn't supposed to do that because I was dating somebody at the time.
Whoa.
And so like everything, she's been like totally hot for me, you know. And didn't work. I was gonna put on a mustache, but it didn't work.
Pick it up, Mike. Pick it up. Pick it up, Heath. You have another shot at this. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. Did the adhesive stay on the other side of it? Okay, let's skip the mustache. Let's get back to the threesome. Wow, why? Can you just real quick, just for my own super confusion, why were you gonna put on a mustache there?
It was supposed to be like a metaphor about how I'm a man now.
Oh, okay. Well, God has his own very funny sense of humor. God's like, no way, bitch. Okay. Flag on the play. All right, so let's talk about this threesome.
Yeah.
So,
All right. So it happened. It was with a very hot lady, and we met at the strip club.
hold on, Heath, let me tell you. We got the hot lady part.
Yeah.
For it to be a threesome, there has to be one more.
There was another one. It was her friend. I don't remember her name. I don't know her name at all. It was just her friend.
May I interject? Dude, you're gonna get sex trafficked, man.
Absolutely.
Serious, you can't fuck around, dude.
There's no one easier to traffic than somebody you can fit in your glove compartment.
You gotta be careful.
I know. I gotta be more careful if they dump it.
His threesome was just him and a baby Bjorn while two people fucked.
So Heath, take us through it. How does it go down? You're at a strip club? Is that what you said?
I met her at the strip club, yeah. And then we went to her place. And I don't remember a whole lot of it. But I do remember that both of them did stuff to my penis.
You were molested.
This is what a show this is, right? 1 second he's doing Nazi salutes, the next he's admitting to being molested. All to start the show. So you just that's what you remember?
That's what I remember, Tony.
Do you remember anything else? Were your pants wet the next morning?
Yeah, they were a little wet. Yeah, they were a little wet.
Did they film it? You said it was OnlyFans.
I sure hope they didn't film it.
Oh my God.
It's her OnlyFans.
Nope. Nope. Any other details about it that you remember?
No,
Did they
I just
message you
remember
that
feeling shame the next day.
you felt shame?
Yeah, I felt
Imagine
shame.
how they felt. What the fuck did we do last night?
They felt nothing.
Just rare stripper guilt. The rare
S&G.
All right, the show has begun under the unbelievable control of Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job.
And now we go to the bucket. You guys know this is the part where things can get a little bit wacky because we're meeting people. Anything can happen. A lot of these people's hearts are beating out of their fucking chest because minutes before they have no idea that they're going up, and all of a sudden now they're on the biggest comedy show in the world. This looks like a fake name, but I'm going to read it anyway. We're going to see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the name goes by Tony Pepperoni. Oh my God, it's Tony Pepperoni.
It's me, Tony Pepperoni. Hey, what do you call when the right brothers do 9/11? The wrong brothers and Mamma Mia. When I say Mamma Mia, you say Papa Mia, Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia!
Hey, what's a fat lady's favorite computer, Adele? Mamma Mia. Hey, guys, anxiety is like vaping. Just because you're not ashamed of it doesn't mean it's not gay. Mamma Mia. What was that? Say some racist jokes? Okay. What do you call a Chinese guy with a lot of money? Cha-ching? What do you call an Italian with herpes? Tony Pepperoni.
Tony Pepperoni, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Welcome to the show, Tony Pepperoni. You absolutely destroyed. This is incredible. We've never had anything quite exactly like you on the show before. While your name is Tony Pepperoni, you are also wearing a shirt covered in pepperonis. You took the approach that Heath should have taken to a fake mustache. Just gone straight duct tape. None of this fucking just regular padding bullshit over here. And for some reason, why not? You're wearing a chef's hat that even chefs don't ever actually wear. It's just basically a costume. Tony Pepperoni, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Oh, wow. Look at that. How long have you been experimenting with the Tony Pepperoni character?
3 years.
All right. So, 2 years in, and you're like, I need to try something else. Did you notice an improvement when you made the big switch to Tony Pepperoni?
Huge improvement.
Huge. People love Tony Pepperoni. Now, where have you been doing this at?
Austin.
Oh, you've lived here in Austin the whole time?
Yes,
This is
sir.
where you're originally from?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Tony, Mr. Pepperoni, if I may, what do you do for work exactly?
I'm unemployed.
What was the last job that you had?
I worked in tech. I was a tech bro.
Okay. Up until when? How long have you been unemployed for?
8 months.
8 months. Holy shit. I mean, what's your plan, Tony Pepperoni?
I gotta sell some t-shirts. If anybody wants to go on my Instagram, I'm selling t-shirts.
Are they Tony Pepperoni t-shirts?
Yeah.
Well, you're about to sell out. What's your Instagram?
Tony Pepperoni Comedy.
Wow, Tony Pepperoni Comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Support Tony Pepperoni. We love Tonys, and we love pepperonis. Incredible. How many t-shirts have you sold up to this date?
0.
Wow, amazing. We would expect nothing less, nothing more. That is the over-under at DraftKings.com using the promo code KillTony. So let's talk about it, Tony. What do you do for fun?
Sometimes I make rap beats.
Like on a computer at home?
Yeah, on a computer at home.
You don't do it with your mouth or anything?
Well, sometimes I rap.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not good.
I mean, guys, I don't care if you say it's not good. You're wearing a chef's hat, you have duct tape on your face, a pepperoni shirt, and you crushed your set. Michael, give us a little light beat. Tell him the beat that you want, Tony Pepperoni.
A slow beat.
Hey, give me that spotlight.
Yo. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. When I say Mama Mia, you say I pop a beer. Mama Mia. Mama Mia. Yo, see ya. I wouldn't want to be ya. Cause you ain't the one that's wearing pizza. That's me, Tony P. P-E-double-P-R-O-N-Y. Ain't no phony. Ain't no baloney. It's cheese and pepperoni. Check my Insta, buy a shirt and get to know me.
Wow. I'm getting reports in my ear that is one of the most prolific raps in the history of the show. Some people are saying, they're also saying that you just said pepperoni 5 times. It's absolutely incredible. Wow. What's your real name?
Anthony.
So you really are a Tony?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Is there anything else crazy we should know about your life, Tony Pepperoni?
I used to work in the sewers.
You used to work in the sewers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Right man on the ones and twos. No better time for a Italian stereotype than Tony Pepperoni telling us that he worked in the sewers. What exactly did you do in the sewers?
Mostly I crawled in the sewers and I got all the big rocks out of the way.
Wow. Okay. Amazing. Wow. That is incredible. Was there anything else that you did other than move big rocks out of the way in a sewer? Did you have any other responsibilities at all? I've never heard of an actual Italian doing anything like this in the past 150 years.
Yeah. So we had to inspect the sewer pipes with a camera. So I would lower the camera in and then pull it back out.
Wow. Very good. Very good. Pulling out is exactly what you should be doing. But I'm going to tell you what, I loved your minute. I loved the interview. I loved everything about it. It's completely insane, but I like it. Tony Pepperoni, ladies and gentlemen, has started the show, started the bucket. And we have pure momentum going into bucket full number 2. Absolutely incredible. One more time for Tony Pepperoni, everyone. Oh my God. Speaking of pepperonis, the lovely Heidi. How about a hand for Heidi, everyone? One of the backbones of our squad here. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Speaking of better sex, great band.
Tony, I think Blue Chew is providing some of the best ED treatment out there. Sometimes I take a Blue Chew just to make standing in line easier. It gives me something to lean on.
Yeah.
Let's face it, Tony. This ain't a supplement. It's an erection resurrection.
We're really doing it, Redman. And guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about legacy, or third legacy. give her group chat something to talk about. You know, when you lay it down and they're talking about how good stuff. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've always got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. Wow, that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, it can be overwhelming to have too many options. Figuring out which TV shows to stream or deciding what to wear in the morning, it can just be too much. Well, the same applies if you're a business owner who's hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But you're in luck. ZipRecruiter now gives you the power to proactively find and connect with the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on the top candidates for your roles. See a candidate you're really interested in? You can unlock their contact info instantly. It's no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rating hiring site based on G.
The #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Skip the candidate overload and instead streamline your hiring with ZipRecruiter, where 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, we're having fun. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Ian Simon, everyone. Ian Simon. Make some noise for Ian, everybody.
How the fuck is everybody doing? This is a great evening. Glad to fucking be here, guys. Good band, amazing. Alright, so let's start off. I'm a fucking Jew, alright? I'm a German Jew to be exact, so it's very confusing for me a lot. Sometimes I'm like, oh, hey, the other times I'm like, see, Kyle. It's very, hey, I can fucking say it, guys. Anyway, here's one for you. What do you get when you cross a Jewish guy? Nothing? Christianity. Bring it back. Okay, so, what are the animal lovers out here? Everybody loves animals. You got a fucking dog. Come on, you got a dog. Yeah, see, dogs, cat, they're good. So, I got a black cat, black rescue cat. I named her Toothless from How to Train a Dragon. And let's just say she had teeth when I found her. I really love me some black pussy. Speaking of fried chicken, if this doesn't work out well, I'm going to open up a food truck. Because every time you want Chick-fil-A, it's closed on a fucking Sunday, dude. Bullshit.
Ian Simon.
Fried chicks.
Whoa. Okay. Ian. Stick with me over here. That's it. That's it, buddy. That's it. Your part's done. Hi, Ian. You've seen the show before, right?
Not till the end.
Not till the end.
Just turn off before the end.
Okay, but you know.
See the bad guy die.
Okay, Ian. Stick.
Monster movies.
Oh, Ian.
Oh, ADHD's a hell of a drug, Tony.
Okay, well, it doesn't work very well on this show. You're in the interview part now, Ian.
I need my crutch before I forget. Harlan Williams gave me a crutch, a silver crutch. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be doing this, right? Are you supposed to be talking?
You are correct. Wow. Somehow your instincts took over there. Look at that. Amazing.
Thank you.
Ian, so you've been on the show once before, right?
Yes, sir.
And Harlan was the guest. What did we learn about you that night?
That I'm damaged goods, pretty much. But, in a good way.
What way? Can you explain? Can you remind us what we learned exactly?
I probably shouldn't be out in public.
Why?
I wish it was something cool like Tourette's or something like that. It's not. I'm just borderline retarded.
Okay.
Like, not special needs, but the other retard. The one that used to, before they switched it up and everything went sideways. You could just be like, that's retarded. That motherfucker's a fucking,
Can you please change your name to not Ian? Please. Perhaps something that rhymes with a pizza topping or something like that.
Oh, like Mama Mia and the Papa Mia.
There you go. Yeah, you got it.
Diarrhea.
Hey, kill it yourself. Hey, yo! been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half, 2 years.
What do you do for work?
Nothing at the moment. Thank you for asking, though. We touched on it last time. I had disability for 20 years because I'm all fucked up. And
how'd you get fucked up?
It's been a run of interesting.
Can you just name some of the things?
Yeah, car accidents, adrenaline junkie crap. Just run of the mill.
Driving his car into protests.
Yeah.
I've been taking a protest or two on the way to Circle K or 7-Eleven.
Okay, Ian, we're gonna keep it moving. You got a little joke book last time you were on?
Fuck no, I didn't. I got a crutch.
You got nothing. You got nothing last
time. No, I got a silver crutch.
I can see why you got nothing last time.
You know, I was in ER twice for my legs.
Here, catch this. Catch that. There he goes, Ian Simon, everybody. There he goes. There he goes, Ian Simon, everyone. He's leaving now. There you go, Ian. There he goes. There goes Ian Simon, everybody. One more time for Ian, everyone. There he goes. Hell yeah. There's a vibe tonight. Anything can happen on this show. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Mark Fitz. Mark Fitz.
Yeah.
You know how transvestites do that thing where they tuck their dick and balls between their legs, make it look like they might have a pussy? I was wondering, what do old transvestites do? All that saggy, stretchy scrotum skin. My knees are shaking. All that saggy scrotum skin hanging out. Someone told me they stuff it up their ass, what I heard. And I thought, I was high, and I thought, what the fuck would they do if they farted with that giant skin back inside there? It'd blow a giant fucking balloon out their ass. Then I thought, man, what if they ate like a fuckload of beans and just put some E. coli into it? Man, they could work up a massive fucking fart. He could unwedge his fucking G-string and take flight like a fucking hot air balloon, man. My legs are shaking. He could go on to be the next giant hairy scrotum float in the next gay pride parade, huh? That's something for an old trendy to put on his bucket list, ain't it? Short tag. Quick and funny. Parade floats bust open sometimes. If that scrotum float was to bust open, that would rain down cum all over those like manna from the heavens of the great gods. Gay gods. Thank you, that's what time.
Okay. Mark Fitz. Welcome to the show, Mark. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
I could remember if you've been on before, and I love seeing new faces up here. We like your style, Mark.
What I do?
You got the boys laughing. You got everybody laughing. You did. We are so relieved after the last comedian. Believe it or not. Basically, you're like after Ian Simon, you're basically Richard fucking Pryor right now. We would have laughed at anything, and you did.
Don't do the blackface.
Good enough. No, don't worry about it. Don't ruin it now, Mark. Just play cool. Wait until I ask you a question, Mark. Play cool, Mark. You're doing good. Duncan Trussell.
I wasn't laughing at your jokes. I was laughing because the only funny part of that to me was when you kept saying my legs are shaking.
Yeah, when I did the scrotum thing, I looked down, my knees were okay then. I went like this, my knees were like,
see, that's real.
Yeah.
Everything else, well, I can't imagine that at some point you're like, I wonder what happens if an old transvestite. You thinking they eat beans and shit a fart?
So let's talk about it, Mark. You have a very good command of the stage. You're calm, cool, collected. How old are you, Mark?
63.
How long you been doing stand-up?
That's a loaded question. 44 years, but technically, this is my first time on stage.
All right, explain that to us.
The first time I ever actually did a stand-up act was when I was in 11th grade. I was in this class. It was called a speech class. And every week you had to give it wasn't like how to talk, but it was like, they gave you a speech class. They taught you every week how to present do a presentation speech for something, you know? Yeah. And the one week it was for doing a stand-up act. And I had 2 George Carlin albums. I had a Toledo Window Box and Class Clown. I had that shit memorized, man. Like, first day I ever done.
So you did George Carlin jokes?
Yeah.
Nice.
He let us plagiarize.
So you did a Carlos Mencia impression. Very good.
Yeah. I actually thought about saying something like that.
So this is your first time on stage since then? Right here? You haven't done any open?
Yeah, I've never been on
No open mics, no nothing.
No.
You just decided to come here?
Yeah.
Wow, what made you do that?
Kind of a bucket list thing.
To be on Kill Tony? How many weeks have you signed up?
To do stand-up, but then it was to, like, I was initially going to, like, try to just do open mics and, like, do the 3-minute things, but do 3 1-minutes and see which one's the best one and hopefully get on here.
Sure.
But that never happened.
Why?
My first year I came down to Austin, I had 3 different medical issues that caused me simple things, nothing big. But
what were they?
Knee operation, 2 feet operations. And no, I don't have feet like
plantar fascia and an ACL?
No, all my toes, and I had a broken.
What happened to your toes?
Kind of like that hammer toe shit. I had just had to correct it.
Okay, Ian can heal you. He does this thing where he sucks on toes, man.
That's okay.
Give me them toenails. Look at your beard while I do it.
How long ago did you move to Austin?
About 3 years ago.
So 3 years ago. So when you were 16 years old, you moved to Austin. Where did you move from?
Pittsburgh,
Pennsylvania. What were you doing in Pittsburgh? Working in the steel industry?
No. I've been doing I used to do construction work, but I had some injuries, and my body can't take it anymore. So I started doing online merch stores and stuff like that.
Okay.
Trying.
What do you do for fun?
Shoot pool.
Nice.
A few other things.
Absolutely. Okay, Duncan.
Show us your feet.
Yeah.
Show us your feet.
You don't want to do it? He's embarrassed. He doesn't want to show his feet. We're hitting out hard.
It's not like Cam's dad. They look normal. It's just they're just normal.
Amazing reference.
I just had my little toe was kind of curling over a little bit onto the side. Is all it was, and now they fixed it. Now it's straight. So it's like all you'd see is a little scar. So I'm not taking my socket shoe off to show you. Sorry.
So they made your toes.
Maybe later I might.
So the doctor made your toes straight.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need to talk to this doctor. Anyway, do you have any kids?
No, not that I know of.
So you have a wife ever?
No.
Never married? Gay?
Come on.
No. Okay.
No.
Christ, all right, homophobe. What are you, Heath's grandmother? Okay. That actually makes sense, because Heath's grandmother, homophobe, and had a penis, could be him.
Oh, well, yeah.
It was a reference you earlier.
Listen to that, yeah.
So, but you've had girlfriends?
Of course, yeah.
Of course. What's the longest relationship you ever had?
A few months.
A few months, that's it? Well, how do these things end so fast with you? You're a handsome man. You look like you could be a former pro wrestler or something.
I used to be really good. No. I was real wild.
Tell us about that. What do you know?
I kind of figured you would.
Yeah.
Like other people, I don't understand why people don't come prepared, of course, with jokes, but also to talk about something.
You're literally have an opportunity to do what you're criticizing right now. You are in the moment being like, what's crazy is when people don't answer questions honestly. Go right ahead.
But I was a real bad, wild kid. I started stealing when I was 7. That went all off into my young adult life. I spent a bunch of time in and out of jail and prison.
What's the longest you ever spent in prison?
I did 17 years altogether, but 7 of it was busted up into a bunch of little.
So why?
And I did 10 years straight maximum security prison.
Oh my God! So what did you do to get the 10-year sentence?
Robbery and a handful of other.
What did you rob exactly?
Us of our time.
No,
I'm so scared of you.
That's a good thing.
You're a real bandit out there. Old curly toes strikes again. The curly toed bandit.
No, it was
old curly
toes. I robbed this.
You know what the 10-year federal sentence was for?
Yeah, I just said I Yeah, we're talking about. It was yeah. I mean, it's long ago.
It's over now. You're a great guy
I
now.
blew up the safe in the grocery store.
You broke open a safe in a grocery store.
I went in while they were open for business and called for the manager and had him take me back there.
Was it HEB?
No. It was a different state.
Giant Eagle?
No.
Kroger?
Different state.
Was it a Kroger?
It was one of it was one of them. It wasn't in Pittsburgh. It was one of I don't even know the name of the grocery store. It wasn't a normal chain.
You don't even know the name of the grocery store that you robbed and got 10 years in federal prison for.
I think that's the last thing I should really concentrate on. Yeah, but
I mean, you got 10 years in prison. I would have.
No, it was one of them no name. It wasn't like a chain grocery store. It's one of them little.
Okay, so let's slow it down. Just stick with me and answer the questions honestly. Okay, so at what point did you get caught? Did you get money out of the safe?
Oh yeah, I got.
How much did you get?
But then I got caught later.
Answer the fucking questions. Answer the fucking questions. Stick with me. Focus, motherfucker. How much money did you get out of the safe on that day?
11,000, and I got away with it, but then I got caught later.
Okay. How did you get caught later? How long did you get away with it? How did they catch you?
When I ran out the door, the grocery store, they slide open, but it's not fast enough because I'm wanting to leave real fast.
Put the mic up to your mouth.
And I put my hand onto the door and pushed it shut.
Fingerprints.
I already had fingerprints on it.
Yes. Wow. So how long did you get away with it for? 2 months, 1 month, 3 months?
A few months.
How long? What did you spend?
No, it was like about almost 5-6 months. Yeah.
All good. What did you spend the $11,000 on?
I don't know. Just blew it. I was thrown off.
Were you doing drugs?
No, I never did drugs.
You never did drugs? No prostitutes?
No booger sugar.
You robbed a grocery store of $11,000 and you didn't spend the money on anything in particular?
No, I just blew it. I was very wild and adventure-seeking kind of a person. That was my weird. I like the thrill of. In a sick, demented. Again, I was a fucked up childhood, so I just like.
What's fucked up about your childhood? Tell us.
I was just wild as fuck. Just off the chain, wild as fuck. I started stealing when I was 7. I did my first burglary when I was 9. I wasn't a good kid.
When you say burglary at 9, what exactly did you burglar at 9?
Somebody's house that left the doors open.
And what did you get from their house? Toys?
We just. I would steal like money and stuff. The first time I did it, I went back to this house like 4 or 5 times over a period of a couple months, and I would go in, sneak some stuff, take it.
What's the last crime that you committed?
That one I did.
The big one, the grocery store.
Yeah.
And then since
and when I got into prison that time there, my first year in, I was like your typical angry fucking prisoner, but my second year in, I decided, man, I'm done with this. While I was there, it wasn't hard. It was very hard. It wasn't easy inside a mass security prison to turn your life around.
Craziest thing that happened to you in the 10 years in prison. You answer this one good, and then the interview is over. But I want a good fucking answer on this one. I don't want you to go, it was wild, and me go, what do you mean wild? It was really wild. And me go, what the fuck do you mean, dude? You're trying to be kind of crazy.
I got snagged up in a riot, but I got out of it and left. But it wasn't.
You say snagged up in a riot. What exactly do you mean?
Well, I was in one of them prisons where it's divided up into gangs.
Of course,
but
I'm guessing.
I didn't want to be in it, so I was like by myself, which was rather dangerous. But I used to be really big, so it was.
The white.
I was outside out in the grass field, and it was a softball field, and there's only one gate to go through to get out, and a riot started right outside that gate. And I had to leave because you have to go locked down when they have riots, and this place has riots all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And I got snagged up in a little bit, but I just.
Set was decent. Interview was compelling. I'm giving you a big joke book, Mark Finsley. Wait, what? What?
Can I ask you one thing real fast?
You're going to ask me something right now. Okay.
I've been trying to contact Ari Matty for a while because I can help him. I can help him qualify for a government program to get citizenship.
I'll give you his phone number.
Hold on. Don't do that.
But it's prison style. You gotta give me something in return.
I actually have...
Can you explain to us how you, of all people, not me, friends with the current administration, or Joe Rogan, who literally decided the presidency of the United States, what can you do that we can't do exactly?
It's a long story how I got it, but I was looking for something for myself, not because I'm an illegal immigrant, but something else. But I noticed this one thing that I read about, and it's something that he could qualify for, that's a pathway to citizenship. I actually, because I wasn't trying to contact them, I did a video, and I put it on a tablet. I have the tablet out here to give to you, so it explains it in the video. It's too much to explain out here, and it's not funny.
Hello.
Ari, you're on the show.
Jesus Christ.
I know I told you that you have the night off, but there's a guy up here, very scary guy. He's been in prison numerous times. He's 63 years old. The last time he was on stage was 44 years ago. It takes him forever to answer questions. He's spent 10 years in federal prison after robbing a grocery store in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for $11,000. He got away with it for 6 months, but he left his fingerprints on the door on his way out. And he was part of a riot once. Long story short, at the very end, after I told him I'm going to give him a big joke book, he said, "There's one more thing. Can I ask you a question? I can help Ari." How far away are you from the club exactly?
I am just getting out of the steam room, so I'm like 15 minutes out.
Okay, well, we have a guy here that's going to talk to you about some stuff, and then we'll have some drinks afterwards. Okay?
So the guy who's convicted criminal he's gonna help me. That's all I need, Tony. How about you get another rapist or now that we're gonna hold crew together? What the fuck kind of a crew are you playing together? I need a lawyer, not a criminal.
Absolutely perfect. Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen, we love you, Ari. We'll see you soon. There you go. And here's your big joke book. Did you have fun here tonight? You seem like you didn't enjoy this. You happy? Okay, there you go. There he goes, Mark Fitz. Let's get one more bucket pull out here. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, the president, a princess. That's me. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe start dreaming of owning your own business. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. It can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where Shopify comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Hey, man. Tony, I love Shopify. You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Strolling, bowling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GilTony. Go to shopify.com/GilTony. 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 This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. Tony, Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE and for active duty and veterans and their dependents. Most insured members have a zero copay.
That is incredible, right, man? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist as a listener of this podcast. You'll get $80 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 for Talkspace. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen. Are we having fun out there? That's what I fucking thought. Make some noise for him. It's Jimmy Coteros, everybody. Jimmy Coteros.
Austin, motherfucking Texas. How we doing? Little about me. I'm a 10-year manager of a grocery store in Pittsburgh. The fuck? Oh, I got fucking 60. I'm gonna fuck this whole thing up. I got 60 seconds. I might have did some worse shit than him. I have an 11-year-old son, and I accidentally showed him all the porn in my phone. Austin, I'm picking him up from summer camp 2 weeks ago. We're driving home. He sees the Tesla Cybertruck. Dad, I heard those are expensive. Let me have your phone. I hand it to him. It's quiet. Dad, I look over. Massive amounts of blowjobs on my phone. Full panic. Full panic. I don't even know how that got on my phone. He's 11. Dad, it's actually right here in the search bar. I'm freaking out. I take the phone from him. Listen, this is why we have Google Block on your electronics. 1 minute I might see is Tom Brady coming out of retirement, and the next minute I see this disgusting filter. And it's quiet. I feel like I weathered the storm, and he says, Dad, it's totally okay if you're gay. I just start showing him all the giant.
There it is. Very solid, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Coteros. Welcome to the show, Jimmy.
Thank you, guys.
I like your style. Great start. Rolling off to the Pittsburgh thing. Welcome, welcome, Jimmy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years and a month.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Outside of Tampa.
Okay.
Gordon Dixon country. That's my boy. Yeah, Gordon. That sounded less weird when in my head.
Who's Gordon Dixon?
He was on here. He works down at Shakespeare's. He's been on here at the.
Okay. All right.
Thank you guys for coming.
Okay. Yes. They're all here for you, Jimmy.
I just wanted to give him a shot. I came and saw my boy. He's
crazy shout out to give, but okay, you got it out there, and you'll never get repaid for that. By the way, it's an odd favor, and you did it. I like your style, Jimmy. What do you do for work? What type of mechanic are you exactly?
I run grocery stores, Tony.
Yeah, seriously, Jimmy, stick with
I
it.
sell like alcohol.
Yep. What do you do for work?
I own a junk removal and hauling and home services company.
Wow, strong white guy stuff.
It's called Jimmy's, so you know I own it. Like, I just needed to. Yeah. If you need someone to haul your junk. Where were you, Tony? I apologize.
Okay. Jimmy, do you live here now?
No.
You still live in Tampa?
I do.
Okay.
It's my second time here. You didn't ask that.
Okay. All right, Jimmy. Very good. What's the most interesting thing that's ever happened in your life?
Is cancer interesting? I don't know if that's
You had cancer?
Yeah, 3 years cancer-free.
Wow, congratulations. It was of the lymph nodes?
It was the lymph nodes.
The lymph nodes? Yeah. Yeah. And were you a heavy smoker?
You guys have tissues here? No. Okay.
Jesus.
I'm a light smoker.
Are you still smoke?
I smoke. Well, I mean, you have one or? No, I smoke when I drink.
And all that added up. How old were you when you got diagnosed with cancer?
44.
Okay. And you had partied hard from your whole life up until that point?
No, never been a partier.
What was your symptoms?
So I was picking a friend up from the airport. I lean over to tie my shoes, and I start salivating. So I go over to the sink, and it's just blood.
Oh, Jesus.
It's the hot part of the show. So then I call 911. I go to them. It was just a burst abscess, and they go, which every doctor has told me, your tonsils are massive. Have you ever been told you should remove them? And I go, yeah. And they go, we think it's time. So I had my tonsils removed. like a miracle. They remove my tonsils and they find the smallest. Now, what they'll tell you about cancers, they're looking for like a cluster of grapes. They found like a grape. So I had like a 99% cure rate. I knew I was going to be okay, but still had to throw the kitchen sink in it. So 35 rounds of radiation, 7 rounds of chemo, 56 pounds lost, feeding tube, all the stuff. Yeah. I mean, I can make that funnier. I can polish that pig up if you want. I'm just saying, I do have a joke, but I don't want to. Can I say it?
I think we all have cancer now, Jimmy.
It's oral.
Got it. All right, well, you really have kids?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
A kid.
Just one?
Yeah.
How old's he?
He's 12 now.
12 now. Is it true that he found porn on his phone? Fake story.
Say it again.
Real story or fake story?
It starts out as a real story. He was about 4 or 5, not 2 weeks ago. And he's selling. He goes, Dad, what's this? I go, mind your fucking business or whatever. Like, it wasn't even a relevant thing that I had to explain.
Right.
But I felt like it would be a good bit.
All right, yeah.
Feelings aren't facts.
How do we feel about Jimmy, guys? It's very rare that we have the same comedian on twice in a row. It's a very exciting.
My picture was on the wall in that fucking grocery store. By the way, it was called Pathmark. You don't remember the name of it. I fucking remember it. I'll never forget that day. Rest of my life.
Third time's a charm. I like you, Jimmy. You oscillate between like funny and then like trying too hard, but I think you're naturally funny. Like some of the stuff, like some of your mannerisms and like little lines were I thought were like very funny, but then it's like I don't know, like you try to be fun. I would suggest like just be natural. Like you have a very compelling, funny story to tell. I think stick to that and just be yourself more. I think you'd be great. I thought I was laughing at some point.
Taking all that. Yeah, because if you have 60 seconds and you laugh at some parts,
it's pretty good.
Well, it was a little bit of a long walk around the block for the punchline, but you know, it still had a punchline.
And I just wanted to take you on that walk.
Thank you.
It's not all funny, some of it's.
When you showed a 4-year-old blowjob porn, and he goes, "What's that, Dad?" You really said nothing. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, it sounds different the way you said it. Also, that's what I said. Yeah, both of those can be synonymously true. Yours sounded more like.
Just say it like I'm sorry. Just say it like you said it.
Your Honor, yes, I said.
Hey, Dad!
Fucking order.
Dad, you just fucked up my life forever. I'm 4. I have more neurons in my brain than at any other time in my life, and this is gonna freeze itself into my memory. I'll probably have to get therapy. Probably rob a grocery store. My toes are gonna curl in. What is this?
Now I know what you mean about the long journey to the punch. I get it now. I get it.
Jimmy Coteros, here's a medium-sized joke book. Congratulations. You were just on Kill Tony. There he goes, Jimmy Coteros. We're flying through it this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is happening. People are going to the restroom to do bumps of the old Puerto Rican pound cake. There they go, everybody. All right, special part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. One of our Hall of Fame former regulars is behind that curtain right now. We very rarely get to see him. Known for what I've been kind of looking for and struggling with this evening, which is the most honest, direct answers in interview history in the Kill Tony universe. If you know the words to his theme song, sing along. For this is Hans Kim.
I like how Texans will make fun of liberal cities, but when they jerk off, they set their VPN to California. That's gay as fuck, bro. I have a gun. Not on me. Somewhere in the room. I don't even leave my door unlocked anymore because I want to use it. Like, oh, is that my best friend I invited an hour ago, or the greatest moment of my life? I have an AR-15. It can shoot 600 yards. I can't even imagine being mad at someone that far away. Hey, you better stop doing that at 500 yards. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Showing the difference between golden ticket winners, bucket pulls, and true full-time regulars of the show. Former weekly regular Hans Kim is back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, my sweet, sweet Hansi.
Hello, Tony. Thank you for having me. Sorry about this weekend. I totally fucked up.
Oh, that's right. You guys want to hear a fucking behind-the-scenes awesome showbiz story and how absolutely insanely autistic and retarded Hans Kim is, everyone? Let me ask you this before I tell them the story. You don't have to say the number. Don't say the number. Was that the highest paying one-time 15-minute long gig you've ever missed?
Yes.
Without a doubt, right?
Without a doubt.
So for 15 minutes, let me just tell you, it was a lot of money. We will not say the number, but just know, a fucking lot of money, especially for 15 minutes of work. It was scheduled to be in Edmonton, Canada. We all did it. I made it. Ari Maddie made it. David Lucas made it. William Montgomery made it. We had to have a layover in Denver because what they don't tell you about Austin is that it doesn't fucking have direct flights everywhere like LA did. That sucks. Anyway, and in Denver, Hans Kim, after we ate breakfast, he realized right then, boarding the plane to Edmonton, Canada, that he forgot his passport, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. And if you're wondering how much money, definitely at least half your salary. Half of your annual salary.
Is as much as a teacher makes in a year.
Yes. For 15 minutes of work, the only thing that he needed to bring was his passport. Not even a change of underwear would be necessary. We would all have been home 24 hours later. And we were, me, Ari, William, David, richer than ever. And then there was Hans, who had to tell me what I don't even know. I couldn't even talk to you afterwards because it was so stupidly frustrating.
Oh, yeah.
So what happened? You had to get a flight from Austin? Or from Denver to Austin?
I was going to do that, but then I was like, I have a weekend in Appleton that I canceled for that show, so I was like, let me just go to Appleton. So I was just alone in a hotel room while you guys were in a stadium.
Oh my God, yes.
In Appleton.
In Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So that's even worse. Holy shit. So wait, hold on. Did you cancel the whole weekend?
No, I canceled the Friday.
So you were going to fly from Edmonton to Appleton?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So that night, can you tell us, like, what was going through your head? What type of guilt? And
I was like, stupid.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you answer a question on Kill Tony, honestly.
Do you, like, punch yourself when you're angry and stuff like that?
I throw out things very hard sometimes, but I try not to do it anymore because, it scares people.
That's true. That is true. So, Hans, what else is going on in life?
Well, the shows in Appleton were great. There was a...
Yeah. And you had to do, 2-hour-long sets?
2 Saturday, 1 Sunday to make up for the Friday. So I was just like 4 days away from home, just without the teacher salary.
Yeah.
And there was a pregnant lady in the show, and she had a seizure during my set.
Wow, a pregnant lady had a seizure during your set in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yeah, she was fine. She couldn't handle her liquor. No, I'm just kidding. That's the joke the husband made.
Okay. Giving credit where it's due.
But yeah, I was like, name the kid after me. But yeah, she was seizing up. I guess that's something that women do when they're pregnant.
What is it?
I don't know. Maybe she was a liberal.
Was it at a specific joke? Was there something that what it was?
Yeah, it was like, the Chinese, a lot of people were racist to the Chinese during the pandemic, which, as a Korean, I say, let them have it. Yeah, they're the ones that decided to eat bats and pangolins. I was just eating dogs like a good Asian.
That's right. Hans still got it. Wow. Everything else is good, Hans? What else is going on?
I have a bulletproof vest now.
What the fuck is going on with you, Hans?
He's a Virginia tax shooter 2.0.
I mean, yeah, it's a force multiplier. I have a battle belt.
What do you mean? Wait, what? What's a force? What do you mean?
Like, if you have a bulletproof vest, it multiplies how much force you can inflict on your enemies.
What? What do you mean?
Like, if you buy another gun, it's not like you're going to dual wield 2 AR-15s, so it makes more sense to buy, like, gear that'll help you in a gun battle. So.
This has gone from an interview to evidence.
Yeah, it is kind of wild. What are you going to do with all of this stuff, Hans? Do you ever have thoughts about it?
Yeah, I think about shit hits the fan, SHTF a lot.
Wait, what?
SHTF, I've been watching a lot of YouTube about this.
Nobody knows what that is.
You're a prepper. You're becoming a prepper.
Thank you.
He bought me a long-range walkie-talkie recently. I don't know if he... I think that means I'm safe.
A walkie-talkie. A red man, I get you a gift. Do you want the walkie-talkie?
The shit that hit the fan. Meet me at 2:30.
I'm sorry. I put the walk in the walkie-talkie. What is your plan with the walkie-talkie situation? You looking for some long-form friendship?
Yeah, when we're out in the woods, doing an end.
You go out in the woods sometimes here in downtown Austin. The old famous Austin Woodlands. What the fuck are you talking about?
When the zombies come, when we're like traveling, and you just be like, hey, Red Band, do you have any more bacon or something?
Red Band's like, that's literally all I have is bacon and fast subs bacon. Have you guys communicated with these walkie-talkies?
A little. Yeah.
A little walkie-talkie. Wow, what are you guys talking about?
Like, hey, we were in the same room when we did it. So.
Wow, truth comes out. That's what I'm talking about. A good, honest interview. It's so much easier than people think. Both parts, really. The stand-up, be real. That's what we tell everybody. The interview, answer honestly. It's such a testament. The difference between people trying to blow up their answers and just being real. It's so funny picturing you two in the same room, like, can you hear me? What did you guys talk about?
It was at the Secret Show every Thursday, and we were just like, hey, you're gay, I'm gay, we're all gay.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Hans, you've done it again. An amazing minute and an unbelievably compelling interview. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. He is at Madison Square Garden on August 15th. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Ooh la la. From walkie-talkie to the mighty Heidi. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Chris Cilio. Chris Cilio. Oh, shit. All right.
Fuck, I hope this is real.
It's an empty warehouse. Nobody's here. Oh shit! All I did before I went blind was jerk off and play video games, and then God was like, "That's enough." I gave you a gift and you wasted it, son. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I'd do it all again tomorrow. I wouldn't have changed a goddamn thing, dude. Give it up for my roommate for bringing me out here, dude. He's a way better roommate. My last roommate sucked. He just didn't really care about personal space. He would always hang out in my room. Yeah. So every time I'd go to jerk off, I'd have to be like, hello? Is anyone there? Which, by the way, if you ever hear me say, hello, is anyone there? You have about 30 seconds before I start jerking off, right? Wow. You should say something, all right? Or else it's on you, not me. I don't want to hear about it in the papers later. The guy who kind of looks like Louis C.K. does exactly what Louis C.K. did.
Chris Celio, can I cut you off? I'm the other way, buddy. I'm over here.
Shit.
Unbelievable set. Unbelievable set. Wow. Incredible, Chris. I find it all so amazing. I can't believe that you think you look like Louis C.K. Or like Louis can't C.K. I loved every single thing about what happened here with you tonight. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Holy shit. Where are you from?
Miami.
You still live in Miami?
I just moved here.
Wow, congratulations. How recently did you move here?
2 weeks.
Is this your first time signing up for the show?
No, I've been here every week until you got me.
So 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. I love it, Chris. How old are you?
29.
29. So you started at 19.
Yes, sir.
And when did you go blind?
About 6 months before that.
Really? You went blind at 19?
I was 18. Yeah.
And so what exactly happened?
I had a fuckload of retinal detachments, which is something that usually UFC fighters get.
Yeah.
But to me, it was a small Chinese boy.
Wait. What does that mean? A small Chinese boy sucked your eyeballs out your... What happened?
My friend in high school was just fucking with me and tossed his high school transcripts at me. Just an envelope full of papers nailed me in the eye. Next thing I was blind. I already had lost one eye before that, and we're still friends, guys. Relax, all right?
Okay.
He drives me around sometimes.
Wow, that's more dangerous than anything. You're probably the better driver out of the two. So this is incredible because you lost an eye before that. How did you lose the eye before that?
Same thing, just a bunch of retinal detachments, but I was like, this one's going good. Nothing's going to stop me on this one eye. And then he threw that. His bright future sealed mine.
Wow.
Is it thyroid issues? Is that
No, the retina is in your eye. It's the thing that
from thyroid that happens. Thyroid disease.
No.
Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redband, taking a chance trying to relate thyroid issues to retinal detachments. He's who you look like, by the way, not Louis C.K. But the joke still works. Chris, blind at 18, so have you, had a real job or anything? What do blind guys kind of do?
I had a job for a while.
Uh-huh.
wasn't that good at it.
What was it?
I worked in like an office at a non-profit.
Race car driver. I was a crane operator.
Dude, I worked at a non-profit where they helped people find jobs, and they couldn't fire me.
Yeah, right.
As bad as I was, they were like, nah, we'll just let them.
Probably couldn't find your cane. How could you find someone else's job? Incredible, Chris. So what else do you do? Like, what are your hobbies? What are you into?
I like to go to music festivals and do drugs.
Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Incredible. What's the most fun you've ever had at a music festival? What are your favorite drugs?
All of them.
Okay, hell yeah.
Preferably at once. Acid mushrooms. Everything that somebody told me will make me see something, I put in my mouth.
Yeah. Amazing. What exactly do you see when that stuff happens? Like, I mean, I'd imagine that you still see stuff in your dreams, am I right?
I can still see in my dreams, yeah.
And it's completely black other than that?
Other than that, yeah, even on all the psychedelics, like, you know, it's great. I love psychedelics. It feels like all of my senses are turned up to 11, except for sight that's still on 0. Like, it does. I don't get any visuals with psychedelics. Yeah.
You don't get visuals on psychedelics?
No, I've done all of them.
Wow. Incredible. How about love life? Have you ever been on any blind dates? So stupid. So stupid. But when in Rome. When in Rome. By the way, may I say, D. Madness, I've never seen him more on the edge of his seat during an interview. It's the first time he's ever been genuinely interested in anybody in the last 250 episodes of the show. They're clearly biased.
They told me to dap him up. I was like, I don't know where he is.
It is incredible. Chris Celio. What's it like? Do you date blind guy? How does it work?
It's tough, you know, like, I'm on the apps, you know. My bio just says blind comic, see the possibilities.
Love it.
And I swipe right on everybody.
Hell yeah. Has it worked? Like, it's like, give us an example of what going on a date with you is like. I find this all so intriguing.
I had a girl take me to an art exhibit.
What a bitch! Really?
She just tried really hard to describe things to me that I couldn't care about.
God, that is so fucking funny. It's crazy. Wow. My goodness. So what else, Chris? What are your, now that you're here in Austin, what are your goals? What do you want?
To do this, man. I want to do this here.
Yeah.
When I first went blind, I'd always wanted to be a comic, even before I went blind, but I kind of forgot about that when just doing a bunch of surgeries and things like that. But when I went blind, I was just sitting at home in the dark, listening to Kill Tony and shit. So ever since then, I wanted to fucking do this. You know, this is a huge moment. OG belly room Kill Tony, dude.
Say that again?
OG belly room Kill Tony.
Wow. Amazing. Well, Chris, it has come full circle for you, my friend. Even though the lineup is out of control nowadays, so many fucking talented regulars and people in the rotation, I have to say that I want to see more of you, and having you sign up regularly would just be a tremendous hassle for you and for everybody else. So let me be the first and only one that matters to tell you that you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner. Everyone's on their feet, Chris. They're going crazy. Aaron, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Boom. Step up to the mic one more time, real quick there. How do you feel right now? It's right to your right. Jesus, worst handler ever. What are you blind too, asshole? Jesus Christ. Just looking fucking. We saw Tony Pepperoni earlier. It was fucking Tommy Salami. What the fuck is this guy? Look at this fucking gagoons over here. Holy shit. Chris, how do you feel?
Fucking amazing, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Absolutely. Welcome to Austin, Texas. You're an amazing talent, and we're looking forward to having you on.
Hey, and you got a standing ovation.
Yeah. Yeah, the place went nuts.
Yeah. And that girl in the front row showed her tits.
Yeah. Chris, throw that mic in the mic stand. You're part of the Kill Tony universe. They're going to get your number and information back there. Congratulations. Another one. The squad continues to grow.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, that was cool.
You guys having fun out there tonight? Back to the bucket we go. As you see, or can't see, anything can happen here on this show. It goes from funny to compelling to heartfelt to terrible to amazing. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Make some noise for Keegan Carmichael.
My dad would always tell me, alcohol will never fix anything. Then why did you carry beer in your toolbox? Yeah, you didn't think I noticed. Hey, I've been doing comedy. Comedy's tough. As a comedian, I haven't gone on the road, but I'm pretty close to being on the street. Hey, I wish a story really did come with two sides, because I would love to read a book with mashed potatoes and coleslaw. But hey, what'd you enjoy about Huckleberry Finn? The gravy. Hey, are you hungry? Cool, let's go to the library. All right, thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Some people are already calling him the Keegan, let's just jump right into what literally 100% of the people in the room are thinking. Are you aware that in every single way you're doing a Mitch Hedberg impression?
I get reminded every day.
Is that on purpose or like accident? Is this how you are in real life?
Yeah, it's weird. Like people DM me like that question. Like, is that how you are? I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So you were like this, and that was your sense of humor, and then you saw Mitch Hedberg, and you're like, whoa. What are the odds?
I
used to impersonate Mitch Hedberg. I still do.
I mean, the look, the everything, every single thing, the delivery, the joke style. Are you a super fan of his?
No, my favorite's actually Dimitri Martin.
Dimitri Martin? Now I know you're kidding. That's literally nobody's favorite. I just love the way he rips the paper off the his face. Keegan, who are you in real life? What do you really like?
I just couple of beers in the park and read a book, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little over 2 years.
And has it always been like this? You from Seattle, Portland? Where are you from?
No, I'm from Illinois.
Illinois.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash on an e-bike.
You what?
I DoorDash on an e-bike.
DoorDash on an e-bike. I hate it when my deliveries are on
bikes.
Yeah.
It's always smushed around and fucked up.
But believe me, nobody understands that better than me.
Duncan Trussell. It is funny, like your spirit definitely lives on through him. Not quite as powerful, obviously, as the late, great, super amazing Mitch Hedberg, but I mean, you do kind of got it down. You wrote those jokes?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I know. Duncan?
I was just gonna say, it's too bad that they don't need Mitch Hedberg impersonators at kids' parties because I'm sorry. It was funny like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah. So, every time you do a show, anywhere you go, every time you do stand-up, all the other comedians are like, God, this fucking guy's doing a Mitch Hedberg impression, right?
Yeah. Some people wait outside the club to like say shit to me.
Yeah.
Have you seen Mitch Hedberg's stand-up?
Yeah, it kind of freaks me out.
How old are you?
31.
31. So when's the first time you saw Mitch Hedberg stand up? Were you a big fan of his at one point?
Oh, at one point, I mean, dude, Dimitri Martin was a guy.
Again, I hear you. That's funny and all, but seriously, we're all like witnessing, like it is like a Mitch Hedberg impression. Did you always talk like this? Is this how you talk in real life?
Yeah, Tony, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay.
Can you do a Christopher Walken impression?
I don't watch movies, man.
Keegan, most interesting thing about your life, tell us. What would we be intrigued to find out about you? 31 years of experience at being Keegan Carmichael, tell us.
I have a cast iron pan.
Do the other part, go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, it's cool because you gotta take care of it. Like, you have a cast iron pan, you have a responsibility, you know? Like a lot of girls now, they're dog moms, you know, not me. Like, I'm the father to a pan.
What else, Keegan? Tell us something else interesting about you.
Dude, door dashing on the bike, that's a fucked up world. I have trouble sometimes because I fall a lot. Like, I don't like the Texas cheerleaders. Because I was going really fast and they're on the sidewalk. And so I fell into the ditch. And I'm laying on the ground and she looks over me and she's like, "Is your bike okay?" And then like the lime scooters, they're in the way too. You know, to me, a Texas cheerleader is like a lime scooter. I probably have to pay to ride you, but I just prefer you get out the way.
Keegan, fun times. Here's a little joke book, my friend. There he goes. Keegan Carmichael. It's kind of like blasphemous what he's doing.
Awful. Yeah. Like, he has good jokes. He could just do them like different, like his own self, instead of like literally acting.
Yeah, and looking like him's kind of crazy too. Anyway, we have any sage? Can we sage the room? Never really saged the Kill Tony stage before, but that one kind of creeped me out.
Yeah.
All right, you guys good? Everybody good? This guy's leaving. He's seen enough. This guy's pissed. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mike Gleason, everyone. Mike Gleason.
How's it going?
A lot of my friends
say that I'm really hard to get gifts for. I don't think it's that hard to hop online and Google things to get for people with yellow teeth. That's an incredibly fake smile. Sorry about that. I'm from Chicago. I'm in the dating scene here, which is pretty good. Took a chick out the other day, which is awesome. Opened up the car door for her, and she's like, look at this. Chivalry's not dead. I'm like, easy, bitch. My door sticks. I got to climb in first, all right? Chivalry, I don't know if you're cold. The window works just fine. But that's awesome. Really big fan of these Waymos out here you guys got. They're pretty cool. Brings back the childhood in me. I used to throw snowballs at cars, which is pretty fun. But now I feel like you could just throw anything at these things, and you're feeding all these like vegans that are like hanging out in the streets doing yoga poses and stuff. All right, that's it.
Okay, Mike Gleason. Fuck yeah. All right. Welcome, Mike. How long you been on stand-up?
It's kind of weird. I started in like 2001, and then I kind of quit, and I really liked the show, so I kind of moved out here and kind of restarted.
Nice. How long ago did you move to Austin?
On Easter, 420.
420. Perfect. Fuck yeah, dude. What do you do for work?
I haven't found a job yet.
Okay. What's your plan? What are you good at?
Stealing catalytic converters.
No.
Where are you from? Where were you at before?
Chicago.
Chicago. Construction.
Yeah.
This is what construction guys look like in Chicago?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you looked for a job in construction here?
I have, yeah.
How's it going?
Not bad. I kind of actually turned down a few jobs, which is weird, but I just wasn't catching the vibe.
Okay. How much money do you have saved up?
Quite a bit.
Like what?
A lot that I don't want, like, my poor friends to reach out to me. I mean, do you really need a number? It's not a lot anymore, but it was enough to get me out here. I'm doing the Hans Kim thing, living in a trailer.
Nice. Nice. You have a bed in it?
Yeah.
Like a little bed?
I got a purple bed.
Nice. Look at that. Very good. You're doing good.
Purple.
You're doing good. Okay. So what do you do for fun, Mike, when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to frisbee golf. People watch is a huge thing for me.
Yeah, people watching's fun again.
Yeah.
Fentanyl's out. Trump stopped fentanyl. Crack is back. People watching is more exciting than ever. There was nothing fun about that fentanyl phase that we went through under the Biden administration. And now crack is back thanks to the reigning, defending president of the United States, Donald Trump. And 300 people just shut the show off right then. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's what they do because they literally can't hear that without losing their mentally ill minds. Mike Gleason, tell us what the most interesting thing about your entire life is. It's our first time meeting you. Might as well spill the beans.
I'm an overshare. I like to overshare.
Let me start right now then.
Yeah, all right. Fuck it. How I got my money, I worked for Tesla and got the shit kicked out of me for actually being the only one there who knew how to do shit. They, like, hired everybody out. Like, dude, I mean, I would not buy a Tesla or any of their products. They're horseshit. I know, sorry. Wow. You don't want to hear that, but engineer shit or what kind of... Dude, it was like I was the only roofer there, and there was not a pitchfork in sight. And I was like, what's going on?
You're a roofer?
Yeah, solar roof, I did.
Okay. Solar
and
roof.
like everybody's in Texas.
Are you at my house?
No, but do you know what I'm talking about? Have you ever known?
Yeah, he has a solar roof. He makes money off of it.
Yeah, I sell it back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could tell what I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like that. We were doing jobs, and they were like, they didn't like check out where the sun went, and then we put it on, and there was like a huge house behind it, and it's blocking all the sun. So we went back like 8 times, and they're like, yeah, no, it's definitely the install. And I'm like, no, it's the guy who designed it. Like, there's a huge house blocking the sun.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got a lot of money from him because there was a dude there who also did cedar shake roof.
beat the ever living shit out of me. Like I was with my hands up, like I'm 4 years old. I like this job. I don't want to lose it. You know, like
Beat you up.
he beat the crap out of me.
Like
And then I felt
punched you in the face, kicked you in the ribs, the whole thing.
the whole thing, dude. He took my helmet off and smashed it off. Like if you get my phone, I think I have my. Like you can read what like Tesla sent me everything that all the dudes wrote, and it was hilarious. Like they're like, he was a pussy and all this shit, and then they slammed the helmet off of my head. Like everything that this guy said, he kept saying solar panels need sun. Why can't suggest get shut down all the time?
And they beat the shit out of you.
No, one guy did.
Right. So, but you made a bunch of money because of that.
Well, I fucked up my hand in the fall, and then like I don't know the chick who did the surgery like left some metal in there. I was like Wolverine for a little bit, and then they took 3 bones out. So like the settlement, I got a hefty chunk of change.
Hefty chunk of change. How much? Again, just
Can I tell you how much is left?
yeah,
It's probably funnier.
sure.
Like $20.
Okay.
I'm buying leather jackets. It's in the middle of the summer. Like I'm not spending well.
Wow. You had a female surgeon.
Yeah.
She left metal in.
She was pregnant too. Pregnant chicks hate me. Sorry to interrupt.
Why do pregnant chicks hate you?
I don't know. They just smell my like singleness and never settled down. I don't know. They just hate me.
All right.
Pregnant chicks hate me. My coworkers hate me. The sun hates me.
You ever think it might be you, Mike?
Maybe yes. Maybe.
All right. Any crazy accomplishments? You ever win a trophy for anything?
Yeah. I used to be a good swimmer.
Oh.
First place work.
Fun times, Mike. Sign up again. We'll see you again. Mike Gleason, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, that's his fucked up hand. He really does have a fucked up hand. I saw the bounce off of it. Right off the steel plate. One more time for Mike Gleason, everybody. All right. We're coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to keep it moving along. It's Derek Spady, everybody. Derek Spady.
I recently dated a girl with an ego so big that she would yell out her own name in bed. He used to mess with me because it wasn't a very feminine name. Like who names their daughter Rape? Let's get to some personal stuff. All right, when I was 6 years old, I told my parents I figured out that I was adopted. My mom was like, who told you? I was like, who told me? My sister's Asian. What am I, one of the slow kids? Even at age 6, you know, 2 whites don't make a law. And then after the divorce, they just like gave up on parenting. Like I don't know how to do anything right. I kill so many houseplants. I call my own plant Parenthood. If it hasn't been 3 months and I don't like the name, I'm yanking it out of that pot. Speaking of which, my girlfriend thinks I don't want plants because she caught me throwing seeds away in the shower one time. This isn't true. I love plants. I want plants very much. And I would love my plants no matter what. Even if they turn out to be transplants. All right, you guys have been great. I appreciate you.
Derek Spady. Hi, Derek. You been on this show before?
No, not before.
Okay. You just look like everybody that's been on this show before. Welcome, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. You from here?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. Okay, there it is. I felt Portland energies earlier, and this is why I felt it, because you were coming up. Okay. How long have you lived here?
So I'm here for about a month just doing stand-up. I got an Airbnb.
Nice, just visiting. Is this your first week signing up?
Yeah.
Look at you, you lucky fuck.
I know.
Amazing. Odds were 1 in 300, and you nailed it. Yeah. Are you often lucky in life?
No.
Right. What do you do for work?
So I worked at a Kroger for the last 5 years, and now I'm just taking time off because I saved
Second
money.
Kroger shout-out this episode. Absolutely
It's
incredible.
almost as good as HEB. When I got down here, I was pretty blown away.
You be careful. You be careful what you say. We were raised around Kroger's. We know Kroger's. Kroger's not really that close to HEB. Have you been to an HEB since being here?
Yeah.
What, 1?
3.
3?
Yeah.
And what types of things did you get from HEB?
The produce is better than the produce I've had in Oregon, which you
No
would
doubt,
expect.
it's out of this world. Did you try anything from the deli meats, perhaps?
No, not yet.
Did you try any of the prepared things, like the fully stuffed jalapeno pepper?
Tortillas? No,
Nothing at all. Well, that's where you will find that there is a complete whole different universe, un-Kroger-like materials at HEB. The more you try it, the more you take chances. You will find HEB reigns supreme. Around here, we like to say, "You down with HEB?" Yeah, you know me. Nobody's ever said that before, but I said it.
Well, in the Pacific Northwest, the Krogers are Fred Meyers. It's not exactly the same as the Krogers where you're from, so that's probably a difference there.
Okay. Well, you got the crowd riled up right now. One thing you don't want to do is an anti-HEB rant in this room. You're going to need Hans's bulletproof vest. What do you do for work?
So like I said, I worked at Kroger's, and then now I'm not.
What were you doing there? Stocking shelves?
No, I managed one of the departments, the Hobbit department. So it's like,
what department?
It's like the cosmetics, the shampoo, all that kind of stuff.
Ew, whoa. Worst part of the grocery store. No doubt about it.
I hope you guys never stop talking about grocery stores.
Well, I'll tell you. Heard of Myers. You don't like grocery store talk, Duncan? You have a whole family.
I love it. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves grocery store talk. What's your favorite aisle?
Look at you two fucking grocery store hating ass guests I have here tonight.
I hate HEB.
Duncan.
Fucking worst grocery store ever.
All right. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Ian and Duncan were brutally shot live in the room. Luckily, it was by Chris Celio and D Madness, who hit the ceiling multiple times, and Duncan and Ian ran out of the room. All right. Derek, most interesting thing about your life that's ever happened or that you've ever done that we would find compelling here, the millions and millions of people watching right now?
I've won a couple film festivals for claymations.
Oh, wow, claymation. What types of things were you making out of clay?
So I do like a tavern that has like mobsters and monsters, and I had a bunch of short sketches that did okay.
Very nice. Where can we find this work at?
If you YouTube Bad Banana Studios or Bad Banana Clay's Tavern, it should pop up. It's been a while since I posted stuff, but yeah.
Bad Banana. Straight to Fat Banana. Very interesting. Very interesting how you spell banana. Banana, according to Red Band, is B-A-N-N-A-N-N-A. For those of you that have your How Retarded is Red Band bingo card out, that is 4 N's in the word banana. Ladies and gentlemen, this is who I've worked with side by side every Monday for 12 years, and I have never once shot myself in the head. Anyway, very cool. You must get all the claymation pussy. How's that going for you?
I mean, it's so time consuming. You basically spend all your day in a room. I do have a girlfriend though, so.
Nice. What does she do?
She also works at a Kroger.
Yeah, if you work in the cosmetics aisle, I must know, what section of the grocery store does your girlfriend work in?
She took over for me when I left.
Wow. So she's in cosmetics. Is she still in Portland?
Yes.
So you're here and she's in Portland, but it's only for a month.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. What do you miss most about her?
Well, so
her pussy hole, right? The answer? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No,
it's so weird because it's like a professional job, right? Colbert's out there getting fired, and meanwhile I'm like, what do you like, her pussy hole? And I'm like thriving. It's crazy, right? Doesn't make any sense. Go ahead.
She's really funny. For instance, the other day after we had sex, I was like, no, we should figure out some more activities. I'd love to do some art together. She goes, I thought we just made art. I was like, it's pretty funny.
Guess you had to be there. Okay. We had a good set, right? We like Derek. There's a big joke book, Derek Spady. Congratulations. You were on Kill Tony. You're here for another month. Sign up again. Congratulations. There he goes.
Make some noise for Derek, everyone. And your final bucket full of the night. Ooh la la. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Les combattants. Wah, wah, wah. Make some noise for Trent Richards, everybody. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for a while that I need to watch this Gypsy Rose documentary. And so, eventually, I finally caved in. I watched it. If you don't know Gypsy, she suffered from Munchausen by proxy. Her mom, she fabricated a bunch of diseases for her. It pretty much kept her imprisoned in her own home. Didn't let her go anywhere. So, eventually, Gypsy got tired of it. She went online. She got a little retarded boyfriend. And, well, they both ended up going to prison because he stabbed her mom to death to set her free. That story was so crazy to me. It blew my mind because it had me sitting there thinking, 34 years, but doesn't Munchausen by proxy mean eating pussy from the back? That's my time.
Okay, Trent Richards, a 55-second long setup for one punchline.
Hell yeah.
Eating pussy from the back. All that information for one little fucking thing. Okay, how long you been doing stand-up, Trent?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Would you consider that joke your best joke? Or was that something you're like working on recently, or?
No, I've been working on it. I have more jokes, but
The documentary came out 8 years ago.
And all that information you give, it's all just for the eat pussy from the backside thing. The payoff is there. Literally, I looked. It was 55 seconds that you hit the landing at 56 Duncan Trussell.
I was actually very absorbed into your setup. I mean that. Something about you, I don't know, it caught my attention. It's like watching a Southern one-person show. Like a really sad one-person show. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he's an actor. Like, you really, like, if there was some nice, like, if he redid that, in Red Band, you played, like, the Civil War soundtrack.
It's a good idea. I actually like this idea. Look up some...
No, watch this one. Don't even do the punchline.
Actually, why don't we have the band play some? You guys have, like, is there a way to do generic, like, Civil War music? Like,
But you have to do it like My Dear Gypsy Rose.
Nice and easy, nice and easy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Do it again. Trent Richards.
so my wife, she's been telling me for many years now that there's this Gypsy Rose documentary and that I might just need to sit my white ass on down and give it a view. So I did. I thought about it. And after some mighty long viewership.
All right, I'm going to stop you there. That was fantastic. Trent, what do you do for work?
Deliver groceries.
Whoa. Here we go. $1 billion question coming at you. $1 billion question coming at you. What kind of groceries do you deliver?
H-E-B.
Son of a bitch. H-E-B sucks. Whoa. Still hurts every goddamn time. Wow.
Them there 5 words, Duncan.
How long you been delivering H-E-B?
since I moved to Austin, so about 5 months.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about delivering HEB?
The rich people in Westlake.
You're goddamn right. Big tippers, right? You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. The booming economy here in Texas. You gotta love it. Craziest order situation that you've ever had? Any odd moments delivering groceries? You ever get out in Westlake and you end up in one of those like gated communities and fucking shit gets a little weird? Some dude answers the rope with his fat throbbing hard cock hanging out of his robe or something like that.
Nah, I had a tranny open the door one time with no clothes on.
Wow, that's exactly the type of answer I was looking for.
Not in Westlake. That's
Yeah, it was
a gift.
So what did you see exactly? What type of junk was there? What'd you see? A dick? So it was like a woman with a dick?
Well, if you call it that, but it had a dick.
Wow. Amazing.
What was the address?
Amazing. I thought you said you deliver HEB, not HIV. That's incredible. All right, Trent. Well, fun times. We got through it, that's for sure. Here's a little joke book. Sign up again and do a different bit next time. Munchausen by proxy, 55-second setup for one. Eating pussy from the back punchline gets you a little joke book. All right, final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mars Martian, everybody. Mars Martian. Okay.
Yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo, maggots. I don't know, I'm feeling cute. I might come later. Yeah, with a fistful of cocoa water. In the mirror. Alright. I don't know, guys. Anybody ever break a long no-fap streak by beating every side of your dick raw? That's a question for the ladies. I spent 22 days no fap just so I could Indian burn all the cum out of my body for 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I defeated no fap. Looked like I beat my dick for 3.5 miles. I got fucking dick splits. I don't know, it's like I was running a cum gauntlet. Ladies don't know what I'm talking about, but every lady
Somehow the most racist moment of the show. A noise by Red Band playing the Jungle Bird for Mars Martian. That sound is called Jungle Bird. Before you think I'm dropping a slur, the button is called Jungle Bird. Hi, Mars Martian. You did it again. You've been on the show a few times before. It's always pretty much an absolute embarrassing bomb fest. And yet you've done it again, chuckling your way through a set about completely jerking off. Ian Fidance, our senior jerk-off correspondent.
Thank you, Tony. Most of your set was talking about no fat, but most of it made me no laugh.
Mars, remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
25 months, 2 years. 2 years plus.
Okay, and what do you do for work?
Oh, god damn it. I spent a lot of money financing my comedy career.
How do you make the money?
No, it was savings. Now I just do a lot of art stuff. I'm just constantly out here with my camera. I got a studio at the house. I'm just playing make believe.
Okay.
And where is your brother Diddy Kong right now?
New most racist moment of the show. The crown weighs heavy for Ian Fidance with the absolute Donkey Kong reference out of nowhere. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you, Mars Martian?
There's not... no.
Okay.
I mean, there's just so many things. There's an array of things I've been called throughout my existence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You call me something right now. What you got?
Oh, I know what I want to call you right now. A Waymo home, am I right? All right, Mars, get out of here. There he goes, Mars Martian, ladies and gentlemen. Completely unbearable. 100% unbearable. Anybody whose first response to every question is can burn in hell. It's all cruise control from this point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's face it, an unbelievable episode. It all started with the youthful young legend Heath Cordes. Who can forget the stylings of Tony Pepperoni? We flew through Ian Simon's annoying set. Mark Fitz, the rebel out of Pittsburgh, the curly-toed bandit. Jimmy Coteros, Hans Kim was with us. The golden ticket was won by Chris Celio tonight in an unbelievable performance. We literally had a sociopathic young Mitch Hedberg pretending like he didn't know that he was doing a Mitch Hedberg impression. Mike Gleason, Derek Spady, Trent Richards, and Mars Martian, which means, if I can say, there's only one way to end an episode like this. This man, some people say, is Jesus Christ's favorite comedian. He recently performed at the Roman Coliseum to a sold-out crowd at 3 in the morning. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of Opencone, the Tyrant of Tacomas. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
So they announced there was no Epstein list, and for some reason Red Band started crying tears of joy and screaming, "Free at last! Free at last! Thank God Almighty, we free at last!" A woman from Thailand filmed herself having sex with a bunch of Buddhist monks over a 3-year period and then blackmailed millions of dollars out of them to keep quiet about it. Bangkok indeed. Hey, Red Band, remember that boy band 98 Degrees? Yeah, that's 98 more degrees than your dumbass ever got in college. Fucking idiot. Y'all ever heard of the band Yes? Well, the band Yes is coming to town, and I saw a recent photo of them, and that'll be a no. Okay, that's right.
Unbelievable. The man who has done it more than anyone. More minutes, more interviews. The Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of Openphone, and the Tyrant of Tacobas. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery has done it again. Wow. Very impressive. 2 deep Red Band references. 98 Degrees. I haven't heard about them in a while. Is that true?
Funny, that was a good one. Yeah, because you have, 0 degrees, right?
Yeah.
It works, right?
Didn't you get a degree?
I'm
like 2
math classes away, but yeah. Wow. But yeah, I think you dropped out or something. No, I got hired because I was the only one that knew how to make websites back in '96. That sounds made up. What? So that's why you failed out of college, you idiot? Because you only knew how to do websites. I don't even know what that means. But Tony, it's really nice to meet you.
So fun, the dynamic between you two, I must say. William, so much fun. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. And Tony, I went with Tony and David and Ari to Canada this past weekend, and it was wonderful. It felt like old times. It was great. Tony was so sweet. He let me stay on his couch, so I didn't have to get a $500 hotel room.
I really did. So a little fun fact, again, I love the behind the scenes on this episode, is he was going to share a room with Hans. I may have mentioned many times that both Hans and William are shockingly cheap.
They're sharing a room. I only had to Venmo Heinz $40. That's not bad for a hotel up there.
Wait, what?
It was going to cost me $40 to stay with Heinz.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why? I mean,
Grown adult, man.
again, the amount of money you guys are making is criminally insane to not buy your own hotel room. But a fun fact is that since we found out that Hans forgot his passport in Denver, William started panicking when we got picked up in Canada. Oh man, I don't even have a room. I'm like, what do you mean you don't have a room? He's like, I was going to share a room with Hans and it was under Hans's name. I don't know what to do, Tony. You know, the whole thing.
You let me stay on your couch, I think.
And I did. I got to hear you breathe at one point in the middle of the night. I could hear him breathing. It wasn't a snore. It was more like an open mouth, like, it was actually quite nice. It helped me fall back asleep. I'm like, oh, that's a sweet noise.
White noise.
But yeah, it was. It was like a white supremacy noise. So yes, we had a lot of fun. Big fun gig in Edmonton, Canada. What stood out to you, William? Perfect. So, what else is going on in your life, William? What have you been doing to pass the time lately? You always had fun hobbies.
Still just rowing. I'm up to 874 miles since January. I cannot stop doing that. I'm getting faster. I'm getting stronger. I'm getting more confident on the erg. It's a lot of fun. I see Michael Gonzalez in there all the time. And I also saw our man over here.
Which one?
Really jacked.
Don't remember his name, do you?
Do you not know the guitarist's name? He's been. Are you talking about John Dees or Matt Mueling?
Yeah, John.
John?
No, but I was talking about Matt.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Why'd you try to make that awkward? I knew your name, Matt. I knew your name.
Plus, they stole my thunder. You told them I was really jacked, and we just breezed right over it.
Let's see. How jacked are you? Let's see. Quick flex, Matt Mueling. Whoa. Wow. Matt Muscles Mueling over here. Absolutely.
Tony, I knew Matt's name, dude.
You definitely, the record
That's
will
awful,
show.
Matt, I knew your name.
I know you know.
Okay, we're good.
It definitely seemed like you didn't know his name. I gotta let you know. Like, you may have known his name, but it seemed like you didn't know his name. Why don't you name everybody up here real quick? Why don't we go from this side down? So we're gonna start over here. So go ahead. The guy's name that you knew was
Matt Mueling.
And this is
John D.
And this, of course, is
D. Banda.
And we know that you know.
Doing that, Michael Gonzalez.
Yep. And welcome to the hard part. Here we go.
My man Carlos.
You know his last name?
What is your last name, Carlos?
Well, you can't ask.
Okay. And I love both of y'all, but I can't think of y'all's names. Seriously, it's nothing personal. I swear to God. What are y'all's names? Fernando.
Okay, there's some definite cheating going on over there. Just heard the whole name being said.
And Raul.
Ooh, very good. Wow. Absolutely.
Awkward.
Good job. Little fun fact, William started sweating, physically sweating during that part. Not during the set.
I knew when I got down over there I was fucked.
Yeah.
I knew I was fucked. Even though I'm always nice, it's always so sweet to see y'all. It's not always nice to see y'all. I'm just bad at names and stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. We see how you feel about the Latinos. Very good. Very much fun. What else is going on, William?
Oh my gosh, Tony, I was in Toledo last Saturday, and I get picked up, and the flights are all fucked up on Saturday, and then I get picked up by Lyft, and it's an hour drive from the Detroit airport to the comedy club, and about 5 minutes into it, the guy starts doing this little cough, and I start thinking, oh my gosh, this guy's sick, but I don't think too much of it, I'm just generally stressed. About 20 minutes later, I'm looking at the guy, and his head is bobbing down like he's falling asleep.
Oh my God.
And about 2 minutes after that, we're right beside an 18-wheeler, and I see the guy's head going down, and I see my eyes flash before my eyes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, well, hopefully you can take a nap after this. It looks like you're sleepy.
He's like, yeah, I've been doing it since 4 a.m., so I'm tired. But I made it. Wow.
Yeah. If you would have crashed in that situation and died,
What would you have thought?
what would have been your first words?
To Jesus up in the gate?
Yes, when you got to heaven. Tell us. What would have been?
Lord, you knew I believed in your ass. I pray to you every night. I was pretty sure I was going to go to heaven, but I was a little worried just because of things that I do in my life. I'm generally pretty good, but I just
Look up at the light. You're talking to God.
But thank you so much, Jesus. Again, you heard my prayers every night. You helped me out. I'm so happy to be here. Let's go in. Show me around. Let me see where I'm living. Hopefully it's a cool spot or whatever. But thanks so much. So happy to be here.
I was going to be God, but let's just skip ahead.
And Duncan, I'm with you, dude. I can't fucking stand HEB. Thank you, Randall.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm getting word that if you would have crashed, you actually would have ended up in hell. So, So go back to the light, and now you're burning in hell. But Jesus is like, hey, do you want to? The red spot. How about a hand for Keno back there on the light? We've never even seen a red spotlight before. Didn't know it was possible. Okay, now you have to negotiate. You're begging the devil to let you out. No, it's the devil now. You're trying to convince the devil that you want to get out of hell.
Devil, here's the deal. I grew up going to church. I'm confirmed in the Episcopal Church. I prayed every night. You can ask Jesus about it. I talked to his ass every night. This is a horrible mistake. I get it. Your actions are louder than your words. And that's always what I was worried about, because I'd pray a lot, but then I'd think, oh, you're doing some bad stuff on the side. Jesus can see everything. And so here I am. And I'm just saying, this is a giant mistake. Please get me up out of here. I need to get out of here now. I'm not staying here.
Unfortunately, when you were on Earth, you talked shit about the HEB. So you must stay here and burn forever.
If you did find out that you were going to eternally burn in hell, would you ever stop trying to beg?
I don't think I'd ever stop trying to get
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Talkspace open phone, the tyrant of Tacovas, DuncanTrussell.com. He's going everywhere. Columbus, Orlando. Make some noise for our guests. Ian Fidance is on tour. IanFidance.com and Ian Fidance Comedy on YouTube. He's going to Chicago, Irvine, Oxnard. He's iAnimal69. Again, one more time for Duncan Trussell as well. Talkspace open phone, Tacovas. And drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is absolutely unbelievable. Just a reminder, the band's playing New York City Blue Note right after the Madison Square Garden shows August 18th on that Monday night. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, Timmy No Breaks. After only 2 appearances, has left such a mark on this show that Chris is already drawing him. Incredible. I'm at Madison Square Garden August 15th, right the night before we do Kill Tony. At Madison Square Garden, Columbus, August 29th, Baltimore, September 12th, Fort Lauderdale, September 19th, Raleigh, September 20th, and Phoenix, September 27th. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Right, band?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, secret show every Thursday.
We love you all. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, Sweating Bullets, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up
because I know that you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, Matt, right before we went home. It's like, it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking one.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can like alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to make a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shay know what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
It is fucking hot. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, growing up, I didn't have any Jewish friends. Not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late. I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I was like, no, I just want to party with them, damn, it's so the danger. But anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and he took it back as it passed. So maybe he waited too long to say something. He came back. He was like, oh, by the way, oh crap, you did it. Looks great. You told everyone to do it. Guess it's a thing now. Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you straighten out your legs or anything?
I think I just get heat exhaustion, I guess.
Okay, so you're human other than...
Yeah, I'm a heavy sweater, so I'm definitely gonna trip up here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the crew.
Yeah, you texted me 15 minutes ago, so I'm
perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if you're gonna toss pants on, you gotta give him 4 hours. You gotta call him on fucking Friday and go, brother, we're gonna need dates by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I could fit them on. You know.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, I know. You asshole. Yeah. Or, you know, if it was a button-up shirt, they made me my pants. And I just get them out, you know. It's
Yeah, it looks smooth as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
Thanks, that fuck.
You deserve that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
I don't know. Hang out sweating. My glasses are fucking up. I bought a new car.
Whoa.
Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car, okay? So
What kind of car did you get?
I get a Prius, so it's potential INK. I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up, be like, hey, twinsies.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius. Just
And it would make sense, because you're gay.
Right, very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 I'm gay so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. Blend in with the others.
So that's the drinking game every time.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari is the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk with Ari.
You got drunk?
Yeah, I was drunk, yes. And it doesn't make me look any more evil. Doesn't. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, it was. I was not gonna make it there. So, yeah. But.
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. The golden ticket winner, reigning, defending, Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming. We'll hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this part works. This is where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-thru, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. Alright, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other thing. Yeah. Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fucking sushi next.
So the 3 shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends.
Yeah.
Did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3 3-decade-old shows
About
now.
these jokes.
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that. And I autistically added it, and, yeah.
Do you remember what the correlation between the three was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without any Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. That was that. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV in the background.
Just a Roku screen.
Yeah. The Roku, Roku City,
Just died gazing into the sunset.
No.
Saw one last sunset. It was Roku.
How long ago was this?
Like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
It was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Great, man.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like, whoa!
She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
Yeah. No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
Yeah. Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that for real.
Yeah, what were they arguing about, your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
She's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn it. This is really, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? Let me guess. That's the last thing you and your fucking dad watched. No, Star Wars rules. That's
the best Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah, they ruined it.
Solo. I like Ben.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. I got some life insurance from my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000. $70,000.
I
promise I'll never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
No, you're finding the silver line. You got 70 G's.
And yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly.
Wow.
I am. Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Filmmaking background and stuff.
All right.
Short films.
Well, there you go. Daniel, welcome. Congratulations. You got up on the show.
Thank you, guys. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely be wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Hold on.
Crap is doing there.
Let's see if he actually fit. Did you fix it?
I feel it.
I did, yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras. A little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There you go.
Thank you. No,
Very
you Joe, this is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working at AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman. It is pretty cold in my house.
Hell yeah. Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
No, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even Stevens. Dean, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right, just save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing.
5 stars.
All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication and all in one place, unlike any other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Now let my man, Red Band, tell you why he loves Talkspace.
My man, Tony, thank you. Tony, I think Talkspace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere we're going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Ever wondered if you can pull off boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of Tacobas. Find comfort in the traditions of the West and confidence from making it your own. Tacobas now offers professional-grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site. Red bean.
Tony, I love my Tacobas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most comfortable boots.
They're the most. Wow. Why? Yeah. I wear these, and you should too, Tony.
Plus, with Tacobas Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tacobas.com/KillTony, and then you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tacobas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. Thought this would be easier. I was so nervous this is my first time. I was so nervous backstage, even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show. You chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery and was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
okay.
I thought if the set was good.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more. Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
No, let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis, the elevator pitch?
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley play.
Fully.
The way you said Shaquille had me. I mean, really.
I was thinking about saying Shaq. I aborted the whole
his full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other, and they find out their kids kept in touch, and they're going to get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and then they got to chase these bikers all across the country to find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids down.
And have you considered having them play aliens in basketball? So it's like Wild Hogs with NBA.
Yes. Wild Hogs.
Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together. They're missing out.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury. Yeah. Is it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck were you carrying?
I was in the wrong position. It was a TV. I was just
a flat screen? Yeah, they liked it.
It was plasma, and if you know anything about it, it was fucking plasma.
I gotta brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my god, it's insane.
So let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by it?
Yeah, what don't you get about it? It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck get...
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with him.
He's fine with that. They get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
Want to have that one?
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The delicious Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. And he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fucking for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does a rabbit's sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No, technically I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier, you know what I mean?
Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day.
Really?
It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket pools in an unprecedented anomaly. So, Michael, how long you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm out here. Yeah, I've been here since December 30th of last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2 months ago at Benefast. I deliver construction equipment to sites.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
I used to train MMA. I play poker, watch movies, video games. I got cats.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats.
What are their names?
Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki, he's the boy.
Yes, bro. How's cat pussy?
Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have at the most?
14.
You had 14?
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old are you when you have these guinea pigs?
12-ish.
So you were living with your parents?
Hell yeah.
What were they saying about all the guinea pigs?
They
Get these motherfucking guinea pigs. Oh, you better get these motherfucking guinea pigs. All right. Now, what did they say? Police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
These motherfucking guinea pig. This man, you fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael.
It did.
All right. It did stink. See, this is what they said, right?
Yeah.
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're my mom. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She sounds like me, just not like the guy.
Perfect. Northern California blacks.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once?
All.
So you had 14 in your room.
Yeah.
And you were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
A lot.
That's so many.
Perform better in front of a crowd. What can I say?
You could hear them. You had to be able to hear them while you were jacking off. You're like, whiskey, be quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around there.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do that?
She's not gonna like that. When I was,
she's gonna be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was at school one day, and I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages because she said it was a hot day. So she wanted to give them some air, so she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
I think I had 3 too many. One survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs.
Yeah.
If you were my son, I would have. Yeah. I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag and got smack them. I said, stop watching my son jack off. You fucking perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold, my son, my children.
Did you bury the dead?
Yeah.
Where'd you bury them? Backyard. Nice.
What type of, did you put up like a monument to them?
A shoebox.
There weren't anything above
shoes. They were like Pumas, too.
You didn't put anything above ground to keep them right?
No, not a
You
rock.
didn't even give a fuck about them.
I didn't. I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were.
Right. Definitely. The one that survived, did it have any special powers? Or
He was the first one. He started the whole thing. His name was Hammy.
Hammy.
Yeah. Hampton J. Guinea Pig.
Wow. What did the J stand for? Jenkins?
Jew.
Oh, Jew. Okay. I love it, Michael.
He was Jewish.
What's it?
Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide?
Yeah.
He ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They just would not survive the mama cost.
Oh, man. Wow. Mama cost.
Did she ever explain herself why she really
She said it was hot.
on the inside?
Air.
You know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for Dean from Airco Air Conditioning Company.
Well, hold on. Let's see. It's so hotter than hell in here. We need to bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside.
Put him in the cage, yeah.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on The Secret Show, man.
Thank you so much. Here's the big joke book, Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, a little like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Tony, I love Open Phone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, Open Phone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. Open Phone is offering our listeners 20% off on your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OPENPHONE.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pull number 4. This is definitely a new name name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating, because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that, because I'm like sucking dick, you know, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
One of Mike Scott's guinea pigs survived. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you.
No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa. Sounded like a bird. Zero.
That's what you get, dude. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this? Or
Racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. You know, I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now. It's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is why.
Farley Brothers.
Yeah. It's a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and two guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera, Yoshika. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time.
Hey, call a shot.
Cashier, a book, and then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30
cents.
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents? Is that legal?
Mathematically, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Degrade.
You've crossed the line. That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, you know. Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old, same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this is a therapy session.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. Just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. Why wouldn't you check in on your little dar-dar, you know what I mean? Okie dokie. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
We're good there.
Was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? This is a pandemic.
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago in the pandemic. Everyone lost their mind when the pandemic started. Well, I'm sorry about all that. I'm sorry to hear that. All right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
We're somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12.
Yeah. You're killing it. You're making
I'm making my rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on the side?
Sucky.
Okay, Red Man, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Man.
We don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah. That
Subscribers went off the charts with that one.
That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking...
no, I sell vintage.
There you go.
Oh, cool.
On the markets outside in the heat. I do actual work. I do AV work too, but you know, they hire the guys.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
Yeah, this one.
I was gonna say it's a cool shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band, that's...
Red Band.
Trying to run a program.
Red Band.
30 cents a day.
Let's get back to this.
Yeah, for a penny you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
That is how they get you. Because I subscribed onto the tape. It's at 36. This is, come on.
That's a
quick. I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? But you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men.
Where are you trying to...
I'm trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer.
Promise.
Yoshika, here's a little joke book.
Okay,
ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She got it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she goes.
That's your way you came.
Yoshika, everybody. There's Heidi. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Make some noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like, they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's tough, you know, I molested a child. So, you know, they go, knock, knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ? It's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. What's up? Hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's good. I gotta be honest, this is good. Yeah, everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person that's come up here is...
Yeah. My dad died. My dad hates me.
Yeah, things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened?
Great.
Is he good?
Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he cooking pasta?
He never cooks.
Your dad.
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Oh, okay, so he's alive. That's fine.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
From Dallas.
Wow.
But my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah. What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to...
You've just been sitting on the floor eating salad.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's good.
All right.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Recently, I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house. And I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Hey, good for her in their dream.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yep. No doubt about
It's just the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC, it's Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. Boo, boo, boo. That's been my time. I've been Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have, a couple times.
What did we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it from the last two times.
Yeah. What does your man do?
What's his name?
He works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler.
Oh, wow.
We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another.
Good choice.
Yeah. You learned stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown school?
No, did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but...
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
All right.
I do a lot of, like, gimmick shit. I do, like, some magic tricks, but I'm not, like, really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom? As a
Red Band, thank you so much. You're great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody has a fucking condom. This is not the 80s.
Jenny Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, hitting my ass, going to shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from South Bend area. So.
Yo, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame.
Yeah. St. Cloud Bossy sucks dick.
I know.
Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket bowl's from the inside. Make some noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. The Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th, we do stand up. The 16th, we do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket pool? Thanks so much for Truly Joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like, I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me, if I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, alright? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster. Right? and then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then who's jacking off to you for 25 minutes, bust a nut. That's you. Thank you.
Julie Joy, welcome back.
If you do jack off in the mirror. Have you ever? Fuck no, look at me. Jack off in the mirror? No, I don't, but I've been 25 minutes. Oh, 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta milk it, dude. I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude. Jacking off in the mirror for 25 minutes. Bro, don't knock it until you try it. I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack-off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying...
Edging, guys. Yeah. Alright, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself?
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Well, like, you're saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you, like, get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut. And then you plan on killing Bart Simpson. You spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever. Yeah, wow.
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off, Julie Joy?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank. So, like, I just...
What are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like Dom sub stuff. You know, DS. You know about that? I've heard of it. Yeah. Are you a Dom or a sub? I'm a Dom. Whoa. Oh, dude, I'm already subbing out to you right now. This is crazy. Yeah, we're all sitting down and you're doming us. You can't dom us like this when we're sitting down. Bro, sorry to give him a big notebook right now. Get rid of this Dom daddy. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a big mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know who that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They're like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro and blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like using my own parts, my hands and stuff. But yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff. And I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know? You work with your hands. Yeah, I'm working with, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's toys. Your hands, man. And how are you doming though? Like, where was the dom? You got your cheap. It's like sounding kind of sub. I'm not like you're telling them what to do. You're in charge. You know, like there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. I'm in control. Oh shit! Whoa. Don't like that, dude. Ever again? How dare you dom my friend? You want to have Shane? Don't dom you. Come up here. Don't dom me. Yeah, I'm coming over there. I can't believe you're not doing good. I'm taking abs. Yo, you're a handsome fella. You know, you're dom fella. Yeah, man. Goddamn.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Honestly, yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it looks different. It's fucked up. Yeah. It disappears. I love intense eye contact.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Nice.
Find anybody Dom out there? Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Dude, the girls out there are freaky. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast?
She's my sub. Jesus. What'd she do Texas? Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yo. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and angry.
What's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now.
They said, what's his name? Hilarious.
Hey, what's his name? What's his name? It's a classic.
Yeah.
What's your son doing right now?
She's probably sleeping, honestly.
Should wake her up. Wake up.
Yeah.
Pull her.
A real Dom would wake her up.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I'm gonna call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Julie Joy, there he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Julie Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom, Julie Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay, all right.
Man, that last comic looked like Carlito from WWE, didn't he? What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. I'm broke. Shit. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks, sit apart, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. Okay, that's what the fuck. Yeah, man. I hear mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. That's what. Oh, fuck. Man, Trends. Yeah, okay. That's the meow right there. All right. That's a cat? That's pussy?
Okay, all right. Mighty Mike.
Right.
Slightly
my
having
time,
a
baby.
mental breakdown towards the end of his set there. Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, Mike, how you been? I'm Nigerian.
Talk into the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Woo! With the shots.
So what were you saying? Go ahead and say.
No, I said Mike, how you baby? Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. I put that on there today. And
I was on here last time, right?
No, I wasn't. Shame, man. Respect, bro. I respect you, bro.
Never mind. I thought I was.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't.
Oh, all right. Well, fuck. Like, maybe
Sorry.
I'm racist.
Yeah. It was,
Maybe I am actually racist. I was like, oh, I remember him.
Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen.
we know. Mike, relax. So, tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
The packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in an office. I used to work in an office. Offices, people talk a lot. But when you...
Now you're driving the truck?
Yep.
And you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
I started dropping packages off. I started with Amazon. I was like...
Got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long you been...
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
So 2 weeks?
A week.
So
yes.
how do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you...
No. I'm still training right now. A nigga's still training. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it still got me training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. Because they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know.
But you gotta keep them right where the black people can still get them.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I help my niggas out. I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Shit.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm not doing stand-up, think about how black people can be better. That's what I think about.
Sure. What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same things.
Man,
go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees. And I was like, man, the head nod thing that black people do. want to get rid of that.
No, it's nice.
I mean, fuck, we got to speak words, man. Hi. Hi, hello.
Well, if you do it like that, that's going to be a problem. If I was walking by and a black guy was like, hi.
Yeah, like that. No, you got to smile. What's up? Yeah, exactly.
No, the head thing's nice.
I am head-thing traumatized, man. I am head-thing traumatized.
Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria.
I was born and raised in Nigeria, yes.
So you came here and you're telling the black Americans they're not doing it right?
Yeah. What?
Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it.
No, I mean.
Yeah, what else is on this list?
So
what else is on your list of how they can do better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2, man, pay bills.
Wow.
Niggas can pay bills, bro. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, just pay my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
You can the bill collector. Sunrise debt. Who was that? They call me at 6 in the morning every time. Sunrise.
I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem. This
is a me problem, huh?
No. Well, whoever the individual is, yeah.
Okay.
We've all been there. Yeah, I've dodged that.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications right now, man. I owe them about $300.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, what's that?
Charter Communications, Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you have cable? Or is that internet?
No, internet, man.
Come on, don't you know, man?
Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. You have kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids?
Man, my pull-out game real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that God gave you first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss, it's the other one. Just take it out, and you bust. And I listen to that voice, and I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit.
Wow.
Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not me.
Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James?
My dad is
like,
my life.
pull out now, son.
Racist. No, my dad's still around, man. He's still he around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No, he here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Man. Yeah, exactly. He take walks
Really?
to the mall.
He's at the Mall of America.
Yeah, for real. They don't know my dad, man. They don't know my dad OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but, when they start picking that hala susu, I'm out of there. Whoa, bro. Whoa, susu, what that mean?
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
The what?
Nothing. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike? You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli. Because a nigga eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible.
Does that bring you to any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
Man, I do in the morning. Like,
okay.
The dookie come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right, man. All right. Fun stuff. There goes the Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke book?
Already got one.
There he goes. On to the next one.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Gilton.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s in this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got a pee. Shane's going pee. Which means I'm just going to bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh and shit? Supposed to be in the cage beating the shit out of people. Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, I don't like when women call me daddy. Because something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA just makes me want to leave them. It's like every time she says, "Ooh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? We got all the milk. I'll be right back. Come on. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, "Shit, man. Would you look at that? I gotta get some Newports. I'll be right back." You don't smoke? I'm like, "Listen, bitch, you're gonna be here on draft day, all right? You're going to the NFL." A lot of people give me stupid ass questions sometimes. They ask me like, "Shayla, like, what's your favorite workout? Like shoulder press, chest press, bench press?" I'm like, "Bitch, I'm depressed. The fuck? Why do you think I work out so much?"
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips, welcome to the show, Shay. This is your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years.
3 or 4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, that was what I was going to guess.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about?
My biceps.
Wow. Incredible. But seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC? I don't know. I just press buttons and shit, though.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds professional.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you don't have kids?
No. Not that I know of.
You have a girlfriend? You're just single. Running machines. What do you do for fun?
I like to lift weights. I can choke people, like jiu-jitsu and shit.
You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Okay.
Like eat a lot of food.
Yeah? What do you like to eat?
Barbecue.
Barbecue what?
Shit.
Very good. Just won the game, everybody.
You got it out of me, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
First time.
First time?
Yes, sir.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs? I'm sorry.
That is. You remember Lemaire?
Lemaire, you look fucking good, bro.
You're at Lemaire. This is a Scare.
Hey, I'm just saying.
This is the last thing you want.
Lemaire guy was HGH, TRT.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you at the gym? Anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have an old white lady try to kidnap me one time.
Ooh, tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and shit, and she goes, "Oh, well, I just need help getting out to my car, getting blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, "Lady, I don't work here." But instead, she started dragging me outside and shit. She's like, "I can't carry this by myself. Get inside the car, motherfucker." I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only picked up a bunch of heavy shit for it. I'm like, "Nah, dog. Yeah. You heard of Juneteenth, bitch?
Yeah.
Emancipation Proclamation, I'm free."
Absolutely.
What did she want you to pick up for herself?
Yeah, she's a fat bitch. We expecting. Oh, was she fat? Yeah. Yeah. Shucks. That's trying to get me. That could have been great. How old? Old enough? Yeah. Old enough that you'd be like, old enough for 401k? Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I wanted to keep doing comedy.
Now, you probably did the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have had a better life, man.
Sure.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life, accomplish anything, any big,
let's see, the craziest thing I ever did in my life, dude. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home, but it turns out that this island like, it floods like crazy and shit. So as the kid's walking, like his face is like sticking his face out the water and stuff. So I basically had to carry the motherfucker home. He's had to drown.
Where was this at?
The Marshall Islands.
Wow. Yeah. And what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Navy.
And what did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in the construction forces. I was a mechanic.
Okay. Wow. Look at you helping someone else not drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, though.
Yep. Look at that. Okay, Shay, 3 or 4 years in Houston, your first time on, very fun, and here is, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go, Shay Phillips. Boom. Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's the lovely Heidi. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. You went close there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure?
They do.
Almost everyone's doing bad.
Yeah. They like it.
It is hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning for.
If it was cold, we'd be fucking killing.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
It's crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great, great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate Ortiz, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian man if he's giving me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder Premium to find out the two women I matched with look just like me. Same facial hair and everything. It got to the point I had to ask my buddies for advice. I'm like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start looking like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wepa, dude. So I updated my Tinder profile. I said from the front, I look like if Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing. Thank you.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, yeah, for a very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry?
Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight. Wow. His personal trainer. All right, fuck you guys, dude. It's real.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday. I was working.
This country's in shambles.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
No, they found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican, and they let me go.
But where was this job?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not at like a.
No, that's mostly Puerto Rican job.
Yeah. Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling.
Those old haggling Nigerians.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave them a good deal.
You do have the ass of a phone store manager. I'm surprised I let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
So why exactly did they let you go?
I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's why you're shaped like that.
Yeah.
The mixture of bad food and cocaine has you shaped like that.
I say good decisions, but okay.
What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon. I like listening to it in tiny ways, but no.
Yes, that's awesome.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
Oh, it's the best. I don't have to share with nobody. Yeah. I've been there, brother. I just lost my job, Tony. I can't.
You get home, you go, oh, I still have some left from the party. Now it's time to keep going.
They jack off in the mirror. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
Yeah. It's too much. It's a real negative experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear dancing to fucking Paul Simon.
Yeah, it's pretty great. But
that's a good time, man. Whatever.
You had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man.
It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I want to do a side-by-side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
So the cocaine, I actually lost like 60 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest I've been in years.
We're going to do it. Well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh, yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Oh, yeah.
You need a bump?
No, I'm good. Permanently good.
Do you have a bump?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not even really a comedian. I do the shows for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You got into fucking comedy for the pay?
No, I got it for the free drinks, dude. Yeah.
Well, you said pay. Whatever.
Even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. So here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Square to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
I feel like you've been losing a little weight. I have. Yeah, because when you were chubby, you really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds, not like 130.
Yeah.
So you're saying you should do meth. That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. You need to learn a little bit more than that. Eat healthy. Drink a lot of water.
You ever hear that?
Do less coke. No.
Or more.
I know, Tony, I know you saw me hesitate.
Yeah.
Because when you said Philip, I was like,
yeah.
Is there another Philip up here?
No,
I don't look anything like this dude.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. You have the exact same face. Unfortunately, he's just so much fatter. Only I can see it. But yeah, you have the same face. If something terrible happened and you completely went Lieutenant Dan on yourself, this is what you would look like.
It sucks for both of you right now.
Yeah, it does. Philip has a new podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
Not a Damn Chance podcast.
Not a Damn Chance podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. And Nate Ortiz. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like you have a lot of backstory.
My ex-girlfriend was non-binary.
Whoa.
What was his name?
We wore the same bra, yeah.
Was it always non-binary, or did that happen when you were dating?
I didn't know until we were fucking.
And then when did you find out?
Yeah, you used the wrong pronoun while you were fucking.
She kept calling me brother, like Hulk Hogan.
Oh, damn. All right, man.
I was like, wait, what? No. I had a lot of hard times with whatever, because I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument, so I just kept saying shit my dad said, so I was like, hey, calm down, slugger.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that one, Jim. You can't call her a bitch. You gotta be like, hey, fine, jerk.
The whole thing's so weird to me. Was she non-binary when you started dating her?
No, she looked beautiful, dude. And then we got together and then cut all her hair off.
And what else changed other than the haircut?
Her pits got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs everything got hairier. That was...
Wow.
It was not a good experience.
And was she on medication at the time?
I don't know, liberalism, I don't know, no, but I liked it because she was the only one to allow me to just face fuck all night, which was really great. But
what do you mean by that exactly? You mean do cocaine?
I put fupa on the chin, Tony. That was
Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, you know what? You actually did good. So. Oh, there you go. Just throwing joke books at people. Bouncing them right off there.
Oh, okay, there you go.
There he goes. There he goes. All right, another bucket full. We are back into the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees for those of you paying attention. Somehow it's getting warmer again, everybody. Who likes it hot in here? Okay.
Hey, by the way, Dean didn't do shit.
Huh?
Where the fuck is Dean?
Yeah, Dean fucked up.
He gave us 2 degrees less.
Yeah.
Fuck Dean. Bring Dean's bitch ass down here. I'm gonna shave his head. Give him a crew cut. Tell him to start acting right.
Pull another name. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joe Filey. Joe Filey. Whoa.
Fuck yeah, mother shit. God damn. Getting real tired getting called white trash. I think I'm like upper middle class trash. You know what I mean? Like, we got some money with the problems. Like, my sister invents her own parties and holidays. Like, she had a skin tone reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked 3 guys that year and didn't have health insurance, and they all came to the hospital. My dad held the baby up like Lion King style. It was like a skin tone. It was crazy because, like, I don't know. It sounds horrible I have to say it, but, like, how good is my sister's pussy? Because, like, as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would have to be for me to go with a black guy and a Mexican guy to the hospital to find out if it's my kid? And then you still stay around and raise the black kid as the white guy? Like, it was crazy. Like, 2 days before, I was 12, and 2 days before, I knew that the baby was going to be black. Because like, we were in the hospital, and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And left the hospital. Like, they have it here. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Joe Filey. Good job, Joe.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before, am I correct, or have I just seen you hiding under my bed as a kid?
I mean, the bed, the bridge, but yeah, this is my 3rd time on here.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Joe. This had to be your best set of them all.
For sure.
Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Oh yeah, working, just not partying as much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of partying were you doing?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of coke. Well, I mean, the bag said coke on it, but it tasted funny. But there was a lot of coke for a while there. And a lot of shrooms, LSD, weed. It's 6th Street. Like, there's no rules here. I'll make the rules of 6th Street.
Absolutely incredible. And how long has it been since you had the operation to remove the backside horse part of your body?
About 2,000 years down here.
Incredible. I still want to make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
Listen, they're saying there's nothing wrong with the water in East Palestine, so I'm gonna keep drinking the tap water in Ohio. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where are you from? Well, Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh, you are from Youngstown, Ohio?
I grew up on South Montana, then East Florida, in Youngstown.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Even for Youngstown, you're weird looking, dude.
I'm the one white guy in the hood they didn't fuck with. I have a look, I know.
That is...
Yeah, I didn't know it was white hood. I thought it was Amish.
No, it's not.
Same here.
It's not Amish at all in Youngstown, unfortunately. There's very few people that look like Joe Filey. I can see why the black people would get scared of you. When you're walking out.
I scared the shit out of you.
I was just fucking... All right.
I was the needle in the haystack, I guess you would say. That was definitely...
Huh?
I said I was the needle in the haystack for sure in Youngstown. That was...
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
What do you do for work, Joe Filey?
Right now, I work at a weed shop on 6th Street.
Okay.
God damn, you imagine buying weed? I must have a good rate for selling weed. They love it. Like, yeah. I don't know if it's like the brow ridge, but they come in like, honey, this weed works. Fuck the THCA label. Like, we're getting the weed.
Right. No doubt about it. They're like, this weed will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend?
No, fuck no.
What's dating like?
being, looking, having,
Well, like, man, have you heard of the Dollhouse ATX? I know you're sponsored by the Yellow Road.
And Red Rose.
But the Dollhouse ATX is way doper. It's like Pornhub, but you like rent the chick by the hour. They have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. They're probably getting shut. Look, Redman's nodding. He knows. He's been there.
Oh, Redman knows. Well. Look who's been playing at the Dollhouse.
The craziest part was you followed it with the Sunset page. That's like, I can grab my, when I follow
Order in the court. We hereby find the defendant completely guilty.
Yo, isn't your wife here?
You can see her at the Dollhouse today. No, actually, I heard about it. Show
Okay, is it the place where you can like rent like a room? Yeah, that's what he just said.
A room.
Oh yeah, it's like Liam Neeson style. They put sheets in the bigger rooms to divide them up.
What's the craziest thing you've done at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh God. There was like this poor little Colombian chick, and it was like I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like.
Hold on, nice and slow. Poor little Colombian chick.
You didn't happen to have any 30-cent OnlyFans. But I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like I put some coke on my dick. I had her snort it and suck the rest. And like midway through the sub, she was like 200 more, and I just paid it to her because it was worth. That's not even a lie. Like I can. I wish it wasn't. My parents are going to see this. They're huge fans.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going to see what you're up to.
Definitely siblings.
Yeah. So, $200 and you basically got a blowjob at a strip club.
Yeah, kind of halfway.
This is a ringing endorsement for Dollhouse ATX. I mean, I almost feel bad for the Red Rose and Yellow Rose because this is quite the ad read.
Listen, they don't have no Heidi's at the Dollhouse, all right? If you're going to the Dollhouse for a Heidi, they don't.
No doubt about it. They have running Heidi's.
Oh, yeah.
You can run, but you can't Heidi. The chicks there probably look like you.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
There's a $50 menu for sure. There's like a 3 p.m. happy hour.
My God.
The fourth meal.
So you make money at the weed shop and then you lug it over to the Dollhouse ATX.
Oh, that's like a once every 2 month thing. That's like a Red Lobster, you know what I mean? Like every 2 months you get some Cheddar Bay biscuits.
You really are from Youngstown. That confirms that everyone in Youngstown thinks Red Lobster is an every 2 month celebration. It really is. I was shocked when I grew up and got just a little bit of success and was like, oh, wow, this is not the best restaurant in the world. It's incredible. I was tricked for the first 18 or 19 years of my life.
I went there for my confirmation. It was
Yeah.
a big deal.
The best.
That lobster was huge.
The best. I mean, you could just count on it. Big shrimp cocktail.
All the biscuits? Come on.
No doubt about it. So
you're getting coke on your dick, but a sex slave at the place. Sex slave, like in Thailand, they felt like sex slave shame. But you went to Thailand? Yeah, I've been to Bangkok before. Shit. I have this look, brother. Like they know when I landed in Thailand, there's like 30 bitches there. Like he's the one. That's you probably if you learn Russian, you'll be fucking sick, dude. You look like a Dagestani wrestler. I can't fight at all. I carry a gun. Fuck that. CCW class is like 8 hours, and you're just as tough as them. Like that.
we're gonna read a couple Yelp reviews here for Dollhouse ATX. Here we go. We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex toys, but they have several women there in lingerie. So I think they might be in the business of selling something, all capital letters, else. If you want sex toys, go next door. It has a much larger selection.
Wait, who the fuck wrote that? It says Matt M.
Nick.
He's
piece of shit named Matt M. wrote that.
I was on the search for a giant dildo, and there was a bunch of naked ladies who wanted to have sex with me.
Yeah, exactly. It's a 4-star review from James.
There you go.
It starts with, this is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay, here's the deal. You go in, and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true?
It's like $55 on Sunday nights and Monday nights.
Wow, look at that. On
discount.
Yeah.
Early bird special.
Working on a budget. If you want a private show, it costs another $65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true?
75 on Sunday.
There you go. So to get in from the lobby and get a full nude dance, it costs $165 total, any day but Sunday. If you have money to burn and like the idea of being in your own room one-on-one with a hot model dancing and grinding in your lap, it's cool. I personally prefer that to going to, say, Yellow Rose, where there's too many drunk assholes making the place noisy. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to our great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done.
I'll mention you when I go there next.
No, it's okay. No, it's all right. Shout outs to Kill Tony. What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you with the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh, I don't like anything in my butt, and one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit.
Whoa, what did she put
I
here?
didn't realize, like, the nightstand had 2 drawers, so she opened the first one, and you look at, like, level 1 through 5, and it's like, I can take 5, but let's start with 1. And I didn't know there was, like, a level 6 through 10 in the second drawer down, and I made it to 8 without yelling, so that was...
Were you facing the other way or something? You just didn't see what was going on?
I like, you're face down in the bed, and, like, you're peeping over. Like, she's holding your... She doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. And how much...
But you paid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have spoke up.
When number 5 was in your aspect, let me talk to a manager right now. That's ridiculous. She was the manager. That was the manager special.
Shit. Wow.
It was a $75 manager special on a Sunday, and I got paid for it.
Wow. This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely backfired. Backfire is also what happened that day for you. You have a big joke book from here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple
Yeah,
big
I have
joke
2,
books?
but I mean, they're pretty full.
Perfect. There you go. Fill them up.
Thank you, sir.
There goes Joe Filey,
Have a good
ladies and
night.
gentlemen. All right. Let's do one more bucket pull. We've had a lot on today. We've been flying through these interviews, believe it or not. Thanks so much for your final bucket pull. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Or Ram. Or Ramus. Okay.
Hello. So last time I was here, I was thinking about bags and boxes. Yeah, and I actually worked for a moving company. I was telling Tony that, and one time I was moving this dude, and I thought he had Down syndrome. So I'm looking at him weird. He looking at me weird. I'm like, man, I don't know. So I'm trying to be all extra soft. And then he said, like, yo, I went to ASU, and I grew up in Phoenix. So I'm like, oh, word, yeah. I did shrooms, and I smoked weed, drank and shit. And I'm like, I mean, they let people with Down syndrome do that shit? It's not normal. And then at the end of the job, he gave us like $60. So I knew we didn't have Downs, because I was like, otherwise he would have gave us like Cheez-Its, maybe some jelly beans, like a single marshmallow. But you gotta take it. You can't, it's gonna stick to your fingers, but you gotta take it. You can't not say no, right? Yeah, that's why I have Rabbi. Thank you. Short of a minute.
Yeah. Okay. 50 seconds from Ramus.
I'll take it. Rabbi, actually.
Rabbi.
Yeah, I think there was something.
Yep, there's a little space. You left a space between the line down and S.
I didn't know the wrong name.
No, I didn't. It's your handwriting sucks.
I'll take it. It's cool.
You see that? Confirm that looks like a Ramus.
No.
Separation between the
100% Ram. B. R-A-M-B. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying
right, because it doesn't connect.
Yes. I even did it. I know the capital B.
That's you. Yeah, that's you.
It's Ram. B. Yeah, but you spell it like lamb.
Yeah.
Okay. Ram. That's fair. Yep. And the sound goes bad.
How long long you been doing stand-up, Ramby?
I moved here in 2021, and I did about 10 open mics in Wisconsin before that, so about 4 years. But I have taken some months off because of life shit. You know, my dad, my pop's passed, and some other stuff. I'm just being honest. But I have stayed consistent with writing. Do that 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years. That was a roundabout say the way 4 years.
Yep, got it. How did Dad die?
Leukemia. He beat it once and then he came back.
Wow. He beat leukemia once? Leukemia is your mom's name?
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
All right. So
she's gonna love that joke.
I love it. So, how do you make money?
I work at a call center internet company, but I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
You like it?
It works for right now.
What are the hours like?
When do I get there or what are the hours? No, I'm joking. 10 to 7.
Okay. Do you have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before this job, I didn't. I was an early riser, and now I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna sleep till about 9:30.
Got it.
Give myself some leeway.
What do you do?
It's like we call it self-care.
Sure. What do you do at nighttime for fun?
I go do mics, and then I also play.
Random police button from Red Dead.
I dodge cops, but I dodge cops on Red Dead Redemption too. That's the kind of shit I do. You know what I mean? Grand Theft Auto.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
Never. Actually, you know what's funny? Is a lot of people get surprised that I've never been to jail. Yeah. When they meet me and talk to me longer, they're like, I can't even fucking believe it. But it's just because I've been lucky, to be honest. Wow. Yeah. You never heard of Sammy the Bull?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was in Arizona, and at the time, about like 22 years old. Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't say this.
Go ahead.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Let it out.
Yeah. Taxes are probably getting reported anyway. But, joke. But, he was doing like an ecstasy ring, and my dude that I was living with was dealing ecstasy, and every now and then we make a few bucks on the weekend or whatever, And then all of a sudden we saw the dude that we were getting the pills from in the parking lot on the news. I wasn't in my drug dealing days right there.
Wow.
Yeah. 23 people were in that ecstasy ring. I can load it up. It's real shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you were in it, but you didn't get
No. Tony's not incriminating Ram today. Ramus, as you say.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus is going to be your
let's be clear, Ramby.
I love it. What's your love life like, Ramby?
We talked about this last time. I don't know if you remember I was back to the bags and boxes, and I sang the song about the girl not calling me back. So she still ain't called. I'm chilling, man. I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that side of my life because,
No kids?
My daughter's 21, living her life, doing her thing.
Wow.
Yeah, she's very good, actually. Yeah.
Okay, great.
College and everything. Sure.
How much did you contribute to that child?
I raised her half. I lived in Wisconsin for 20 years, which was a very much a sacrifice.
Yeah.
After growing up in Phoenix, it was like, fuck this shit. Hey. Where in Phoenix? Wait, where in Phoenix?
No. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
Because her mom was from Wisconsin, and so we moved there, and so I stayed there after we broke up to raise her. I literally 50%. Yeah, white mom.
White mom. How did the white parents take to you moving to Wisconsin?
Pops, right? Pops, yeah.
Can you give an example of what that means? These people have no idea.
All right, the whole family hates me.
Right.
Yeah.
But how do you know? Give us an example.
Oh man, that's rough, man.
Give us.
They might see this.
They might. Yeah. So what's one good little story? You're not naming them out. It could be anything.
You ever have somebody look at you like this? Like for way too long, right?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
It was constantly that. You know what I mean? Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Even at Thanksgiving, like supposed to have a good, hey, let's hang out, hey.
They never said anything disrespectful or anything, though? Nothing in particular?
Yeah,
just a look?
I almost followed some family members.
Yeah.
Wisconsin was an interesting time, I'll just say that. Yeah. Like I recently went back there and a bar owner looked at me across the bar for a while, like, I think I know this motherfucker. Like, I'm serious. And he just kept looking at me, and I'm like, what is he looking at me? And I forgot that I had tried to fight him about 10 years ago. Yeah. I mean,
How could you forget about that?
Well, you live a life. I'm 47, so if you live a life where you kind of fought some people, you forget. It's 2 a.m. and he accused me of something I didn't do. So I was extra charged. And he's behind the bar yelling at me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up type shit. You know? Well, I didn't. I was proud of myself, actually. And I'm very much matured. I wouldn't fight nobody these days.
Incredible. You're 47 years old.
Yeah,
you successfully raised a 21-year-old daughter.
Yes, sir.
You've avoided getting arrested.
Yeah. I'm a fucking miracle right now, right?
Yeah. What's your secret? What's your secret?
I was born at 6 months, 2 pounds, right?
Wow.
So I've been a miracle over and over again. All them stats. I'm like LeBron, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 47 and I'm still going, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
I really feel that way. Like, I wake up every morning like, you're LeBron. Not Ronnie.
And then you go to a call center and take calls.
Yeah, I know, I know. Oh, I'm not gonna get
someone's just yelling, get him shame.
That's no shame. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, hey, I was at a drink. They took my drink away. They took my drink. That's a vodka. I had to sit it down. They take your drink? Yeah, well, I couldn't bring it down the alley. You know what I mean? I couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's...
You already know what I told you, though. Yeah, we can do a black fist up.
There you go. All right, Rabbi.
I appreciate y'all.
You already have a big joke book?
No, I got a small one.
Well, guess what, buddy? You're getting the extra dark edition Kill Tony joke book. Congratulations to Rabbi. Not Ramus at all. It's Rabbi. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. The hottest episode in the history of Kill Tony. We went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the 80s, and I'm pleased to report that we are back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity, a very rare treat. It does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. And for your herodom, you shall be rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show, the reigning defending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Austin, I'm so excited to announce to everybody I'm actually about to start auditioning for my first feature-length film. The guy seems super nice. He actually sent the script to my father back in Memphis, which is weird as shit. It's like, how do you even get his fucking address? But I'm really excited. Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing my first intervention tomorrow, and I've got a ton of anxiety because I just don't know. I don't know what to wear. And that's a true one. Okay, let's keep it moving. It's sad. If you don't want me to join a cult, quit wearing all those groovy clothes in your propaganda videos. And we get free juice. Sign me the fuck up. Free love, no taxes, VIP access to a spaceship heading to heaven, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Presbyterian Church, sit your ass down. Asking for that 10% tithe shit, my gold keeps it. God damn it, I messed that one. Presbyterian Church, sit your ass down. Asking for that 10% tithe. Shit, my goal was 100% of my assets, and they're going to keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen the trailer for the new moderate to severe plaque psoriasis commercial? Okay, that's my top.
William Montgomery has done it again.
I got the intervention stuff.
Yeah,
I wore a fucking Notre Dame coach's polo to my sister's intervention. Sat in a hotel in Pittsburgh, like, you gotta make some change. So you wear that. You wear something cool.
You gotta go to Tux. You gotta go to Tux.
Tux is fucking crazy. I know you're doing heroin. My name's Bond.
Yeah, maybe a coat and tie. I don't have a tie.
Coat and tie is crazy.
Maybe a suit could work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can go Notre Dame coach's bowl at work. My sister started on heroin.
Well, too bad I fucking can't stand Notre Dame, dude. I'm a Florida Gators fan. I cannot stand after the whole anti-Teo debacle y'all handle. I can't stand Notre Dame.
No. Wait, how's that a debacle, dude? He was innocent. Also, yeah, whatever. You guys are totally irrelevant these days, so whatever. You had a good run.
Maybe this year. Okay, but
you had a good run.
William, this is incredible. This intervention.
It's all college ball.
This intervention you're doing, is this for a family member, a friend? What are they on?
Are they having a good time or a tired time?
I don't know. I think at a tired time.
They're sleepy.
Figure, yes.
Yeah, I had a sleepy intervention myself.
Yeah, is that the one with the Notre Dame jersey or another one?
Notre Dame coaches below.
What was your sister just getting
a little sleepy?
She was on drugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like downers.
Yeah, heroin.
And then, that makes you nod off, and I think that's the situation I'm dealing with.
It makes me, well, are they mean a lot now? Have they turned mean when they're not on? Are they stealing stuff a little?
A little bit. Yeah. I can't have them over my
That's probably heroin, and there you go. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But it's surprising how quickly they come back. You go, there's that person I like.
Well,
well, good luck.
I'm praying.
What's your speech? What's your speech going to be?
Yeah, can you give us an example?
Stop doing that! You deserve it.
Yeah. You gotta stop doing that shit, man! We're about your motherfucking ass! No! We need you eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. He's not hungry anymore. He used to go to fucking that place with me all the time, but we're gonna get him eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. We're gonna figure out.
Are you saying Cheddar Day?
Cheddar Bay biscuits?
Cheddar Bay.
Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits. But oh my gosh, Tony, this past weekend, just to look at old sets, I watched every single, and I've never done this. And Tony, I want to say my heart was melting a little bit because when I'm doing these jokes, I don't really ever see y'all's reactions too much from people up here reaction, and it always made me smile to myself, and I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. And Redman, I do have to say, I don't feel horrible about talking about your slutty ass mom every single time. It was like probably in 100 sets of mine, I was talking shit about your mom. So I did have a very nice weekend just reminiscing over these times. I'd never gone back and watched them. All three, yeah.
Redman, you brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William? You've been wearing?
These are real glasses.
But you put them on now?
Yeah, I always put them on at the end, so I don't forget them.
Wait, you never noticed that? He always puts his glasses on. Yeah.
No, he's never done that before.
Oh, man, it's a classic Kilcounty bit. When the glasses come on, you know it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Redman's glasses, William?
I think they make him look a lot smarter. And I had been worried that he's been looking kind of stupid recently. And I think, thank God, with those glasses, they make you look a lot smarter. Redman, I'm kidding. You look like a weird homeless kind of person. You look scary with those glasses. I'd take them off. Are those even prescription glasses, Redman?
Yes, they are.
They are? How much do they cost?
$350.
That's embarrassing, dumbass. I was thinking you were going to say something like that.
So,
but and Rabbi, you actually do look better. I swear to God, you somehow used to look worse. I think, but I mean, you still look okay. You're getting worse, but
is this the intervention that you were planning?
Yes, Red Band. We have to get you out of your apartment, man. I mean, we have to get you. I know you've been holed up there a long time. We know you're fucking super depressed. You've been on VR way longer than normal.
My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man.
My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man.
Tell us about this new plaque and psoriasis commercial. Not many of us have seen it.
It's just this nasty-looking bitch walking around with all these fucking, it looks like she got real sunburned on different parts of her body. That's what plaque psoriasis is. It's like this nasty disease people get. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this real sickening disease people get. I know. So the commercial seems really good. It's just getting more. It's going to get people on these pills.
Have you? Let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned a speech for this? Have you written a speech?
I was starting to write some earlier. And I'm going to have to I'm going to finish it up.
Don't do it. Don't read like a. Yeah.
So I shouldn't read? Yeah, what do you think? Do I go from the heart? Or
do a brand new minute for the
I would, go from the heart on the intervention. If you read, it better kill. Yeah, it's like everybody reads like it's a fucking best man speech. I sat in the room and everyone was like, I'm a little nervous. It's like, this is about her.
Let her out.
Yeah, okay. Let it flow. I think you did the fucking horrible person that belched right there. We're talking about a friend of mine that's quite literally dying. And I hear this monster burp right there. That was you? This nice homosexual couple right here. But you burping on his dick. Wow.
It's amazing how you do that. It makes the whole place light up all crazy.
Tony, I am stinking tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of Old Spice deodorant differently, dude. I've been starting to stink at night now.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's never happened before. I've never stunk like this.
This is a new thing. Have you changed your diet at all?
I just Metamucil out the frame. I'm up to 4 cups of it a day, and I did shit twice today, which is great because I did go a span of time of 3 days this past week without shitting. Wow. But I'm doing so much row. I'm at 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I just feel like my body's actually really using all the bananas, all the stuff I'm eating is go straight to my muscles, is what my guess is.
Right.
So that's why I'm not doo-dooing, because all the peanut butter crackers, fucking bananas and shit go straight to my muscles. So.
What else goes straight to your muscles? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your muscles.
You know I'm drinking a fucking protein shake with Scoop. But no, weirdly enough, a lot of jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people are saying, go down on the sugar. No, jelly beans are good. The popcorn, the buttered popcorn jelly beans, I'm all up in those right now, Tony. And I'm going to bring some to the intervention tomorrow. I feel like everybody loves
get them hooked on something. Yeah. You think that's good? Try that shit.
Yeah, try these jelly beans.
But I gotta tell you, a lot of heroin people, they're gonna go straight to candy as soon as they get done. He's going right to those jelly beans.
Yeah.
If it's heroin, whatever.
Is it heroin? Is that the main drug of the person getting the intervention?
Yeah, amongst cornucopia of other things too.
Damn, he's doing other than heroin and
other stuff.
Oh yeah, it's time for an intervention.
Wow.
Hurry that up. Yeah.
I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before, William. Are there any other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited about? Just a little spot.
Licensed.
Whoa. All right.
Wait.
Didn't even activate the lights. You got sad horns on that one. Sometimes when you're not passionate about it, you get barely a drum, sad horns, and barely any lights.
Assessor.
You should do polysubstance drug user. Polysubstance drug user. That's what your friend is.
Oh, a polysubstance drug user. Polysubstance drug user. The words, this is a hard one, Tony. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm really screwing up on this one.
It's okay. You can say anything. Honestly, the ones that you don't really know that aren't that exciting are kind of funnier than the crazy ones. A new word this week from William Montgomery. We're almost there. And here we go. Could be anything in the world.
Really, I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I'm trying to think of one word. I can't think of one word. Wyoming. Words are tough.
Yeah. Domino! Wow! Look at that.
What's the one thing that you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving the intervention to will not say?
I ain't ever gonna stop using drugs!
That's William Montgomery. This has been the hottest episode of Kill Tony in history.
We were able to get it down to 79.2 degrees. Guys, the drawing for Brian J. emailed us in. How loud can you guys get for our guests tonight? Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, everybody. You did it. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Tire Season 2. Matt and Shane's Secret Pod on Spotify, everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Matt?
I'll be in Atlantic City August 16th.
Hell yeah.
City Ocean Casino Resort. Please come.
The Kill Tony, yeah. Thank you, Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. The band will be at Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison Square Garden, 8-18, 818. You got it. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land and our guests, Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. Red Band.
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Oh boy, next week we are back on Netflix. There will be no YouTube episode on Monday, August 25th. You're going to have to go over to Netflix and enjoy an action-packed episode live from Madison Square Garden, Mayhem at Madison Square Garden, the newest release of Kill Tony on Netflix. It's an unbelievable breakthrough for a podcast to have any episode on Netflix. This is our second one. We'll see you there, August 25th on Netflix.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over, Tony, it's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, and that is the best damn band in all of the land, everyone. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, the leader of the band, John Dees on the keys, and the backbone, the one and the only, the notorious D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. What a show we are going to have tonight.
We're happy to have you all. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible, especially ZipRecruiter, Shopify, Prize Picks, and OpenPhone. But here's some more. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, two of the best comedians in the world I book on this show. This week, no different. One of them has the most watched special of 2025, including 10 specials available on YouTube. The other one is one of the original regulars of the show. 12 years ago, she was forced under the cruel tutelage, unheard of at the time, of writing and performing a new minute every single week for the internet. Today, she is one of the best female stand-up comedians in all of the world. Our guests tonight, Ali Sadiq and Kim Congdon, everybody. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Kim Congdon. Ali Sadiq. His new special is on YouTube at Ali Sadiq Comedy. He's on tour, Ali Sadiq Comedy, AliSadiq.com, KimCongdon.com, on tour, Nashville, Tacoma, Charlotte, Fort Wayne, Dallas. Welcome back, guys. You've both done this show before. This episode brought to you by ZipRecruiter, Shopify, Prize Picks, and OpenPhone. Just made an extra few tens of thousands of dollars there. Just don't mind me. Yes. Business is booming. Welcome back, guys. Ali, how are you?
I am wonderful. I'm doing great. Making a lot of money.
Damn right.
Can they do that money sign thing?
Yeah, let's do it one more time.
Thank you.
We love that. Did the lights go? Do it again. Do it again, Red Band. Wow, amazing. You guys are, I love the firework edition there for no reason. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that. Kim, how you feeling?
I'm doing great. Can you do the money sign but stop it halfway?
Yes. She's coming up the ranks.
KimCongdon.com for tickets.
Yes. That's right. You guys know how it works. About 300 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. They do a minute uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interrupt them, and we talk about their lives, about their set, about anything that might be more interesting that they possibly could talk about, or anything interesting about their lives whatsoever. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle the comedian from the bar next door that I just pulled out of the bucket, we are going to start with a very, very special comedian. While he's not a regular and he's not a golden ticket winner, he's been on only one time ever before, but I want to see more of him. I think everybody wants to see more of him. I kind of think he's an instant legend in my mind. Make some noise for the long-awaited return. Kicking off tonight's show with a brand new minute, this is Sir Winston Pickles.
Anybody else relieved when a severe weather warning turns out to be just an amber alert? I've actually lost my cell phone. I accidentally put it in Malaysian airplane mode, so that's gone. I've been married twice, buried my first wife. Shallow grave in the woods. No, that's just a joke, everyone. Just under the patio. The second marriage, that ended when I found out my wife was a swinger. I know, I had no clue, no idea. Left work early one Friday, sneaked home, crept in the house, snuck up the stairs, opened the bedroom door. There she was. She'd hanged herself. She was swinging.
Sir Winston Pickles. Hell yes. Welcome back, my friend. I love your style. A dark, dirty, evil clown. You are so photogenic, videographic. I'm not exactly sure what the word is, but you play well on this show.
Thank you. I have my mother's eyes.
Yes.
They're in a mason jar, but I have them.
Wait, what?
They're in a mason jar.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See what I'm talking about? He just got me again. I've been Sir Winston Pickled. Fuck yeah. I love your style, Sir Winston Pickles. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up now?
6 years as stand-up, 10 years as a clown.
Right. 6 years of stand-up, 10 years in whiteface. Absolutely incredible. Fun times. Is this your guys' first time seeing Sir Winston Pickles, Allie?
Yes, and I'm terrified. No, I don't fuck with clowns, man. And I'm sitting there like,
Do a magic trick, he'll run away.
Sir Winston Pickles, you're both British and a clown. I would imagine black people really are freaked out by you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my neighbors. No.
You have black neighbors?
Yes, apparently.
Oh, okay.
He's British, he's so white, this is like actually blackface for him.
So Winston Pickles, what do you do when you're not clowning around or doing stand-up?
Yeah, I collect things.
Yeah, like what?
Well,
Ellie? People. What do you collect?
Well, my greatest accomplishment was getting the fingerprint of a school friend. Fingertip.
Fingertip?
Yes, a school friend.
A school friend?
Junior school, yes. He cut his fingertip off in one shop, and I picked it up, thought the hospital would need it, and I kept it.
This is one of those moments where it's not a bit. And we're watching this thing that's going to happen.
It's a true story.
We're in the documentary right now, you guys.
Did you put it in?
I put it in ice, thought the hospital would need it. I mean, bear in mind, I was only 9.
Yeah. You were doing the right thing.
Then nobody asked for it, so I kept it. And,
wow. What Allie? Spooky shit. It is. That is so freaky. Scary. That part's freaky. Do you ever fall asleep in the makeup?
Yes, often. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you ever fall asleep?
I love it, Sir Winston Pickles.
His eyes are so red too. Do you see how red they are? They're so
that's
scary.
all these vaping fuckers.
It affects your eyes.
Yes.
he has a San Antonio Mexican lady's eyebrows.
Allie's sadistic. Damn right he does. Holy shit, I was wondering what looked familiar about you. That's what it is. Absolutely incredible. Sir Winston, is there anything interesting about you that we haven't learned in any of the other parts of the 2 interviews that you've done?
I left England unbeknownst to anybody. I just took off. I had a psycho bitch for a first wife, and she came home from work, and I'd already gone over to America. So
wow. Did you ever call her and tell her?
Just left.
Wow. Good for you. Allie.
Still a chance got over there.
If he didn't have on the makeup, he'd be a pinky blinder.
Sir Winston. That is true. Well, Sir Winston, you got tonight's show started for us. Another solid new minute, starting with some dark clown fun. I loved it. Thank you so much. Make some noise. The show has begun. Sir Winston Pickles has started it. And now we go to the bucket. Yes. And your first bucket bowl of the night, as you guys know, this is where we meet somebody all together. Could be the next future star of the show, could be a crazy person. Anything can happen. Make some noise. Your first bucket bowl. 1 minute uninterrupted. Going to Jenny Ann, everybody. Jenny Ann, starting off the bucket.
Hi, everybody. My name's Jenny Ann. And I bought the sexiest car America's ever made. And no, it's not a Tesla Cybertruck. It's a Mustang convertible from 1969. Yeah, probably the year some of you were born. And you're probably wondering, well, why do you have this car? Well, I wanted to attract men who like beautiful, high maintenance things over the age of 30. And I wanted to impress my ex. And now I'm selling it because I want to impress my therapist. And so you're probably wondering, does it drive? Does it matter you're in a 69 Mustang? Does it turn on? Doesn't matter you're in a 69 Mustang. Will it make your dad love you? Does it matter you're crying in a 69 Mustang? Thank you.
Jenny M. Exactly 1 minute and 0 punchlines. Incredible Jenny M. I don't even know where to begin with that. My God, unbelievable. The good news is you're already the 7th funniest female stand-up comedian in the world. I fucked that up. Your bombing is airborne. I just caught it. I caught a taste of it. Jenny, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months. Hell yeah. What made you want to start now?
I need to sell a 69 Mustang.
That seems to be it. That's a great way to do it. Yeah. Incredible. Ali Sadiq.
She looks like my financial advisor.
That's a compliment.
What do you do for work, Jenny Ann? Oh boy. She's a financial advisor. Are you really? You really are?
Yeah, I work in venture capital.
Oh, wait, is she really your financial advisor? They said it like it was a joke, but this could really actually be your financial advisor. These people bring their whole entourages when they go do shows. Oh, I'm telling you. That's my financial advisor, the caterer, the fucking personal chef, the this, the that. So how long have you been financial advising for?
I've been working in venture capital for over 10 years.
Do you really have a 69 Mustang?
I do. You can check it out at the69mustang.com.
Honestly, the whole thing sounds like porn audition. She came in, she was like, so you're probably wondering.
That's incredible. And so is all of the material that you've written in the past 6 months about the 69 Mustang?
And when I worked at NASA, yeah.
Okay. Tell us about working at NASA. What was that like? Is the Earth as flat as your chest? This is Kill Tony.
She has hips, though.
That's not hips. Hips have been confirmed. What was NASA like, Jenny? What'd you do over there?
It's like SpaceX's daddy.
I know what NASA is. I'm asking you what you did at NASA.
I worked in the bioengineering department on a project to grow algae in space.
Oh, catering.
Yes. Catering for astronauts.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. All right, Jenny Ann. Where do you live?
In Austin.
Okay, how long have you lived here?
Since 21.
2021. Okay, where were you at before that?
California.
In space. Bioengineering in space.
Dude, even in space, they put us in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. And in space, no one can hear y'all yap all the time. You know what I'm saying? You read the all right. Jenny Ann, so what made you leave NASA and go into venture capitalism?
I turned an old military vehicle museum into a hacker house. And I had like 8 founders. And I wanted to learn how finance worked. So I cold email, got a job in DC.
Okay. What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun when you're not
write jokes that bomb.
Right. But I mean, like when you're not doing that, what do you must when you want to like let your hair down and take the glasses off or whatever. When you want to,
she like plugs her clit into like a USB and calls it a night.
I'm pretty introverted, so I like spend time with my friends. I go on walks.
You go on walks, okay?
That's from the therapist's advice as well. What do you do when you spend time with your friends? What do you guys do together?
Go to walks,
69. What is it?
Go on walks, get dinner, we get drinks. What do you do with your friends?
Oh, wow, that's a good question, Jenny Ann. A bunch of highly detailed stuff that I would never tell you about because you'd be staring at me through the outside window. Because you have crazy energies, Jenny Ann.
Do you have a sex swing?
No.
Her car's actually pretty awesome.
Wow, what a follow-up. Follow-up to the sex swing. Yes, we know what a 69 Mustang is. That the actual website? That is so weird. You built a website to sell one 69 Mustang.
Yes.
You only have one for sale.
Yes.
We can make t-shirts.
But you suck at selling this car. It's a beautiful car. How much are you asking for it?
Whatever anyone wants to bid.
Okay, this is retarded, Jenny Ann. This is crazy. Whatever anyone wants to bid.
Give her spots on Kill Tony for it.
No. Much like her jokes, I feel like it doesn't work. Yeah.
Like the red stripe. It's pretty badass.
Yeah. All right.
She has a Mustang gallery.
That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, it's just the one car. It's
very type A.
I'm actually pretty type A. But yeah.
Jenny Ann.
She lowered her type. They call her beef.
Okay, Jenny Ann, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
She's heard that before.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you said it, it'd be funny.
Did you have fun here tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here's a little joke book. Here we go. Boom. Good catch, Jenny Ann. Wow. Shocking. Shocking catch from Jenny Ann. All right. Here she goes. Go on, Jenny Ann. Back to where you came from. Back to obscurity for Jenny. Oh, my God. Wow. Holy shit. Look at that. A woman with cleansing the room of Jenny Ann's energies. A woman with a fully operational vagina.
I'm going to drink all of this water.
This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. True or false, incognito mode makes you invisible on the internet. It's false. Most people have no idea, but your browsing history can still be monitored and even recorded unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix even hides content from you based on your location. ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch, much like the new premiere of Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden, August 25th. Red Band?
Tony, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. I just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Not to mention it works on all my devices, my phones, laptop, tablet, even my smart TV. It's all done at blazing fast speeds. Your boy Brian even streams in HD with zero buffering. Tony, I use ExpressVPN and so should you.
That is amazing. I use it all the time when we travel, and it's important to stay secure on the road. So protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Hooty-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Basketball season may be over, but the action doesn't stop on Prize Picks because baseball is just heating up. Step up to the plate with Prize Picks and add your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Make your call with more or less and play for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your catch today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this baseball season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into real money all season long with Prize Picks. Man,
I was looking and I think this week Prize Picks, I'm eyeing the baseball board and selecting Aaron Judge for more than 1 home run and Dylan Cease for more than 6 pitcher strikeouts.
I have the same picks, Red Band, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app today and use code TONY to to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 app. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 app. Prize picks. Run your game. All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise. A minute from Jimmy Clifford, everybody. Jimmy Clifford. And here we go.
So my little sister is a conspiracy theorist, and the other day she walked up to me. She goes, "Hey, did you hear about this Helen Keller bullshit?" I was like, "What was that, Alexa Jones?" And she goes, "Yeah, my teacher's trying to peddle us some fake news, saying this bitch was born blind and deaf, but I'm supposed to believe she learned how to read and even gave speeches." I'm like, "Yeah, right, Biden was the president, and even he couldn't do both of those at the same time." I was like, "Katie, Helen Keller was born blind and deaf." She goes, "Then how'd she learn how to read?" And I was like, "Well, she had this teacher named Annie Sullivan who used to teach her little symbols into her palm, and she learned to read that way." To which my sister said, "Palm reading is a scam used to steal money from white women." I'm like, "Okay, you got a point there. I'll give you that one." She goes, "How'd she learn how to talk?" And I went, "Fuck." Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone in here know how she learned how to talk? I had to look it up on Google. Apparently, this is true. Annie Sullivan used to take Helen's hands, put it on her face and in her mouth, and she would feel the vibrations when she spoke and mimic those vibrations. Imagine walking in on that shit. Just some poor little disabled girl finger banging her teacher's face over and over again.
All right, Jimmy Clifford. Welcome with a super topical bit about Helen Keller learning how to make noises. I'm pretty sure that bit was old at the time that this Mustang convertible that's for sale was made. That was insane, Ollie.
He looked at me like I did the growl. I've been over here suffering listening to you, and you gonna look at me like I did something.
Help me, Ollie. You let me drown.
Not my job.
That was actually the sound of Helen Keller trying to say hello. Kim Condon.
I feel like we all wish we were blind and deaf during that.
That was something else. Jimmy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for like a decade.
A decade. And you went with your Helen Keller.
I went with the Helen Keller joke, you know? Apparently a poor decision.
5 years of that explaining to 15-year-olds who Nirvana was, so...
All right, that was about as good as the Helen Keller joke.
Wow. Jesus. Having a battle of the titans here. Jimmy Clifford versus Kim Condon out of nowhere. So, Jimmy, what made you choose that material tonight?
I don't know. It felt mean. Felt like this was the right room for it.
Some people do. They think that. It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why.
There was a fucking clown up 2 people ago. It's a sweet little room. I don't know why you'd be mean or dark or anything like that.
Yeah, how do you talk about Helen Keller but be the retard?
Now Kim's pissed. No, don't do the stand-up thing. Stay seated. We're not on Legion of Skanks right now, where you have to make sure everybody knows you were just funny. Jimmy, what do you do for work?
I'm a video editor.
What kind of videos are you editing?
Child porn.
Is it child porn, Jimmy?
It's not child porn.
What are you editing?
I edit all sorts of things. I edit a lot of online content where I make fun of people on Cameo.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like Cameo is pretty topical for Kill Tony. Most of the regulars is how they make their day-to-day wage.
Again, dead silence after everything you say. It's almost amazing. Like, if we wanted to get room tone for audio, I would just have you doing jokes. We could make sure that we have the ventilation and the sound of lighting and everything edited out of the baseline sound. It never gets quieter than when you try to make some noise in this room. Jimmy, so where do you live? Austin?
I live in Austin.
For how long?
About 4 or 5 years.
And where were you at before that?
Jersey.
Okay. Jersey, what was that like?
Living in Jersey?
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty good. I lived on the shore, so it was fucking nice. But, you know, I don't know. Have you been to Jersey? There's not really much I can say about it.
Okay, I guess not. 10 years in stand-up and a lifetime in Jersey. Not much to say in either one of the things, I guess. What do you think the most interesting thing about your entire life is, Jimmy?
The most interesting thing about my entire life is I married an immigrant.
You're what? What?
I married an immigrant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet the immigrant at?
Scotland.
You went to Scotland?
I went to Scotland.
What made you go to Scotland?
The Edinburgh Fringe Festival.
Oh, okay. So you went out there.
Right now?
Yeah. And then what happened? You were at a coffee shop or what?
No, I just started screaming at people on the street to come to my comedy shows because I had to do something. Clearly, Tony wasn't moving the tickets for me, so
yeah.
I barked her into a show. She enjoyed it, and then she came back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So she came up to you and she goes, I want to see your show.
Yeah.
And then after the show, what did you do with her? You guys go have drinks or something?
Yeah, grab drinks, got a date going. It was fun, you know.
Did you hook up that first night with her?
Gentleman never kisses and tells. Tony, that's my wife, for fuck's sake. Boo, what do you know her?
Kiss and tell, yeah. No, you're on a show right now. You're on a show, Jimmy. Here's a little joke book. Ollie, what do you think about all this?
That's crazy as hell that a lady who has been doing comedy for 6 months and a guy who's been doing it for a decade are in the same exact place.
Yep. 100%. A lady who's been doing it 6 months that is much more venture capitalist and mentally ill than a comedian. Just body Jimmy Clifford, who's coming back from festivals just fresh and ready. All right, Jimmy.
I'll be honest, I'm a little out of practice. I just had a baby about 2 months ago.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting thing to say 5 minutes ago.
It's the most interesting thing in my entire life, Tony. I would say, you know, it's awesome. You had like 5 kids. You can't say the one was the most interesting.
No. I have 9. Do not deduct my children.
There he goes, Jimmy Clifford, everyone. We're going to keep it moving. We're having fun here tonight. Interesting bucket pull so far. Very interesting. Doesn't matter if you've been doing it 10 years or 6 months, the pressure can get to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute uninterrupted. Next one is Liv Taylor. Liv Taylor.
So I recently turned 31, and as a woman, I realized that now I'm in my 30s. There's a point in your life that you realize you're no longer in your 20s. Like, that decade of your life is over. That defining point. There's a defining point. For me, I thought, that's just when you turn 30. Apparently, that was when I realized I went from having headlight tits to a headlight and a fog light. Bitch, where are you going? Like, I don't even have kids to blame this on, and I'm half Puerto Rican. Just nothing short of a miracle in and of itself. I am half, and I don't speak Spanish. I think I'm more of what you'd call, like, Puerto Rican instead. And I get that side from my dad. Kind of hard to talk about him, not because he's dead or anything, but because he's just such a fucking narcissist. He's Puerto Rican. It makes sense. But my dad's like that kind of narcissist that's, he went to a military high school. He's convinced that he's a veteran. Thank you.
Liv Taylor. Amazing. Hi. Decent and somehow the best bucket pull of the night so far. Barely decent, yet the #1 ranked bucket pull of the night.
Take it, Tony.
Hell yeah. I bet you would. You're half Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Is that why you think one of your tits is garbage?
Probably.
Still got it. Still got it. Leaning into the wind. All right. I love it. Liv Taylor. How long you been on stand-up?
Almost 2 years in November.
Okay. So, how do you make money?
I'm a vet tech.
Vet tech?
Yeah, I've been working for about 2 months. The last time I was on, I didn't have a job. I found a job not long after that, so.
That's what happens.
Yeah,
Tony Bum. A lot of people think people just make money off Cameo here for some reason. Steven, as a vet tech.
Yeah.
So you're around animals.
Yeah, I actually work in specialty, so I work in anesthesia and surgery.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What is some of the worst animals to deal with that you've learned about so far? What are the ones when you're like, oh no, there's a fucking
Chihuahuas.
Really?
Land sharks. Yeah, they're pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Not all of them. I'll give some credit. There are some nice ones, but for the most part, they fucking suck.
Yeah, I agree completely. That's why we're trying to deport a lot of them right now.
Back to Chihuahua.
Huh?
Back to Chihuahua. There's a Chihuahua in Mexico.
Oh, okay. Yes, got it. You said it like it was one word. I was trying to back to Chihuahua. All right, there you go.
I thought she put a spell on you.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. One of my tits feels weird all of a sudden. All right. Liv, what do you do for fun?
I am very homebody, so I like hang out at home with my dogs, but I like to hang out with friends. I pretty much bar hop since I've been here in Austin and really just trying to kind of start a new life.
Religious?
But it lasted. No, my God, no.
Oh.
No, not religious. Yeah, no, movies, I mean, like, just really hang out. I'm very boring, I would say. I've really delved into comedy. That's why I moved to Austin.
Okay, what are some of the wildest things that you've seen out there in the comedy scene? This whole show, it's always comedians. We never really get to delve into the gritty, what it's like at the Austin open mics and whatnot. What have you seen? Can you tell us about it?
It's pretty dirty out here, man.
Yeah, describe that for people.
There's piss literally everywhere. I mean, you can be friends with the homeless or you can be their worst enemy. I choose the latter. It's, I think, better that way. I like to keep a distance. I mean...
How about at the open mics? Once you get there, you're talking more about the walk to the open mics.
It's literally what you think it is. It's just like hundreds of us just sitting around waiting for our names to be called. Some people getting sloshed out, shit-faced. I just kind of hang out with my, little group of friends that I have.
You don't get shit-faced.
No, I drink here and there, but I don't get shit-faced.
Exactly.
At least on these nights.
Why get shit-faced when you already have a shit body? You're right, Liv. Oh, come on. Shut up. What kind of show do you think you showed up to?
This is 40-pound shed from last year, so I think I'm actually pretty okay.
That's great. That's great.
Grief's one hell of a diet.
Say that again?
I said grief's one hell of a diet.
What happened? What did you lose?
I'm a widow. I lost my husband last year.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we talked about it last time. It's cool.
Remind me, what happened?
He flipped his truck.
Ah, that's right.
There it is.
Always fun. There he is. We have amazing technology here at Rogan's Comedy Club. Thank you to Spotify for the amazing technology. We're able to tap into the audio in heaven. It is quite incredible. We're getting word that your former husband is trying to tell us something right now. Hold on. Here he is. Oh, wow. Okay. What's his name? Joe? Joe is joining us from heaven. Joe, this is a brand new segment on this show. We're testing out this new technology. That soundboard's terrible. Hold on a second. Wait, was that Antonio Brown I just heard? Is he dead? Antonio, what'd you say? Oh my God. All right. So Liv, if you have like a short-term goal for your comedy, what would it be?
I mean, I'd like to be at least featuring in the next, 2 years. I know I'm not ready for something like that now. I'm definitely still working and building.
That's a good goal.
We all are. So yeah, I'd say like 2 years.
Good goal.
Can I tell you a fun fact? So I actually have a picture of you with, I went to a show of yours. It was the year before my mom died. And
what year was that?
2023.
Okay.
I actually have a picture with you and him together, and you guys have this very uncanny look.
Really?
Yeah, it's very odd.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He's going like this.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Well, if you had a husband that looked like me and he was stuck with you, I could see why he wanted to flip that truck. God She's smiling. She's living her dream. She's on the biggest show in her industry.
Yeah, you gotta be nice. She was there. Part of the truck is still on her face.
Oh my God, this is a very roasty panel, Liv. But I liked your set so much so that you're leaving with a big joke book today, Liv, just based on the fact that you're the best bucket full so far. There you go. Liv Taylor, we're having fun. We're having fun. A lot of oohs and ahs from this crowd. Very sensitive crowd. The liberal girl whispering into her boyfriend's ear over there. I just think he's mean. Jesus Christ. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, the president, a princess. That's me. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe start dreaming of owning your own business. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. It can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where Shopify comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Strolling, bowling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. 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 Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, a little like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Tony, I love OpenPhone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, OpenPhone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off on your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OpenPhone.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right. Your next bucketful goes by the name of Benny G. Benny G. Here he is.
So I married the Wish.com version of my high school crush. The original is named Heidi. Big busty like this. The knockoff is more like this. Arthritis in both hands. But when we finally got divorced, she took me for pretty much everything. I was so ticked off that I called my sister directly after and said I hoped Obama at the time went the same route as the funny mustache man and just eradicated all redheads. And yeah, I was pretty ticked off. And she happens to have a son who's redhead. And she said, well, what are we going to do with Elijah? I said, we're going to throw him in the attic like Anne Frank. So, but unfortunately that prayer did come true, and they ended up going after red hats. So I've got to apologize to Gino Carano. Totally my bad.
All right. Well, I loved the first 30 seconds of that. That was good. And then I have no idea really what the fuck you were talking about after that.
I felt like I kind of got edged with genius. I thought it was
The arthritis hand opener had me. I was very interested. And then Something red hat. Okay. Hell yeah. Ollie,
He's very nervous.
you are?
He's shaking so hard. I'm over here trembling.
The clown just took his makeup off.
It's just regular old Winston Pickles up here. Betty G, how long you been on stand-up?
This is my very first try.
Wow, okay, that makes sense. No wonder you're shaking. Look at that. How old are you?
I am 42.
42. What made you want to start today?
I've been actually trying to sign up since October of last year, and what got me down here was the Holy Spirit. I found Christ a little over a year ago, and put it on my heart to come be a community.
Wow, absolutely incredible. So when Christ found you and told you to come to kill Tony on a Monday night, what exactly did he say? And where were you? And when did this happen? And what did you eat that day?
It was a long journey. So I was an atheist for 40 years of my life, and January of 2024, I called out to a God I didn't believe in, and I actually heard back from him.
Okay, so what's the number to God exactly? Can you give... When you say you called out to God, what exactly happened? Can you describe this for us?
I just got ripped off by my in-laws at the time.
For how much? How much did they rip you off for? Give me a number.
Not a specific number. I was supposed to be getting 75% of all the calls I was doing, but they ended up giving me 40%, and got taken aback by it, and asked my wife to try to rectify the situation because they were her parents, and she told me I needed to sell my belongings, sell myself like plasma and stuff like that to make ends meet, and in that moment I called out to God.
You're talking about a real sympathy story here.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is incredible. Did God tell you to leave that bitch? Was that the first thing he said?
So,
Daddy G, it is me. I've come to answer your call. You deserve the 70%. You have to leave this family and sign up for Kill Tony on Monday nights in Austin, Texas. Your story deserves to be heard.
We actually did end up getting divorced.
Absolutely.
I had a feeling I was on the spectrum, so I went and got tested, and turns out I have Asperger's.
What a waste of a test.
It turns out, in a stunning turn of events, you have Asperger's. Congratulations on being the last person to find out. They tested him in the parking lot like a COVID test. They're like, yep. He just rolled down his window. They're like, yep, you got it.
They saw his thumb in his pocket, and they're like, yeah, go ahead.
The old warm thumb, one of the first giveaways of Asperger's. All right. What's some of the most Asperger-y things that you do?
I have really bad social anxiety. Just not good with
damn, well, look at you facing your fears head on. Absolutely incredible. Benny, Sheep, what else you been doing with your life for fun?
Not a whole lot. Just going to church and volunteering where I can.
Okay, so tell us about some of the volunteering that you've done. Have you?
I went and did a week with Samaritan's Purse out in western North Carolina or whatever, where the hurricanes hit.
Okay. What did you do there?
We were just clearing a bunch of different trees and stuff that fall in people's homes.
Nice. Pretty cool. Incredible. Do you ever talk to the devil? I mean, if God talks to you, you might as well, they say lightning doesn't strike twice, but has the devil ever reached out to you since you have a direct, we have someone, it appears that there's someone calling in. What do we got here? Where's the, hold on a second there.
Hello, Benny G. The devil. I know I sound a lot like God, but...
You asked if I talked to the devil. My ex-wife did call on Sunday.
Oh, shit. Boom. This ex-wife is getting lit up. Lit up. Hell yeah. You're nailing 70% of these jokes. I love it, Benny. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 3 kids.
3 kids. I love it. And are they grown up or?
17, almost 15, and almost 14.
Wow. Okay.
Do they have the devil inside them, like especially the 17-year-old?
No, he's actually on the spread.
What is wrong with you? Do you have like your own quota for retarded shit you have to say? Like, oh, it's been 10 minutes. Is your 17-year-old corrupting? What's the craziest thing about your 3 kids?
Not a whole lot. Besides being on the spectrum, they're pretty normal.
They're all on the spectrum?
I'll put my youngest.
Wow. What do you think you did different with the youngest? How do you think the youngest avoided the spectrum? Did you do something different? Perhaps hold out?
Might not be mine.
Oh my God.
I am so saddened by this. It's a lot going on here, man.
I love it. So what makes you think that kid might not be yours? Other than the spectrum thing, does it look different?
Yeah, she definitely does look different.
She's black.
Well, she does have an afro, so.
What was that?
I said she does have an afro. He said.
Are you serious?
Oh, she's got massive curls.
Have you ever? That might be the best timed use of that sound effect in the history of the show, which I've been hoping would evolve over the past 12 years. But a fun fact is that is one of the oldest sound effects in the Kill Tony playbook, 12 and a half years. Have you ever asked your ex-wife to tell you the truth about your youngest child?
I have, but she's never said anything. So by the time, we actually thought that she might not be mine, it was too late. She's already mine in my heart, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to try to take that away from her.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Is there anyone you think it could be?
In the 10 years I was with my first wife, I caught her cheating on me 3 times in the 10 years we were together.
Oh my God. How many of these times was when she went to go see Ali Sadiq live? Let's talk about you, and I know this is, obviously personal, but you've seen the show, and let me tell you, you are crushing this interview right now. Everyone wants to look cool, and I don't really have any hobbies. I'm a homebody. I go to bars. What do you do for fun? Tony? These idiots. And meanwhile, there's you, just unable to tell a lie, just over here. King Bean Spiller, first of his name. Admiral of the Aspergers, the protector of thumbs. Benny G has arrived. So let's go through this cheating thing, which I find so interesting. And all the listeners, guaranteed right now, are enjoying this part of the show because they hear about these things. Maybe it's affected some of them. People get suspicious. Tell us, when you caught her cheating, how did you catch her? Like, what are some of the scenarios that you walked in on or found out about?
Are we talking about the first wife or the third wife?
Oh, wow. This is incredible.
He gets hotter every time he says it.
Oh, D's going to fuck one of them right now.
He must have found her backstages.
Oh, yeah. One of them has an afro and is completely blind. Plays a hell of a bass, though. Hell of a bass guitar. She's 4.
I honestly feel like this is how Creed started.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so, Benny G, let's go to any wife. Just tell us about a time that you've caught a wife cheating on you.
So we just got done moving, and she was supposed to be working night shift at Amazon.
I couldn't. Well, she was working night shift at an Amazon, all right. Old Anaconda.
I couldn't find the mop. I was trying to clean up the house because we just got done unpacking, stuff like that. I wanted her to come home at 6 o'clock in the morning or whenever her shift ended to a nice clean house. And
oh, God, Benny G. Holy shit, this is incredible. You wanted her to come home to a nice clean house, so you stayed up all night. You sweet, sweet boy.
Well, I drove over to our old place because we left the broom and mop there to try to clean it up before
you even had to go back on a trip to do the mission that you wanted to do.
When I walked in, she was walking out with another man.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The old broom and
dustpan.
And then later come to find out she was actually hooking, so.
She was making money? She was getting paid to do this?
Prime delivery.
Okay.
That was a good one.
Ollie, what were you going to say there? Okay, we're waving it off. Got a tie there. We tied. So, Benny G, how did you find out she just admitted to you that she was hooking?
It was actually one of my coworkers. He said
she walked out of your old house.
He'd been on Reddit. He's like, your wife recently got braces, didn't she? I'm like, yeah. How do you know? You haven't seen her in like 2 years since the last Christmas party or whatever. And he's like, well, you might want to look up this name on Reddit. And sure enough, I did. And there was all her Backpage ads from the time we started dating.
Oh my God.
What's her name?
You are disgusting, Red Band. I can't believe you would say this is a real emotional part of the show, and there you are asking, what is her name, just out of curiosity? All right. So, this is incredible. Now, did she ever give you a reason why she got into this? Did she need the money that bad?
After we, I forgave her and we tried to stay together after that. But,
you forgave her for being an all-out hooker?
Yeah, I did.
She found out he had one ball.
Wait, you have...
No, I have both of them.
Wow. Look at that.
They're not attached anymore.
That's a man.
They're not attached anymore. See, I knew I was right.
Vasectomy, so.
Oh, tubes tied. You said enough is enough. Did you get your tubes tied by any chance before your last kid came out? No. Okay.
Last kid was 2011. I got vasectomy in 2017.
Wow. What made you get it in 2017? Were you nutting inside of a ton of women?
No, my second wife said that would improve her sex life if I went and got a vasectomy.
Because she wanted you to come inside of her?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. When you say pretty much, was there something more? Could have possibly. Just a yes. Okay. So she wanted you to come inside of her, but she did not want any little Asperger babyettes running around. She didn't want any of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because she had met your other kids, and she's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. Okay. Wow, it's been a long interview, Benny, but I feel like I could go on and on with you. Wow, is there any other time that, any other good of the cheating reveals? I think that's what people really loved.
No. My mother and my sister stole $3.4 million from a major oil and gas company, though.
Wow. Oh, my God. It's like all the bucket pulls, energy, and answers went to one chosen man. I think God really is in his fucking earpiece. This guy is so interesting. Wow. Did they get in trouble for that?
Oh, yeah, my sister did, I want to say, 5 years in prison.
Yeah, those oil and gas companies tend to be able to afford lawyers and private investigators. Well, did they think they were going to get away with it?
I mean, they got away with it for like 10 years or something.
Wow.
Worth it.
And they tracked him. It's enough time to spend the money, that's for sure.
I mean, you can Google it to this day. It's a national story in Denver.
Yeah, and you were close with them?
Yeah.
What did they spend that money on? Do you remember anything specific where you're like, that's kind of weird?
I mean, hookers and blow, I don't know.
Wow, look at that. Even your own mother was fucking your wife at one point. Incredible. Benny, I love your style. You're so loose up here. You're smiling. And 15 minutes ago, you were shaking. An unbelievable job. Unbelievable interview. Thank you so much for coming by. Benny G, everybody. Let's fucking go. A compelling story. His biggest fear, social anxiety. He just crushed it during the interview part for 15 minutes. Let's see if this person can follow that. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion. Oh, we know Ty.
Alright, this is my 4th time now on the show. It has not made me famous, but it's cool because I still look famous. Like, I know I look like a racially ambiguous Ross from Friends. not too long ago, a dude came up to me in the street and said, hey, you kind of look like a special needs David Blaine. And then he goes, but I bet you're not allowed to do magic within 100 yards of a school. That's kind of fucked up, because, like, I won't even listen to Drake. But about a week ago, a girl rejected me because she said that I look like a wax statue of Happy Gilmore that was left in the sun too long. I was like, oh, you got a Sandler fan? Well, I bet if you come over, I'll make you call me Big Daddy. And she goes, I bet if I go over, I'm going to find out you have a little Nicky. And I don't. It's more like an uncut gem. Thank you.
Wow. I mean, that is true. You do look like all of those things. You are indeed the platform that God has given you. A face like that has led you right here in this moment with great jokes about what the fuck you look like. It is incredible. A lot of people with a face like that would be sad and have nothing to do with it in their respective industry. Meanwhile, it's like you have a prop with you at all times.
I love it. I'm signing autographs left and right. None of them are for me, but it's fucking fun shit. You know what I mean?
Adam Sadler.
Yeah. It is incredible. There's quite a look. Are your ears fucked up, or is that just the hat?
The hat, maybe, but yeah, I do have big ears. I don't know. I lost like 55 pounds lately, and whatever has happened, it's just gone all to my ears. Like, I fucking hear everything, too, so thank you, whoever that was.
Wow. Incredible.
No, that one ear is definitely fucked up.
Yeah, that ear's a little fucked up, right?
Right now.
It's like a little chunky ear.
Is it?
Your lobes you have gigantic earlobes. God.
It's totally two different ears.
That's a new one.
Yeah, definitely melted on this side. It's definitely two different.
Yeah, it is an interesting look. Does your whole family look like this?
No.
Just you?
Pretty much.
How do you think this happened?
Don't really know.
Have you ever slept before? Have you ever do you eat and drink the same thing every day? Like, what is it? Well, let us know what to avoid exactly.
Kind of like, I don't think it's really like food related. Like, I kind of do look a little different from my family. So recently I did a 23andMe, and I found out that I'm 100% unable to handle that many guys at once.
I couldn't hear what you said. D Madness just sat down and he murmured the words, "This motherfucker ugly as shit." That's all I just heard. Even D knows, which is incredible. Born blind, but meanwhile he walks in from using the restroom and can just tell. Ty, anything crazy happen in your life since the last time you were on the show?
I got hit by a car riding a Lime scooter.
Okay, did it hit you in the face by any chance?
Nah, it would have helped me out, I think.
Yeah.
No, just one of these great Austin drivers we have here in Texas is not paying attention and went through a red light as I was coming through an intersection.
Wow. Yeah. They ran a red light and hit you on a Lime scooter?
Yes.
So they were going normal, like 35, 40?
She was about to make a right turn, so...
When you say she, what ethnicity was this woman?
She was Hispanic. Surprising.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Another L for the Hispanics. Okay. And did she stop?
Yeah, she could. She was on top of the scooter. She didn't have really a choice.
You fly over the hood?
Well,
wait. So the car was on top of the scooter.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, like, not to harp on the last two stuff, but I'm kind of autistic as well. Like,
No.
Trust me.
We just had fucking shaky McWhat the fuck up here a second ago, so it's not really registering.
My story is, I didn't get diagnosed until like really late in life, so I've had to like battle it and try to be normal and act like a normal person. So it's just a facade.
What did they tell you, that you have a face that looks like an Asperger? Okay. Somebody want order number 33, Asperger?
I think they said your face has draughtism. Alright. It's very saggy. Thank you, sir. I'm going to kill myself later. You want to come over?
Kim has one joke that doesn't work. She goes on a 6-minute rant. Well, fuck you.
I'll die right now.
Alright. Well, Ty, fun times. You were on the show again. You've been on numerous times before. Anything else crazy we should know about you? How did it end? The thing, did she give you money?
Yeah, well, we're kind of settling that now. Oddly enough, the cop that arrived was the same cop that was here on the last story that I told on the show, not to rehash anything, but it was the same guy. So he was like, hey, you want all this information, you need to go ahead and do this. I was like, I think I'm fine. He was like, you're not fine. Oh. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, well, I hope the settlement happens before this episode comes out.
No, you'll notice the limp now when I leave.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. All right, Ty Marion, what do you have? You got a big joke book before? Okay, well then there you go. Ty Marion, everybody. All right. Very exciting. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, it can be overwhelming to have too many options. Figuring out which TV shows to stream or deciding what to wear in the morning, it can just be too much. Well, the same applies if you're a business owner who's hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But you're in the log. ZipRecruiter now gives you the power to proactively find and connect with the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on the top candidates for your roles. See a candidate you're really interested in? You can unlock their contact and vote instantly. It's no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rating hiring site based on G.
The #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Skip the candidate overload and instead streamline your hiring with ZipRecruiter, where 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. We're going to bring up one of the rising comedian stars from Canada that's been on this show numerous times before. Here with a new minute, make some noise for Ben Bankus, everybody. It's Ben Bankus.
What's going on? I got 2 kids. I just had my second kid, and my wife, she tells people, we had a second kid, for our daughter, so she'd have a friend. Like, that's what I was thinking too. Just fucking my wife, like, oh, it's for my daughter. She needs a friend real bad. But I got a son now. Every guy wants to have a son, right? Because it's manly, and you've seen those gender reveals where the guy already has 2 daughters, and then it comes out pink, and he's like, "Fuck, I can't fucking handle this shit." So I have a son, but everybody thinks it's manly to have a son. It's your boy. But like my daughter, she's 3. Not once in 3 years did I worry she was gay. My son's 3 months old. I'm fucking worried.
Ben Bankus. Remember the name. Fantastic, Ben. Unbelievable set of the night so far, no doubt about it. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Going on 15.
15 years. Yeah. A real pro. Does spots here at the mothership. Long story short, we were getting wasted at the bar last week, and I said, I'll give you a minute. Wait, are there any signs that that's the big behind the scenes of Kill Tony. If I get drunk enough right next, I'll go, you know what, I want to see what you do.
You guys are watching the sausage get spots.
Yes, the sausage gets spots. Is there anything gay about the 3-month-old that makes you think it might be gay, or is it just a funny joke?
Yeah, I mean,
or is it like sucking its thumb, like back and forth like that?
Yeah. Well, like, he breastfeeds.
It shits and moans.
What? Alright, jeez, baby.
I'm gonna pee.
No, Kim. Alright, there you go. Alright, Jesus. If you guys could just laugh at everything she says so she doesn't have to make a big deal out of it every time, that'd be great.
He breastfeeds, but like, he was breastfeeding, then he coughed weird, like he didn't like it. Like he was breastfeeding, and then he was like, and I looked at my wife, I was like, what the hell was that? And she's like, there was a lot of milk coming out. It was probably hitting the back of his throat. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Amazing.
I like him.
Ollie?
I like him.
Hell yeah. He's good.
Sometimes it's my fault because I'll like feed him with the bottle like this. And then like you just like rest it under my chin. And then I'll just like go on my phone. And then I'll look down and like the bottle's shifted. And it's like, oh yeah. I'm like, fuck, now I'm making him gay. This is
right.
This is a lot easier than I thought.
You're contributing. So that's amazing, Ben. And how old's the daughter?
She's 3.
3? Okay. Yeah. And you're still with the baby mama?
Oh, yeah. We're married.
She's up in Canada?
No, she's here.
Okay. Yeah. What does she do?
She's stay-at-home mom.
That's right.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Also, can we play the money thing?
See, you're just doing it, stand-up comedy, making enough money.
Stand-up comedy, touring, the whole country. Just did Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Chicago, Rosemont, Illinois, all sold out.
Nice. BenBankus.com.
BenBankus.com, baby.
BANKAS. Check him out on tour. Unbelievable set.
Thank you, bro.
Great stuff, Ben.
Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Ben Bankus, everybody. Smooth and easy. Ollie Sadiq.
Before you leave, I want y'all to notice something. His shoes are nice. The last 2 guys' shoes were fucking terrible.
Yeah.
That's how you know he a pro. That's true.
No, you're absolutely right.
Fucking, did you see that Pumas on the last guy?
I actually just started wearing Forces, and now I really feel for black dudes with the creasing of the. Like I had to ask my black friend how to not crease them. He's like, you got to ball your feet up. I was like, oh, that's why you guys walk like that.
Well, we actually stopped wearing those 10 years ago.
Well, the good thing to stop before BLM is it's a lot of taking a knee. That would have ruined a lot of Forces.
Ben Bankus, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Fuck yeah. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And here is a new name. Make some noise. A new minute, new name. It's Dave the Butcher, everybody. Dave the Butcher has arrived.
God damn it, spiders fucking out. Oh my, spiders fucking out. Can't see shit. One of my black folks that smile. Oh, there might be one over there. Oh shit. I get it, Tony. Keep them on stage, but you keep an eye on them. You know what I mean? My bad. Keep them on stage, but you keep an eye on them. Bless you. You know, because it's messed up, but theft in the workplace is a motherfucker. Oh yeah. Shit. Got a little bit of a racist joke here. I'm just trying to break the ice. I had a little nervous here. It's my first time, so knock knock. Knock knock. Damn. Thanks a lot, buddy. All right, listen, knock knock. Who's there? Damn. Never mind. All right. Did you see me?
Wow. Holy shit, Dave. What the fuck are you doing here, man? What would make you do this? Why did you sign up for this?
I'm sorry, man. It's bright as fuck. I can't see shit.
Yo, well, how would seeing anything? D-Madness crushes back here. He literally can't see shit. Kills every single week. Biggest pop from the moment he walks out. Plays like the devil himself. He doesn't go, sorry, off today. Can't see shit. Crushes. Right. Meanwhile, you can see a lot. Yes, the lights are brighter than they are in the alleyways where you're used to performing. Have you ever attempted stand-up comedy before?
A couple times. I'm 6 months deep.
6 months deep. Yeah, okay. All right, Dave. What the fuck? Do you have a joke in 6 months?
Yeah. I got a couple jokes.
Do they all end in knock knock? That's how the joke's supposed to start.
It was supposed to be knock knock. Wait, knock knock.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Unbelievable, Dave.
Apologies, I fucked up.
You did fuck up, Dave. You did.
Fuck it.
I got one for you. Knock knock.
No.
Knock knock.
Who's that?
Ice.
I was gonna say Homeland Security, but that was it.
Ollie Sadiq, what do you think about this?
Fucking MS-13, terrible ass, bro. You're fucking terrible.
Yeah, I was hard.
You should take that mic and hang your fucking
Fair enough.
You go by the name Dave the Butcher. Is that what you do? Are you a butcher?
I'm a chef.
You're a chef, so you're not even a butcher. You're not a butcher. You're not a
butchers his jokes, but
yeah. Okay, where are you a chef at exactly?
Houston.
Okay, where at Houston?
This little place called Philly Flats.
Philly Flats. Yeah. What do you make there? What do you specialize in?
All kinds of stuff. Italian food, Spanish food, whatever.
Okay.
Sandwiches.
Are you good at that?
Yeah, I'm on the shit.
Okay, you know what I think you should do? I think you should go back there.
All right. Fair enough. I fucked up.
Okay.
Houston?
Yeah.
Fucking making me look bad.
Yeah, exactly. This thing.
Check out the kicks, though. They're clean.
Shit's terrible.
Do you have lampshades on your tires, like on your car?
Oh, okie dokie.
Negative, yeah. I thought that was bad.
That was bad.
Yeah.
Yes. You are the worst thing to happen to Houston since Katrina.
Damn.
That is incredible.
Fair enough.
You're terrible. Try. Work hard.
Yeah.
You have to do something next time. There you go. No joke book, no nothing. There he goes. Dave the Butcher. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely horrendous. Terrible. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Evil. Wow, the lights even went off. Even Keno, the lighting guy, likes it when people do bad. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. This is Rob White. Rob White.
Kill Tony, how's it going? Oh my God. I did not think I was getting on the show tonight. Otherwise, I would not have dressed like a dago on vacation in the 60s. This is a terrible fucking outfit for comedy, guys. Honestly, it's weird. Like, I don't actually do comedy. I have a full-time job. I'm a tattoo artist by day, stand-up comic at night, which is fun because basically I have two jobs that no one thinks is real. And, so, like, it was a weird thing, like, growing up, like, my dad's a tattoo artist, and he saw me, and he was, like, seeing how I was acting like a tart, and he's like, I need to solve this shit, I need to toughen up my son, so he sent me off to work to learn how to tattoo with his guy, Crazy Joe, at the age of 13. 13 years old, I didn't need to be working with this guy, he was a fucking killer, okay? I mean, like, he wasn't killing it with the lady killer tattoos, I mean, he actually murdered a guy, he stabbed him to death. We can end there. That wasn't going very well. Let's be honest.
Check. That's it? The joke ends with your dad stabbing a guy to death?
No.
What the fuck is going on tonight? Is anybody trying to make it anymore on this fucking show?
It's a long, complicated. I should have chose better on my 1 minute, Tony. I should have chose better, yeah.
Okay.
I am so fucking dizzy watching it.
I know, it's crazy. It is wild. Rob White, it's okay, buddy. Okay. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it on and off now for 5 years.
5 years. Okay. And do you have a joke? 5 years.
5 years ago, jokes? Sure. Let me just do
your best joke. 5 years.
Joke. Okay. Here's what I was working on, guys. What's funnier, the Holocaust or slavery? It's a trick question because we all know the Holocaust never happened.
Okay.
All right, fuck it. What are you gonna do?
Christ. What's your second best joke in 5 years? You have another one, another go-to?
I'm failing miserably. The setup punch is not an easy thing for me to do. I tell longer-winded stories that 1 minute does not help. You know? And I didn't even think this was going to happen today. This was like literally flew in today.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's what happens on a show where you sign up and your name goes in a bucket. People don't know, and then now you know.
This is what you do. Yeah.
If you could have done something differently, you said you flew in today. What would you have done differently? There's a lot of people that are thinking about signing up.
Yeah, fly in the day before. Maybe you should soak up the energy and get yourself prepared so you don't come up here and just wing it last minute.
When you say prepare yourself, do you think the 5 years of attempting stand-up comedy applied at all?
Look, this the 1 minute. It's a hard thing to introduce yourself and tell
it's sort of format of the show.
Sorry to have any waka fucking happy.
Ali Sadiq.
No excuses.
Yeah. And there is no waka. Now you're trying to insult the entire art form of stand-up comedy, but everybody who's funny gets laughs in a minute. Even if they're doing a 1 hour long special, there's laughs in the first minute.
Yeah. Well said.
So it's not
waka. Don't blame the audience. That's shitty of you. Yeah, I get it.
There you go. All right, let's talk about your embarrassing life. What do you got for us? Anything?
Fucking horrible. I have horrible stories.
Let's go.
I started tattooing at an early age. My dad had me tattooing in the shop.
Are you doing your material again?
No. This is like what I do every day of the week. 13 years old tattooing, so I've been doing it my whole entire life. And I did the worst fucking tattoo in the history of tattooing, like to the point where it's on every website. It ruined my entire comedy and tattoo career simultaneously.
What was it? The Down syndrome tiger?
No, it was a Sopranos portrait of the fucking family.
How do we find this?
All you have to do is, you remember the show?
Sopranos tattoo?
Remember Ron and Fez? Opie and Anthony?
No, I'm asking you a different...
That's where it happened on the radio.
Okay.
It happened on...
So how would we find it, was the question.
The guy I tattooed was Eastside Dave. If you type in Eastside Dave's tattoo, it immediately just fills it the fuck in, because I ruined his life too.
Right.
And it's probably the worst. It looks horrible, so I did this. It was a radio promotion.
Oh my God.
See?
Oh,
it's horrible.
My God. Oh my God. It's so bad. It's crazy. We're going to put it on the screen for those watching on YouTube right now. Holy shit. No, they're not going to. Don't ever do that again. I told you. That doesn't work in-house. It's like only these 4 people are going to be like, oh.
This was I'm a well-accomplished American traditional tattooer. That's what I've always done.
No.
But I was doing... No, it's
I don't believe you.
I'm second generation.
I think your dad was probably good at it. I think this is one of those things like fucking, Michael Jordan Jr. or whatever, where it's like...
This was...
Ali Sadiq.
I wish y'all could see this fucking tattoo. Frankenstein, John Bennett, people.
The tattoo is funnier than anything. That's what I'm saying. This section is disgusting. There's people vomiting. Wow, oh my God, this is incredible. It's incredible. This is great podcasting, everybody. Red Band on the 1s and 2s. Wow, there it is. Red Band is retarded. He can't do anything. There we go. There he goes. All he has to do is turn an iPad around, everybody. Let's see how it goes there. There you go. There you go. People are just cheering Red Band being able to do the simplest of simples. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? I've been doing this 12 and a half years. I can turn an iPad around. Oh, man. Oh, I feel like this tattoo right now. All right. It's Rob. Craziest thing about your life? Anything? Ali Sadiq, what do you think about this?
You gotta be able to fight, because I would have beat the shit out of you.
That wasn't like just a normal... This is worse than what you even understand. It was a radio show, Ron and Fez. It was on right before Opie and Anthony on the radio, right? So after I did this, they roasted the fucking shit out of me. Do you understand? Like, all my comedy heroes that I was looking up, like Jim Norton and Bob Kelly and Louis C.K. every week would go on the show and pull up the picture of this tattoo and be like,
what an amazing abortion this kid did.
Yeah.
Horrible. So yeah, I just felt like I thought that would be nice to share with you guys.
Well, it just happened again.
Yeah, I know.
20 years later, it's happening again, too, on a big show. Rob, here's a little joke book, my friend. Sign up again with
Thank you.
Try it again. Try it again sometime. Rob White, Holocaust denier, Rob White. Ooh la la. Oh my goodness gracious. The lovely Heidi, saging the stage of the energy of Rob White and Dave the Butcher, bringing us back to a time when we all felt like we were in show business. All right, your next bucket pool, everybody. It's a promising name, believe it or not. I have a feeling about this one. Make some noise for Just Greg. Just Greg.
What's up, everybody? I don't know about you guys, but I hate getting bad news. Sometimes I think, like, what if I got bad news, like, in a fun, entertaining way, and then maybe I wouldn't mind it as much. Like, somebody be like, hey, Just Greg, got some bad news for you, man. Your wife has 1 minute to live. I'd be like, fuck yeah. That wouldn't be a bad way to get bad news, I don't think. You know what I'm talking about, man? Maybe your friend pulls up to your house like, I ran over your dog in the driveway. Fucking love that dog, man. Keep me going for pancakes. This is my impression of Donald Duck sneezing. This is my impression of Donald Duck having sex with a prostitute. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Just Greg. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, how long you been doing stand-up, Just Greg?
Not long. 3 years, sir.
3 years. Okay. All of it in San Antonio?
Could you tell?
Really?
No, sir. I started in El Paso, and then I just moved to San Antonio.
So you do live in San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
How long ago did you move to San Antonio?
About a year ago.
Perfect. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Wow, okay. Hell yeah.
Thank you. I should have just said that.
Amazing. How old are the kids?
6 and 8.
Were their first words?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. You don't make money in any way? How does the baby mama bring home the bacon?
She's a surgical technician.
Oh, wow. It's a fancy terminology. How long you been with her?
13 years.
Okay, look at that. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? Do you
beatbox?
Yeah. You beatbox while you eat box.
Yes, sir.
Incredible.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely amazing. Wow. Okay. And 2 kids. Are you gonna have more?
Plan on it.
Very small family for a San Antonio Latino family.
Yeah, for Hispanic, honestly.
What's the most Latino thing about you?
The most Latino thing about me? Probably my mustache.
Oh, okay.
Just girls like that.
Okay. You mow your own lawn?
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right.
Yeah, gas powered, none of that electric shit.
That's the answer, then. That's the most Latino thing about you, just to let you know.
Yes, sir, I can cut a grass.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not hanging with the kids or attempting comedy?
I make videos on YouTube.
About what?
Beatboxing.
You beatbox, so that's your thing.
That's my thing.
Okay.
It's the best thing I know how to do.
The first punchline that you did you say your wife has 1 minute to live?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah. I don't think anybody really got that. I kind of heard it. But even then, it doesn't make sense, because why would the doctor say?
True. Okay. What about the second one, though?
I think you should just be more on the nose, like you have cancer.
Oh, shit.
Something like that.
Okay.
No one would believe 1 minute to live. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Unless she's drowning or something.
Yeah.
But but she wouldn't. She's a good swimmer, right?
Yeah, she can float.
Oh, the horn player's got that one. Look at that. Absolutely. Okay. Did you say 6 and 7, 6 and 8, the kids?
6 and 8, yes, sir.
Okay. They up to anything crazy? Good kids?
Yeah, they're pretty funny.
Yeah.
Funnier than me, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. What do they do that's funny?
They're just getting arguments. They're kind of like roommates. You know, the youngest one hates the oldest one because she's jealous of her. Like the other day, she was like, "Oh, Elena says that she's getting boobies, so she needs to wear a bra." And I was like, "Well, that's a weird thing to bring up." And then I was like, "Well, it's fine. Just don't wear her bra." And she's like, "Well, tell her she doesn't have any boobies." Like that's what she was worried about.
Wow. Oh, Red Man has signified that he has an erection, everybody. A 6 and 8-year-old talking about boobies has Red Man very excited.
Is that your thing?
I would have him stand up and show you the erection, but it would turn into a home screen in front of his pants if he had to. All right. We're having fun here tonight. Greg, what's the craziest thing in the history of your life? What do you think makes you different than everybody else?
I got a flu shot and I almost got paralyzed.
Tell us more about that.
So I got there's like a thing, you know, that those papers they give you when you get a flu shot that nobody reads. There's like a 10,000 cases a year that somebody gets Guillain-Barré, which is like I get paralyzed basically.
And you felt it coming on?
Yeah, like it was weird because I still had to go to work, and then they didn't send me to the neurologist until it went to the back of my throat. So I was like answering the phone like, "Stop now!" You know.
Wow.
I was in the Air Force. Where I said,
amazing.
Yeah.
What type of work were you doing then?
So it's a job where I just inspect like life rafts and shit like that.
Life rafts?
Yeah.
Were you helping people illegally cross the border?
My family mostly, yeah.
All right.
Do you ever get a flu shot, Tony?
I don't really think so. Definitely not as an adult. How old were you when you did this?
It was back in 2018, so I was like 27, 26.
Yeah. I don't really do that. Even Red Band doesn't get the flu shot, as you can tell from the color of his skin. Here's a little joke book. Just Greg. There you go. Just Greg, everybody. Beatbox. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, everybody. It's Dr. Rabbit. Ooh la la, Dr. Rabbit. Whoa. Dr. Rabbit.
Alrighty, so I do actually have a doctorate degree, but if we're completely honest, I am essentially just the Walmart version of Legally Blonde. But regardless, I still got a job at a college, and you wouldn't know by looking at me, but it was actually at a black college. So, yeah, I was a diversity hire. So I go by the stage name Dr. Rabbit for reasons that I thought were fairly obvious, and also because all the really hot girls that are blonde seem to have already taken the name Bunny, so that was off the table. But what I didn't expect was that the TikTokers were going to think that I chose Rabbit for how I fuck, rather than what I thought was the more obvious roast. So, well, I don't know.
That's a minute.
Sorry, I didn't know I was in that.
It's a minute. The doctor is in. Dr. Rabbit. Hello, Dr. Rabbit.
Hi.
Oh my goodness, look at you.
I love her. She looks like someone left their Barbie in the sun.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, this is it. This is it, really. I've done a few, like, stand-up nights, but not really anything.
Okay.
My professor would say that my class is kind of,
Yep.
My professor would say that my class is kind of stand-up, but, I mean.
You're what professor?
RateMyProfessor.com, you can go read about. That's where you go rate
college professors before you sign up for their classes, so she's a professor.
Oh,
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. So you're a professor at a black college?
Not anymore.
What did you do at the black college other than scare the living shit out of people?
I don't think I scared anybody, but I taught cultural diversity, believe it or not. Her class was called Get In.
Wow. And can you give us a lesson here? Can you give us what it would look like if we showed up to your class and just a 10-second snippet of you as a professor?
Usually I walk in and I'm like trying to get actually do it?
Yeah, do it.
So I'm not good with technology, so usually I walk in and then I'm like messing with the computer and then I like say some words and then they all laugh and I say, please don't like report me, please don't put that on my student eval. And I have to like overcompensate for it, but I don't know. Do what?
You do your college professor thing just for 10 seconds. Just pretend like you're a college professor, and I'll pretend like I'm a black college student. All right, hold on. Let's start.
Okay, so
hey, what up,
I mean,
I only got a few months left of this shit. It's spot on. It's spot on. This bitch be looking like the bitch from Poltergeist. I'm learning the studies from the motherfucking children of the corn over here.
Honestly, I'm so painfully white that like half the time I don't know what they're saying, or I didn't know what they were saying. When they would be like, Dr. Mills, it's the
next segment of the show, Dr. Rabbit. What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
I do have a black daughter, and I don't know who her father is. May I clarify? She was adopted.
Oh, nice. Oh, the crowd's upset that you adopted. They were all hoping that you got knocked up by one of your students, literally.
No, nothing like that. That's not why I still don't work there.
Oh, just to be totally honest.
Yeah.
To be totally honest, it's not that you don't understand it because you're so white. I don't understand it either. I have a black son. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about. You look crazy as shit, though.
You adopted a black child and you're a professor at a black university. What's up with... Well, not anymore. Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like that. I did adopt a black child while I was at the black university, but I then left and went to an all-girls university. That's where I'm at now, but...
Who is giving our children away? Fuck, man.
Incredible. Do you only have one adopted child?
Yeah, just her.
Awesome.
So it's two of us, yeah.
Okay, great. Awesome. How old is she?
14.
14. Amazing. So let me ask you this, because I'll bet you it did happen. My question is, did a lot of the guys at the colleges flirt with you? Because there's a lot of teacher-student hookups. I bet some later on. What do you think? Am I right?
I don't know if I'm really the type that they go for, but I mean, I'm kind of pushover.
Just like to say thank you so much for listening to all the concepts and teaching us about the only teaching us tomorrow.
I know. Chimney forever. That is incredible. Brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Shop the price fix it on the zip deals. New specials are now recently comedy on YouTube. Holy shit. Dr. Rabbi, so what happened? Why did you leave?
She's got, if we're completely honest, she's got a lot of special needs, and it was hard for me to do it completely on my own. So my parents were willing to step up, and she had been in 7 foster homes. Yeah.
The adopted daughter?
Yes.
Okay, I asked a different question.
Oh, I was sorry. The one I leave the college, I literally gets left so that I can get help from my parents in Indiana that have raised her.
Got it. Amazing. So she has special needs. What are those special needs?
She needs a black mom. I mean, I'm not great at her hair, I'll be honest, but I feel like I'm not gonna have a kid when I get back.
You're great.
Anyways, but I don't even know what you asked.
What are the special needs of the adopted child?
Yeah, so she's got pretty significant fetal alcohol syndrome. She came from foster care, so I gotta reiterate that so they don't think it's me. Every time I go to the doctor, I'm like, she's adopted, and I kind of look like a jerk, but then they see why I have to really emphasize that. But she does have an intellectual disability and some physical, like she has seizures and stuff because of the brain damage.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When you adopt a kid like that, did you know that when you got it, or did you do you get a discount or something? How does that work exactly?
30% off. The discount, foster care is free, so yeah, foster care is free, so I didn't have to pay anything, but yeah, I knew ahead of time, so at any point someone would go like, I want it. Yeah, you gotta go through, I don't know, there's some hoops you gotta go through, but yeah.
Did she already, the foster kids, do you get to, is it like a dog? Do you get to, rename it? Or was the kid named, whatever the original mom named it, Hennessy or whatever?
Yeah, so that's a law that I really want them to change, because at the age of 13, they can actually legally completely change their name to whatever they want it to be, and hers almost became Cardi B, Ariana Grande Bill, and I was like, we can't do that, and they're telling me legally you can't coach her on what to name herself, and I'm like, we're gonna have Cardi B then. I mean, we can't do this, but she kept her name. It gets changed a lot. They don't like, thank God. Hey, yeah, she got some special names. I mean,
if I was her, I would have gone Tardy B, to be honest with you. What do you mean? Where else did you say Tardy B? Alright. That would have been the moment. Special needs, picking the name, Cardi B, she's black, da-da-da-da, right? Okay. It's a whole thing.
you're an angel.
You really are.
Thank you.
And you're so likable, and it's incredible. What made you want to do this here tonight?
I guess, I don't know, people have always told me that they think I'm funny, and I was really self-conscious. I was in a back car accident when I was 16, and that's why my face kind of got destroyed, and I was really self-conscious, but people said I was funny, and so I kind of hide. And so a way to kind of reimmerse to the world by going on to Kill Tony and
Interesting taste in blonde women. So if you're interested, he's a professional rock and roll drummer. Here's a big joke book. Your interview was amazing. You're like, you got it, you can do it. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for making some noise for a lot of people using Kill Tony for therapy, by the way. A lot of people trying to face their social anxiety. Here's the show with your mind, you all voice.
I've reflected in my previous emails to Rabbi, and my reach of health and has grown
Talkspace is the #1 rated
asking
online
non-patients
therapy
for
trust workplace as therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime. It's easy to get started. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month at Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/donation for the promo code SPACE80. Right, man? Thank you, man. All right, your next book of the week is by the name of Dimitri King, everybody. Dimitri King.
Just really excited every day that I get a chance to hear with Ellie, and just nervous about talking my first time that I'm getting back the only. After all the years that I went to more, I really did not have a good grasp of the circus, and now that I'm learning with Ellie and just listening to the feel and really getting the whole picture, including the picture, I really have a true appreciation for being Mishabo, learning Torah, Hasmoda, and just overall really grasping the concepts. And thank you very much for all that you do. But remember, I steps on continue to spread Torah throughout the world. For all the work that you do for me, allowing me to do this year, allowing which is more highlighting the wisdom, the teachings, the God, and everything that we have ever need. I just want to raise you up from
What's your favorite time to say something?
So technically, to you, Japanese Ministry of International Trade and Industry Fundamentals explicitly states
He did it for 2 years and then took an 8-year
I
break.
love it really on the road.
It's lunch
I love
break
it
there.
when I do that. I'm so excited. I can come to the work. I don't know how, but I can keep it really sweet. I love the best place with Ellie. It's a beautiful view every single day. I love how you read all the words.
The apprentice got 50. What do you do?
Such a view of such a kind of hidden side. So we're so making sure that it's you
In 1996, the biggest time speed running research said the Japanese speed surgeons was 20 kilometers per hour, and then judged high speed starting to nearly losing the science when we talk about some technical research institute with Cyprus military MK to describe her with this family such a that's why he's upstairs and take the
He's retarded. He gave it up for adoption.
everybody at the Seattle Soft Market. Sunny morning, nothing from us. Made Aliyah last year. Now you never give up your root. You now to really talk to you for the better to ready. So that I'm starting to really talk. Hello, Assalamu alaikum. This is Ben Fian Patson, and with a tremendous amount of knowledge to the bank here, the Kanakapur, and the team that is also in the Rosa. We make many humans together to tremendous service to each other, and we're going to finish. We learn, and those chances to do this for you, and we'll understand the never better.
Said it again. It could not be done. Not by them. Little that time did. But I certainly didn't like we sold it. Is that what it
And you would have or consume your blood sugar in such a precarious position.
And the catalytic converter has existed in 1972.
That's incredible. Did you make the chocolate milk yourself? Did you mix the syrup, or did you pre-buy an already mixed chocolate milk red velvet sweet?
It's a good converter.
You can control the amount of chocolate if you have versions things.
And it's good. The entire industry was attacking the problem from the exhaust pipe end. Nobody else
Yeah.
check the combustion itself can be designed differently. In Detroit, this question was no longer on the agenda. In Waco, the team that had recently been deployed to nitrogen oxides
That's how many kids you have. Amazing.
In a drastic sensation in 1970.
Do you drink it?
Would either say
When you drink it, when you're
end his time
pregnant,
as a
you drink it straight after birth.
the business mind alongside which here it was familiar, right? The only person inside the company could speak to Suchiro in 1970,
Did almost get
Western Black meat
that is situation.
Alex said 2% chance. The CBC as the team had conceded, was going to invest in nature. Suchiro's entire engine philosophy was to
across the world, really wherever you go.
that nobody else was permitted to ask. Was he going to stay on as president of the company? Was he going to stay with Moss as an engineer? Moss as official accountant? That's what happens when you go to see I think I'll stay with this physical performance. The engine company could cut the engine goes direction, and she's a choice was told the engine was serious because Maddie's survival plan. The young understood to reach fun times here to medium sized children of my friend produces better. But it Ladies and gentlemen, your flight to CBC 6 is for the name of the Phoenix. It is time for release. The standard In January 1970, 13 companies test engine.
We are now wrapping it up. We have one final segment. Before we go to the segment, we're just going to thank every single person as we wrap it up. What a wonderful season. What an amazing job every single person involved did. All over the world, over 100 nations. Really a story that is about more than everything on everyone comes more. But this is really what everybody wants.
It was a modest facility.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Mazel tov to all of us. Mazel tov. We continue to continue to contact together with my name is Simon from Manana. Everything that was normal done to abnormal arrangement of the market kept me going. It was really tough time. No performance, no singing, no music. Thank you so much and lots of Torah. Explained so beautifully with your fantastic charts, your funny way of explaining things, your feeling albeit South American, but really, really lovely. It's fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving us show. The music will go on. If it's very well continues, these guys probably going to go back to normal soon, but I will always have coffee women in my heart. Thank you so much. All the neighbors after everyone and mostly yes. That is what the message is about. How do you listen to great things by following your favorite thought? Like all the that area, thank you for all your amazing wisdom and teachings that you did. We are all here, hanging, amazing things. Really so many parts to choose. Thank you so very much. Thank you for being retired every day with you.
You seem to have a lot of competition with black people too. What's up with that? Well, if you get it wet enough, you don't have to worry about the black guys swimming in
Okay, so tell us about your experiences with compliments. When you noticed that once you turned 14 and had sex with a black people, he took the job he purchased a total
I'm then outdated from the Manchester Barcelona Fabula, which already was on the fifth cycle that I'm on, with returning instruction of officers and his club and Isabella has given the most amazing impetus to my learning of Barcelona, the very
So your parents are back up in Detroit? They alive?
Mom, alive, dad dead.
What happened to dad?
Cirrhosis of the liver.
Redman, cirrhosis of the liver corresponds.
Even the liver was black.
Great show is something black would take on, and then just was his liver.
I'm then outdated from the Manchester Barcelona Fabula, and then in Detroit, thank you so much for Haley and the whole team and the sensitive and on the scenes. Thank you to the trust,
I feel safe to know that I don't what else? I have a cat. I like to keep my cat. I like to keep a cat too.
Mazel tov, Rabbi Hebron, Margaret's Torah, I love you with the obvious with the Rothschild and all of the hundreds and thousands of Talmudim finishing the Masechta Shabbos, starting Beis Hashem Masechta Urim.
Sometimes not. Outdoor strip club sometimes.
Ooh, okay. All right. What do you intend to do with the strip club?
The first time I went to a strip club with my father, and he kind of showed me the way. Just following his footsteps. I like to go in, get a lap dance, and be awkward with the strippers.
Most awkward moment you've ever had with one of the strippers? That is true stripper juice.
Mazel tov, Rabbi Hebron, Margaret's Torah, I love you with the obvious with the Rothschild and all of the hundreds and thousands of Talmudim.
Security guy called, like, was this guy steal? And then they were scared because I was bigger than them.
Talmudim, all of those of you who learned the daily Dafyomi with the Rothschild, and you also joined my daily shir in the Rambam, Yada Chazaka, 1:30 per day. Which we learned together for the Mordisa and the Yeshiva. But not Mazel tov, for all of you who call me Chayel.
It's just $30 a month of eating.
He loves eating.
How come you haven't done yet?
Laziness, or I guess fear of inadequacy. I guess I'm just afraid to be embarrassed.
In the Gemara, that Rabbi by Regina was sitting in the tub, the Havna the Maya in a tub of water, and he was measuring it, and he was said, you can only measure for the sake of a mitzvah, and that's time to measure water in a tub, it's not a mikvah. And he said, I'm a sassy down, I'm just keeping myself busy, I'm not seriously measuring with the Shabbos, and he said, the Gemara says about the Kama, that Maya was Torah, and Maya never Torah. He said he's sitting in Torah on Shabbos, and he's measuring the Torah, he's measuring the
The same year, the Civic CVCC was named Car of the Year by Road Test magazine. On the 17th of October 1973, OAPEC announced production cuts and a selective embargo, and 2 days later the embargo extended specifically to the United States. Within weeks, approximately 90% of American gas station owners had voluntarily complied with Nixon's request to close on Saturday nights and Sundays. By February 1974, at the worst point, AAA was reporting that up to 20% of stations had no fuel at any given moment. The national speed limit dropped to 55 miles an hour. The retail petrol price went from 38.5 cents per gallon in May 1973 to 55.1 cents per gallon by June 1974, a 43% rise in 13 months. People who would have laughed at a small foreign car 12 months earlier should
fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping that going. The music will go on. It is so with music. Please God, everything will go back to normal soon. But I will always have the Dr. Yomi in my heart. Thank you so much. Hi, my name is Asher Amer, and I'm from Muncie, New York. What my message is that how do you make it a great day by following the daily tasks? Like every, Rabbi, thank you for all your amazing wisdom and teaching that you do. This is how you do it. It's amazing too. Really so much easier for us to succeed. Thank you so very much. It's such a joy for you to play this every day with me.
Any calm gas. The calm itself set in forward with a presence that did not match the American script. The dashboard drew tighter. The steering wheel was small on the Vegas. There was a quality of silence and idle that nobody in Detroit had thought to design for. And it started everywhere, which the Vega had taught buyers not to take for granted. The engine bay was crowded with that peculiar auxiliary chamber, a small, ugly lump that did not look like the answer to anything. It was the answer to everything. Now, the plot crew became the issue. 3 executives. EPA hearing. Spring 1973. The chairman of GM, on the public record, dismissed the technology as fit only for tools. The Impala test EPA report sat in the public domain. The car parked in the forecourt, right there, between the Vega and the Pinto, with a sticker on the window, was the proof of every single thing Detroit had testified was beyond reach. The Civic CVCC held the highest functionality rating of any car the EPA tested for 4 consecutive years. The Civic was named Japanese Car of the Year in 1972, 1973, and 1974. The first car in history to achieve 3 consecutive years. It placed 3rd in the European Car of the Year, voting in 1973. Road Test magazine named it Car of the Year in 1974. Total first-generation Civic production reached approximately 2 million units. A small Japanese hatchback was, by every metric anyone could agree on, the most desirable car in the nation that invented the muscle car. The Civic was not perfect. First-generation Civics rusted notoriously in Salt-Belt American states, badly enough that American Honda would eventually sign a Federal Trade Commission consent decree and replace fenders for hundreds of thousands of cars. The Civic had problems, but the Honda those problems were solved with comparison. After the Impala test, General Motors coordinated with Honda about purchasing CVCC engines as an external parts supplier. Several negotiations were buying the engines and possibly selling the Civic itself rather than enabling. Honda declined both. It had no intention of becoming subordinate to either company. The most powerful manufacturing corporations on Earth came back with checkbooks, and the answer was still no. On the 22nd of June, 1974, Richard Nixon signed the Energy Supply and Environmental Coordination Act. The emission standards were pushed back by 2 years. Detroit had lobbied for this delay, and Detroit got it. The extension was approved. The credibility damage was minimal. No piece of legislation could undo the fact that the car already existed, and that one of these companies had publicly humiliated itself with a Chevrolet Impala the year before. In October 1973, Soichiro Honda retired from the presidency of the company. Kiyoshi Kawashima succeeded him. Takeo Fujisawa retired on the same day. Soichiro accepted the title of Supreme Advisor, but by his own consistent conduct, he offered no advice to his successors. No family member of his held an operational management role in Honda Motor Corp.
generation back in New York.
Was still ascending.
I lived many years
He
with
died on the
Cuba.
5th of August, 1991, aged 84. By the time of his death, the Honda Accord had been the best-selling car in the United States for 3 consecutive years. While Soichiro was leaving, the ROT at the other end of the Pacific was deepening. The Chevrolet Vega, the Ford Pinto, in 1978, 1.5 million vehicles for a documented fuel tank fire defect. The Plymouth Volare had 8 major safety recalls, and a settlement with the Federal Trade Commission over rusted fenders. The Chevrolet Citation was recalled across 1,200 rear brake
I said, this might be my last shot.
was a lesson in what happens when an industry mistakes the absence of external pressure for the presence of internal heat. The customers who drove a Civic home in 1973 did not return to Detroit.
Really touched something in me.
On the 1st of May,
Every day I drive 50
1981,
minutes straight,
Japan
the other
agreed
city
to a
to work,
voluntary export
and the other
restraint
defense was with me.
with the United
And
States.
so I was acting like when I
Detroit
come
had
home
lobbied for
to go over it,
Detroit
even
got
at
bound too.
holidays and to Shabbos.
Japan's
I would
response was to
just
start
catch up and
manufacturing
focus on I'm up to date.
American
And I
soil.
just want to thank everyone in the
The
whole
Marysville Auto
you know,
Plant
let's
in
give for
Ohio rolled out its
all the
first
encouragement
American
that
build
he's given us.
Honda Accord on the 1st
Yeah,
of
the
November,
extra shot,
1982.
another 6 years.
Toyota
Hopefully
followed.
we're going to be together
Nissan
so we
followed.
can see him on other shots.
The jobs Detroit had protected
I
behind
it's
the
how
import
you
restrictions
but extra
began
and everything.
appearing in Ohio,
I was just
Tennessee,
around like
and Kentucky. Under Japanese
I
management,
decided to do
paying
exactly only
American
another
wages
job.
and producing vehicles
I've
with
learned
measurably
something
better
very
quality
important
ratings than
from
anything
what I used
earlier
to.
reflected.
But that is,
The VIR
when it comes to learning, it's
Detroit
not
so
necessarily
breathing.
about the quality.
Roger Smith
It's
arrived
about
with
the
a
quantity, it's
diagnosis
about the
and a
consistency.
prescription. The diagnosis
And
was wrong.
otherwise, we're very good
The prescription was worse.
it's not about the
Roger
depth,
Smith was
it's
born
about,
in 1925 in Columbus, Ohio.
it's all about the
He joined General Motors in 1949 as an accounting clerk and rose through the financial division.
From Baltimore, Maryland. A couple of weeks ago, we went to Chavez. I still need to do my job every day. Chavez. I went on YouTube and did a quick
His
search for the map
diagnosis was that the
of
issues
Chavez.
caused themselves.
And what
It
did I
was labor
find?
costs
I
and
came across
manufacturing
this gentleman
inefficiency,
holding this nice chart here in that red. Dr.
technology,
Chavez. I said,
and
whoa.
acquisitions.
Dr. Chavez.
Smith
I
elected
arrived by
updated
early
systems
to
for
pharmacy.
Prospero.
Interesting to say, I guess it was uploaded into YouTube 6 hours ago. This is pretty fresh. So I'm thinking about that shit. I love the video. I love this. When it was done, I posted it on up to the drive. And then I noticed that Rabbi Eli was giving a live dive for the next day for Sunday. So I clicked on it and I watched it. Okay, well, I was already hooked by the first one.
Painting each other
I
in
watched the second one. I was hooked. Everybody loves the dive by Rabbi Eli. Everybody says it's fun, it's exciting. I agree. Everybody loves the charts. Rabbi Eli uses these charts, these are not six figures, these are very good illustrations. This class does not go over your head. Rabbi explains it very well. You see here the hassle with these articles. You see the green check mark and the red X over on this side. Of course, the green check mark means it's acceptable. The red X, not acceptable. Very easy. Rabbi does a very good job. I recommend it to everyone. I tell you what, if you watch it once, you'll be hooked. You watch it twice, you'll be hooked.
Corporations. Michael Moore made Smith the subject of Roger and Me in 1989, and what makes that film land is not that Smith was uniquely villainous. It is that he was perfectly representative. He was a man who understood balance sheets and acquisitions, and did not understand finance, running a company that needed exactly the opposite. By 1980, Japanese brand manufacturers held approximately 21% of the American economy. Detroit's combined market share fell below 70% for the first time in almost 1 era. The J.D. Power Initial Quality Study, which began in 1987, made the gap visible in published data. Through the 1980s, the distance between Japanese and Detroit quality ratings was large and consistent. Here's what I find genuinely painful about this era. The money was real. The intent, in its own terms, was sincere. $90 billion is not a rounding error.
Never seemed to have lost himself. If he did, never monotonously, was whether the people lying on it were doing it because honest factories were cheaper to run, because honest management got aerospace in its spare time. They were never buying orders because the car was better, and never got to exchanges then. And then, briefly, Detroit was given a reprieve it did not deserve. In the 1990s, the SUV the Ford Explorer, the Chevrolet Camaro arrived in 1995. Petrol was cheap again. Trucks were classified as light trucks for emissions purposes, which meant they were exempt from the standards that had cost Detroit its credibility in the first place. The big three made reports on Explorers and Suburbans in the 50s.
It was such a huge challenge that always seemed so possible. In this type of stuff, I stumbled upon the Eggman of Duck, and as soon as I read it, really sheer in. It totally took me, ever since then, I took me hooked. It's an amazing ability title. Any shearing associate that makes one want to come back and learn more, and hopefully keeping on this Patriarchy program, I really can trust everybody that has got this amazing project. You have to really to all people behind the scenes. Everybody's really good, very presenting, and then Texas. We need very good things to be in the Manchester City. Good people, good weather, good beer, and most definitely good barbecue. We also have seven good countries like Fisher Catering, and all the Baptist families today. We also have wonderful deli, we're going to get you, good cultural facts,
For a generation of American minds,
that's the whole everybody, and a special thank you to Atlanta and a great cheers and inspiring all of us.
that is a trust. And trust once broken on that scale.
Mazel tov to Arav Abraham, Margaret Torah, La'alofim, and the Rebbe, to the Rothschild, and all of the hundreds and thousands of Talmudim finishing Masechta Shabbos, starting Beis Hashem Masechta Eidim. Especially, I want to give a special congratulations and mazel tov to all of our shared mutual Talmudim, all of those of you who learned the daily Dafyomi with your Rebbe Yoshit, and you also joined my daily shiur in the Rambam's Yad HaChazak, one Perek a day, which we learned together, Baruch Hashem, every day on the yeshiva. God bless, mazel tov to all of you, Kol Mechayel, and remember, that the Shabbos for me, right at the end of the Shabbos, explains the last story in the Gemara, that Rabbi by Rabbi was sitting in the cup, the half of the Maya in a cup of water, and he was measuring it, and he was saying, you should only measure for the sake of the mitzvah, and not stop to measure water in a cup, it's not a mitzvah. And he says, I'm a sit down, I'm just keeping myself busy, I'm not serious with measuring the Shabbos. And he says, the Gemara says about the Tana, that Maya is Koda, Maya never Koda. He says, he's sitting in Koda on Shabbos, and he's measuring the Koda, he's measuring the size of Koda. Between the says, I wish the mayor is moving. It's okay, Koda. I wish the mayor is moving. Koda doesn't have a movement. Koda doesn't have a shiur. We do the mitzvah. And mitzvah is the good mitzvah. The Asher is a shiur. The Sukkah is a shiur. The Lulav is a shiur. Mitzvah is a shiur. The Gari is a Mammon is the God. But Koda is beyond the meaning. Koda is eight slaves Mammon. It's infinite. It's a process that is very good. There's no limit in Koda. He says, I'm not this Asher but I'm measuring you, and I am so upset in the world, I'm so stressed and overwhelmed with the cuteness, with the hustling and bustling of the world, that I don't feel I have the time and the mental space to be able to be my tree at the Torah. I'm looking at the measurement of how big and how gigantic and how big the Torah is, and I realize how difficult it is for me to get a sucker in the world to really be able to master the Mashiach and Torah. At the end of Shabbos is the one day we were given as a gift to be able to separate from this awesome Ta'am and completely submerge ourselves in the Azim of the Maya and Maya of the Torah, and straight from the Torah to the Chisa that every single day you carve out an hour of the day, or minutes of the day, whatever the shiur is, to be able to go into the Azim of the Maya, to be able to go into the sacred, beautiful, amazing, holy, pure and true world of Torah. Mazel tov, mazel tov.
for 19 years. Open your eyes, the press lines are silent. The club line is empty. We did not lose this story to superior resources. The team in Waco had to be toured over nitrogen. Rothschild's verb in 1965 figured it out by 1973. Detroit had the same 8 years. More engineers, more money, more factories. The difference was the founder in Tokyo who announced the answer before his team had found it, and then bought a Chevrolet Impala out of his own pocket and used it to call the chairman of General Motors and testify to something that was not true. We asked him to a question Detroit never thought seriously enough. What if we were wrong? He was asked in an EPA hearing in March 1973 and the wrong people answered. The Impala answered it for them 8 months later. The bill arrived in June 2009. If you've made it this far, consider subscribing. This channel is where we dig into the forgotten stories of British industry, the brands, the decisions, and the people behind them. Every episode takes months of research, and your subscription is what keeps that work going. I will see you on the next one.
I didn't do it, Hey, how are you? Thank you, Rabbi. From Marshall Lake. Hey, Rabbi.
Sinister, analyze a friendship together, which is why do we do what we do? What motivates us? What drives us? And there are different theories as to what drives our behavior. Okay, so let's go over some theories. The first theory comes to us from religion. The idea is that we are all driven between good and evil. There's a good side to us, and there is an evil side to us.
Hey, look who it is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everybody stop what you're doing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Did you get my press releases?
Yeah. The episode is knocking me out so much. So I'm going to that episode with the YouTube tomorrow. The episode knocked me out.
Oh, no way.
Yep. I was so tired. I don't know why. I don't know why. So we are doing this tomorrow.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right. Well, these things happen. Did you read my?
Yeah.
And what did you think?
I think it's very good.
Okay, excellent. And so it's okay if I publish it?
Yep.
Okay. I want you to know I really thought that our podcast today was really good. The more and more I look at it, the more and more I think of it. It's like it's like a time capsule.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. So did you fall asleep?
Little bit, and I don't know what happened. Right now, I'm coming back to my sense. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Very well. Well, if I were you, I'll show you how to do it, but I would start. Well, let me ask. Did you have a chance to? I'm pretty sure you didn't, but I'm just asking. Did you have a chance to put timestamps on all your videos?
No, I will going to do that.
You recognize why that's important, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. Did you sleep?
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. Absolutely. I don't know.
Okay, I mean you were tired, but did you sleep?
Maybe I don't know what happened last 5 hours. I don't remember.
Were you abducted by aliens?
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes my brain just do it.
Okay, but did you fall asleep? Did you fall asleep? Did you fall asleep? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can't hear me. Can you hear me? Tony, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What? Yeah.
Okay, apologies. You did exactly correctly. If I ever cut out or something, you can just say to me, "Hey, I can't hear you" or something. But don't leave. Sometimes people are in here and they're like, oh, "Okay, well he's gone." No, I'm just resetting my device. So if anything, wait 2 or 3 minutes. I'll come back. You know I'm always here generally.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't remember if you fell asleep?
No, like no. Sometimes my brain sometimes my brain doesn't remember things that I'm doing. I know it's wild. I know it's not normal.
No, that's okay. You were exhausted, and we doing a 2-hour podcast like that, there's a lot of pressure. We're nervous about it going through. You had to be there alongside me, and at least I'm doing something. I mean, you did a really good job of scrolling though, and following along. Like it was pretty seamless. So you should feel good about that. But where there's like something called like eye drain when your like eyes are just on a computer for that long. I know as I was reading, I had to make the text bigger because it was wearing on me. Just reading that much straight was a lot. But I think that it was a really good podcast. You asked me, Rabbi, do you think are you more excited for this podcast to publish than any other? No. Just because the other ones always have a chance to blow up. However, I think our podcast together, this series, will be one of the crowning achievements I feel of my live streaming career, which is different. Meaning, I'll be very proud when this series is done. That we'll be able to say, wow, this is where our civilization is going. Much more than just some small, some like short 15-minute podcast with somebody. Even if they have 250,000 followers, I'd rather do long form like we're doing with you, where we're able to we're talking about really interesting things, like everything that's small and minute, like PlayStation no longer producing discs, to pardon me, to de-extinction, and the idea of traveling sending people into space. That's really mind-blowing. So, I was going to say as well, in my opinion, it would be a good idea. Like, I know you're only one person, but every time you put out a podcast, you should put out a press release. And if you're like, well, what does that do? It will help you to rank for search engine optimization purposes, so that when people type your name in and like what your podcast is, because press releases have higher authority than a blog, it will help to produce accurate information about yourself. And if you're like, okay, well, how much is it? It's free. You can only do on most sites like 5 per month or sometimes 2 per month, but you can create multiple accounts so that you could do them more often. But I can tell you how important these are. When I used to ask ChatGPT about myself, it didn't really know that much about myself. It was like, Rabbi Rothschild is an Orthodox rabbi, Kabbalist, and technologist, all this stuff. But now, because of the press releases, it goes really in depth into everything. So, like, you basically are teaching it what you want it to know about yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. What is going on, Reverend Andrew? Reverend Andrew, I think you fell asleep earlier today, which is absolutely fine. I love that you are here. Tony and I did a 2-hour podcast today. What are your thoughts on that?
What's on it? Okay.
We did a 2-hour podcast on futurism, specifically on the years 2027 and 2028. And if you're like, you spoke for 2 hours just on 2 years, that's Tony, absolutely. And we covered it in extreme depth.
Thoughts on, well, you know how much of an audience you have?
We just did this as a recording, so we weren't live streaming it. Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes people
that sounds good.
Yeah, it was Tony's longest podcast in his career.
It's good that you took those years, and I guess you took from that website.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and from Wikipedia.
Wikipedia, you expounded on the projection.
Yeah.
Well, it's very good. It's very good.
We agree.
Especially, you know, we have an audience from that Israeli Space Agency podcast. And, you know, definitely these kind of things, those kind of people be interested in the podcast. Of course, Tony was interviewing you about it.
We kind of were doing it together. I was reading that website, and he was scrolling, showing all of the images from it. Yeah, and then we would talk. Yeah, and then when we were done with the year, we would talk about it and what we're excited for, like some of the topics. I think next year, the European Union has mandated that batteries must be replaceable in their devices, and things like perhaps the ability for cancer and heart disease technologies.
No.
Just listen. We're just.
I understand. You know, here's the thing. As far as, you know, making technology more sustainable, that's good. But as far as putting it in people's heads that they're going to get healthy from technology, is an abomination.
Not necessarily.
Improve on God's nature.
Not necessarily. Wouldn't you say that?
That's the greatest example of breaking Shabbos.
Okay, that's absolutely not true. There's nothing about talking about technology in the Bible. That's your opinion, and frankly, it is a small-minded opinion. Now let's move to.
That's so true, and it's off the charts.
That is an irrational thought, and just because you make it up in your mind does not mean that it is valid within anyone else's religion. Now, what I'm saying is that from a medical standpoint, wouldn't you say something like an artificial limb is beneficial to a an amputee?
It's a bad day because the same mentality that produced the missing limb produced the prosthetic leg.
I mean, wouldn't you say?
It means, okay, a prosthetic leg compensates for the technology that produced the missing limb.
Exactly, and wouldn't you say that glasses?
So you get rid of the technology.
Wouldn't you say that glasses are beneficial to people with poor vision?
But why do they have poor vision to begin with?
It's a good question.
Why do they have a missing limb to begin with?
Well, okay, so from an evolutionary standpoint, our vision hasn't always had to be extremely accurate in older age because we weren't expected to live this long. And in terms of the prosthetic limb, uh, they could have lost it from a number of things. They could have lost it in a car accident. It could have been cut off in a lumber incident or timber incident. It could have just been some kind of genetic defect that they had. There are many reasons.
But there's no just genetic defect. There's a reason for genetic defect for prior consumption. But what you're doing is going to be very popular. That's good.
Perhaps.
Very popular. But I'll tell you the truth. Like Louis Pasteur is a war criminal. What's his name with the polio?
So.
He's a war criminal.
Okay.
People made biological weapons to produce inferior DNA.
Okay, I mean you're allowed to believe whatever you want to believe or charge anyone you want with war crimes. What we're saying are things like potentially cannabis being legalized in the majority of the world's countries. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Or something like
it's better medicine to use than other symptomatic medicine, but it's not healthy.
Okay, well,
people go from one extreme to another, locking people up, criminalizing something, thinking it's good for you, and there's no reasonable people in the middle.
You're confusing our statement of and hey, quit cutting me off, okay? You are mistaking our anticipation of events in the upcoming future as being pro one or anti another. We didn't make, and we were very neutral. We were just saying, hey, this is what the world is. This is where we're moving. So we didn't even say that cannabis legalization was a good thing or a bad thing necessarily. I did make the comment that if you are going to legalize it, then you can't forget about the people who have criminal records because of it and perhaps be able to help them. But we didn't say it was good or bad. Same with the idea of perhaps like the largest particle accelerator in the world is being built in China. We didn't say that was a good thing or a bad thing. We just basically stated this is a news event that we can anticipate in the next 2 years.
I like that. That's good.
Hey, you look good. You look good. You look good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like that is neutral. It's just projecting future events and
That's exactly right. The Summer Olympics coming to Los Angeles. That's something that we anticipate, and we went into some depth. Things like de-extinction of the woolly mammoth is something that we anticipate by 2028, and reintroducing the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. That's a reality that's going to happen.
Speaking, we know nothing.
So if we know nothing and we can't know anything, then much study is wearisome to the flesh. If we can't understand anything, we don't know anything, then if that was the case, for real, not just I don't know, if you say you know, then it's arrogance, right? Because they can't understand what you're saying. But then it would be really shit to the flesh. It would be like futile to study. So you can't. Yeah, I believe you can know. You can understand.
It's kind of, this is how I describe it, and maybe you don't agree, but it's like, if you are trying to reach a wall across the room and you keep multiplying your proximity to the wall by zero point 0.5, you'll get closer and then closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer, but you'll never actually get there. In my opinion, that's somewhat what knowledge is you never actually know anything. You can only have a lot of evidence that sways you in one way or another, and thus it's generally belief.
There's two kinds of evidence: empirical evidence and expert opinion.
There are perhaps more kinds than that. There are perhaps more types of evidence than that.
But, you know, opinion is evidence. It's not empirical. Anyway, this thing about you can't have Sabbath on the wrong day. I was looking at this. I was thinking about this. See, you make me think.
That's good. That's what I'm here to do.
Make me see.
Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
This thing for the stems, you show it to me.
For the stems?
For the YouTube video.
Oh, for the timestamps, yeah.
Yeah, is limited. I need to pay. So yeah.
Okay, so let's what I want you to do, if you can, take the YouTube link of any of them and put it into ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to put timestamps in. Can you do that for me, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what the Bible says about technology? To begin with, it said, no man who was born upright, he sought out many inventions. I was doing Talmudic ruling for non-Jews. Sanhedrin 57A, 58. The common states that a Gentile who rests on the day of his own choosing, treating it as a Sabbath, is liable to the hand of heaven, a capital punishment in physical law.
There you go.
Rabbi explains that this applies even on Monday, any day the Gentile designates as their Sabbath.
Wait, exactly. And meaning, if you're celebrating Shabbat on the wrong day, that's a major travesty. Now, I understand the argument is if a non-Jew is doing that, but there's an argument to be made. There's an argument to be made that you can, in many ways, disprove anyone's Judaic line. You could always say that they came from a convert who did not have a kosher conversion.
But you know, you realize the real meaning of it is what the 7 levels of the Torah, and that if you're not at the 7th level, you are in the wrong day. The end of heaven is on you.
There's an argument to be made there.
The borrower is better to the lender. If you don't possess the precious stone, wherever you turn, you don't trust.
Like when you go to build the temple, and the axe head flies off the handle. Borrow.
Oh, just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I have good news. I think this is good news. You remember I was saying, like, hey, I got 130,000 contact pages and I've been trying to reach out. I had, I think, a nice sized podcast reach out to me and they want to interview me. So that's good. That tells me if I do this every day, it results in at least, hopefully like one or two people who respond to me, and of those one or two people, generally at least one of them wants to do an interview. So I just have to keep this going, and it's like this constant opportunity to be interviewed on different podcasts.
It's nice.
It is nice. Okay, that's what I wanted to say there. Back to Reverend Andrew's point. I think you're bringing up valid arguments. I'm glad that our discussion caused you to think on the matter.
The Torah gives two words about Shabbos. Shemor, got it, and Zakah, remember it.
That's correct.
So, one is the structure for it. The other one is to remember it.
In fact, I want to say, so one of my rabbinical colleagues, especially as I was making smicha, was a Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer, and we were reviewing this one week, and he stated that before his mother would light Shabbos candles, that she would remember these two phrases, to guard and to remember Shemor and Zachor. And as I light Shabbos candles, that always sticks out in my mind. Well, it ended up that she died on on basically as Shabbat was being welcomed. And I always thought this was interesting timing, that the thing that he and I had discussed and that was so important to her, she would die at that moment. And so basically his mother, of blessed memory, was very poetic that these two important aspects of Shabbat that she always reinforced with him and the Oppenheimer family would be the time of her death. She lived to be 80, something like that, so she had a good run. But I always thought that was interesting. And so when I light Shabbat candles, I do my best to remember that, to guard and remember. So you're absolutely right. That's consistent with everything Jewish.
So if you don't remember, you can practice it, but you're practicing it at the wrong day. You remember my day.
Bro,
Rabbi.
Absolutely. Just one moment to Reverend. Just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Tony has a question. Go ahead.
I did time step for our episodes.
Did it work with ChatGPT?
Yes, it worked beautifully.
There you go. Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah.
All right. So now what you need to do is go back to your old ones and start doing that and put it in the comments, and you watch. A lot of people will like your comment as well.
Yep. So it works. It works really good.
If I may ask, is that something that you didn't think of doing, or why hadn't you done it?
I want to doing like all the time because I was thinking I need to do it. I I was seeing that in my friends
Yes.
podcast, but I want to ask you first, and I never did, so I am happy.
Okay, good.
I did with you.
Excellent. So you know how to do it now. All you do is take the full link, put it into ChatGPT, and it will give that to you, and it's very accurate.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
regarding the death penalty, Abraham had 2 sons at the time of the finding of Isaac. But God said, take your son, your only son.
Right, I know. Ishmael and Isaac.
In other words, if you're not the old, you're dead to God. You're not in the kingdom. If you're not in God's kingdom, you don't exist. You're dead.
It's one of those. It's one of those interesting interpretive aspects of Torah that does seem inconsistent.
No, it's consistent.
No,
Born again, you're not
it's
in God's kingdom.
it's not clear.
You're practicing Shabbos on the wrong day.
It's not clear.
Well, you gotta say it's not clear because you don't want to turn out the lights of most people, but their lights are off.
I mean, look, if you're talking about having 2 sons, and then all of a sudden we only find out that it says that you only have 1 son, there's a question there. Is there a textual inaccuracy? Was it misremembered? Or is this giving a bigger vision that you are that there's only one legitimate lineage? I mean, it's just questionable, and it's one of those things that detractors of scripture say is an inconsistency in the Bible.
It's not a mistake.
Well, ideally, you would have said, and for these reasons, Ishmael was cut off. But there isn't that type of discussion. It's just...
What does it mean? The death of the firstborn of Israel, the death of the firstborn of Egypt. Without the lamb's blood on the door. Without redemption, you're dead.
Okay.
You're not in the kingdom.
Okay, just one moment. Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So are you going to now take those timestamps and put them on all the videos?
Not all of the videos. I will wait, I will do it for 16 minutes and I'm going to sleep.
Oh, okay, because it's in the middle of the night there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, let me ask you, if you want, because I slept after, when you awake and you eat breakfast and you're ready to go, come back in here. We could do another 2 hours.
I have 2 episodes.
Oh, that's right.
Like when I wake up, I have that Royo and I have that YouTube.
That's right. Apologies.
It's a good idea to go through the time period. To make it into more podcast, make it into the
Yeah, and actually, Tony had a really good idea. So, like, each topic that we go into is maybe like 5 or 10 minutes, and he can break those up into smaller clips so that they're more digestible. So, if somebody's just interested in, like, video games are no longer going to have physical discs anymore. Everything will be downloaded. Kids who are interested in video games will click on that video when they might not click on a video about de-extinction or something like that.
Yeah.
And to your point, Tony, I completely understand. You've got a busy day, so we'll do it maybe. We could maybe do it during the week, or at the latest, we'll do it next weekend, and then we'll just do it. I anticipate for the next, like, of the years that we do, like each year kind of takes like an hour to do, which is an incredible amount. But it will only be like that for the next I would say, decade or two, and then there's just not as much about them. So don't think that like, oh, this is going to take hundreds of hours. No, but it is going to be a lot of content for you. You know what's important for you, Tony? It's when you want to get monetized. Important that you have a lot of watch hours. And so if you have, you know what I mean? If you only have four, like one of our podcasts is the equivalent to four of your other podcasts.
Yeah, true.
So that's important. Like people staying on your video and watching it, and yeah. So just keep that in mind as well. Yes.
So I could talk like people can't understand. It's two futures, possible futures. The vision from the Garden of Eden, in other words, the past, the future, Garden of Eden, Garden of the law, degeneration, subhuman being.
What you say is accurate, yeah, and we could.
Connection to God or further separation.
What you say is accurate, and we could get into really specifics of it, and it could happen in multiple ways. But yes, those are both realities.
Like the chat GPT is not accurate because it's not like because he gives me times for 1 hour episode even if I have only 37 minutes.
Oh, then go back to ChatGPT and say the timestamps are inaccurate. Check yourself. This is only 27 minutes. Please redo. So have it redo it because that's important. People will click on those timestamps and they want it to be accurate.
Yeah.
So put it back in and make sure it's accurate, and then let me know, okay?
Yeah.
And then what I will do, Tony, I will put out within the next 12 to 24 hours or so, I'll put out those press releases, and then I will email you the links.
It's good that they're sifting seeds in these underground balls, alien seeds, because if you lose the natural quality of the seeds, if there's none of the fruit from the Garden of Eden, there's no way to reconnect to God. There's no way to connect to God anymore. Humanity will be lost and destroyed.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Yeah, there's definitely a worry, and it's one of the reasons, arguably, that it's becoming rarer and rarer to be able to buy foods that have seeds. They don't want you to be able to plant your own seeds.
No, it's not the seed; it's the natural quality of it.
That too. That's important.
With this synthetics and this genetic engineering, reconnection to God will be lost. Also, the decree of the death of the firstborn is still in effect. Rebirth. And that's where the situation resides. Because whoever is dead to God. God doesn't recognize it. They're not there. Life is eternal. But not with God. He's not.
All right, just pause there for a second. Tony, did you have it redo it?
Yeah, for some videos, yes.
And does it give you more accurate timestamps?
Yes.
Okay. So you just have to double check them, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I will do it right now.
Okay. Why such a sad sound? Why such a sad sound? Oh, okay.
It's not that the people who are children of God are servants, but God's children. God's children are also servants. They have to bring them into the world, so that they can be brought into God's light. You know what I mean?
I'm listening.
They have to have a new one.